Hello, everyone, and welcome to race day number 4 at the 53rd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. And a special thanks to everyone, and of course, Thor and Parts Unlimited and our friends at Pro Circuit for bringing you once again another great event here at Gatorback Cycle Park, located in beautiful Newberry, Florida, in Alachua County. And of course, we want to say thanks to many other fine representing sponsors, our friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires, our friends at VP Race and Fuel, and UnitedMotorsports.com. Also, thanks to FMF and our friends at Scott USA, and a thanks as well to our friends at the American Motorcyclists Association, the sanctioning body of this wonderful event, and of course, all of our great manufacturers like Husqvarna, KTM, Gas, and Kawasaki's Team Green and Cobra, as well as Honda and Yamaha Blue Crew and Suzuki's RM Army, and of course Triumph and all the great new demo rides that they were giving us here this past few weeks or few days, I guess I should say. And of course we've got a beautiful day on tap for us, and again, sunshine has been pretty much the key word around here all week. We do have a little bit of cloud cover today, but it's in and out, and this could be in the favor of the track builders. And it will definitely, if we keep this little bit of cloud cover here it'll help keep the moisture in the ground. But let me tell you, they have been on this racetrack working it, well, since yesterday, and they've been continually maintaining and upgrading and improving this surface as we head toward these first motos. Megawatt Matt Watson?
For sure, Rodney. You talk about the little bit of cloud coverage today. We're going to have air temps that have been warmer. They've been all week, but you're not going to have that direct sunshine down on whether it would be the campsites, the track, the athletes, whatever. And that's going to be at our advantage. You're going to have the temperatures, but you're not going to dry out the track. You're not going to have as much heat generated for the athletes and the machines as well. So going to be a great day. And I'm excited. We talk about the two-moto format. You have to come back and back up a great performance. I love that. I like a three-moto format. Nobody gets lucky 3 times. So right now, as we take a look across the course, you see they're putting just a little bit of water down actually on the Gators' back right now. They've already got the pit taken care of, pretty much the back section of the track. So just a few moments, going to get the rest of the equipment off the track and be ready to roll.
Absolutely, we will. And, of course, a lot of folks chomping at the bit getting ready for this moto portion. I know a lot of folks like the Supercross. It's something that they don't traditionally get to do, but obviously everyone feels like they can really stretch their legs out here on the bigger track. And though they always, they're really adamant about doing well in Supercross, but even the winners say, can't wait to get on the big track,
Absolutely. Everybody likes the elevation chain. Everybody likes the higher gears. You get up in 4th gear, maybe 5th gear for some of these guys in a couple spots. You're dropping down Gator Falls. You're jumping up the Gator back. What did you call the new obstacle for the A-Class and the Pro Sport guys?
Oh, I've already forgotten.
Over the years,
the
Skyrise?
Skyrise, that's it, the Skyrise. And, that Skyrise is pretty sweet. By the way, right now, bikes on the track. We've got some sight laps that we're going to be running here for those folks that didn't get a chance to see the track already, and I believe that they're going to run one continuous sight lap like we normally do in the mornings for those that wanted to go out and take a look at the track this afternoon, or this morning, I guess I should say. Still only 9:33 local time here, but like you said, the track looking great. And yes, the Skyrise, that's what I don't know. I can't come up with much more. If we can come up with a better name than that, then. But that was the one that clicked this morning for me, and until you tell me different.
We're living with it. It's working. Yeah. It's working for sure.
Well, I tell you, had a great, for those of you tuning in on racertv.com, just an amazing awards presentation last night. I was telling everyone earlier this morning, Megawatt, that what was impressive to me that is last night's Supercross Awards presentation may have had the most and well-attended of all the Supercross award ceremonies that we've had midweek since it started.
Really? Nice.
And not only that, they stuck around till not only the end, but they even hung out afterwards, and there were a lot of camaraderie and a lot of folks just chit-chatting and having a wonderful time. So it was an amazing spectacle. It was heartwarming, I guess you could say, in a lot of ways whenever you step back and look at it, because I saw a part of the industry I haven't seen in a while. You know, it seems like people are so fast-paced and they're so in a hurry that you don't have them just congregating out like that with nothing going on but just to hang out and talk to each other like that.
And the beauty of that midweek, the way it is, Rodney, is nobody has that 13-hour drive home, that 20-hour drive home tonight,
Right.
tomorrow. They did get to say, hey, congratulations on your third place. Oh, man, you got 6. That's fantastic. You know, bench racing and talking about the outdoors and what's going to happen on this side of the course. But being able to do that, all part of the big show here, all part of this holiday week at Gatorback.
Absolutely, and we even had a lot more participation in the senior classes and stuff that we normally don't get, but those guys were sticking around and coming out for it. So thank you guys and everyone that participated and came and got their awards last night. Thank you for making the experience so special. Right now, site laps underway here at Gatorback Cycle Park as motocross is about to kick off Moto number 1. We've gone through all of our practice sessions. We had 43 practices. We got 43 motos to come up here in just a few moments. Get it all underway here in just a few moments. And 43 different classes, many different divisions. Some may have 2, some may have 3. I'm not sure if there are many that have 3, but there may be a handful of those that do. But I know that we were under some 2,800 riders in Supercross alone. And I know that motocross numbers are always bigger. And I think some of the numbers I'm hearing, somewhere in the neighborhood of about 6,000 total entries for the week.
Yeah, I can't wait to get that confirmed.
Yeah.
You and I have been kicking that around the last couple of nights.
Those are some big numbers, man.
Yeah.
I mean, but, you know, when you look at the number of folks here, and it's quite believable, I think.
Dean did some quick math on gates and divisions and this and that, and that's a number we come up with was right around that 6 number. That's crazy.
Well, it's not far off if it's not dead on, and it's certainly a testament to what this Mini-O's has become over the 53 years that it has been running here in the great Sunshine State of Florida, and what kind of prestige it brings. You know, I mean, like last night, there's people from every state, I believe, in the union here in all over North America, Canada, and the United States, South America, Central America, Europe,
France, Spain, yep,
Asia. You know, I mean, they're from everywhere. I think about every continent in some way, shape, or form is represented here at the Mini-O's. So, I mean, you know, not only is this a great event for us here in the United States, but this is another great world affair, and you know, it's unique in its own way, as the Amateur National Championship is at Loretta Lynn's unique in its way. This is unique as well. The qualifying process is actually taking place here at the event itself, and you know, like we were saying earlier and last night, you know, to even get one of the top 10 awards with the number of folks that are here, you've accomplished something pretty big to walk away with some top 10 hardware.
Sure, and I'm a big fan of both formats. You know, at Loretta's, you work your way in, you go through the process, and you get the best. And here, we choose to do it the other way. Sign up, and we're going to weed you out.
Yep.
Sign up, and we're going to race them down. So everybody's welcome, pay to play, and let's go.
Absolutely. And again, looks like the final and closing moments of our site lap is underway. We got one little fella out there on a P-dub, I believe, or a little 50 anyway, and we'll be getting opening ceremonies underway in just a few moments. Now, as far as tonight, I know that we got chapel services. That's cool things that we do here at the Mini-O's. The FCA, Kyle McGraw from the FCA is getting to know him a lot better up here in the tower this week. And
I don't know if that's a great thing or not, but we love Kyle, man.
Absolutely.
He's over here with a big grin on his face right now. Absolutely, and we're going to bring Kyle in on that. Oh, I just popped him in the head. We're going to bring him in on that conversation now.
Yeah, I guess if we talk about him, we should be able to let him defend himself.
He's got to be able to respond.
I appreciate it.
But, you know, finding out some really interesting things about Kyle. He said he actually grew up, like, right across the street from right here at the Gatorback Cycle Park itself. So, I mean, he is as a part of the fabric and the makeup of this event, I think, as anyone. He raced here, he lived across the street, and I'm sure dreamed big dreams about this place and many other trips on a motorcycle over your career, over your lifetime.
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up literally across the street. My dad started bringing me out here when I was a kid. I've been coming out here my whole life. I'm 38 now. I've got to bring my kids out here. My daughter's actually racing today, and it's been so amazing, man. I started actually flagging for Win when I was 14 years old.
Wow.
And, yeah, so we've helped out with the other ministries that have been here before, and we finally got an opportunity to step up and do it, and I'm so excited to be here.
Yes, absolutely. And as we were talking, it was before we got underway with the broadcast on Racer TV this morning, but talking about the FCA itself and the importance of it in the different sports that we have. And you didn't even know that motocross, it was underneath the motocross umbrella. You were a part of the FCA as a part of stick and ball sports back in high school, right?
Yeah. So I was telling you earlier, I was a Christian in high school, and that was a club, so I was able to get out of class and go to it. And I was like, absolutely. And then I found out that FCA was into motocross, and I was like, oh, man, this is awesome. And they're in every facet. I mean, they're in action sports. There's a whole motorsports category. There's specials, like special needs sports that they do. They're really a part of everything, plugged into every sport they can be to help share the gospel, and it's really been amazing.
Most certainly. And, of course, so much dedicated to the ministry. Sold his house and moved down to Orlando Motocross.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. It's commitment. And, whether it's faith, whether it's business, whether a lot of things, we make choices in life, and anything that we're going to be successful and dedicated to, it takes a commitment.
Yes.
If you bet pennies, Kyle, you win. I'm not a gambler, but it just
right.
if you bet pennies, you win pennies. Okay, if you go all in, well, you stand to win all out.
Yeah.
You stand to win it all.
Yep. Yeah,
we learned type of thing.
We learned it's easy to trust God until you have to trust God, and we gave up everything, and the Diazes took us in, and man, we have a fantastic thing going there.
That's awesome, man. I love it. And when he says that, you look at his face, man. He loves it and he lives it.
Oh, absolutely. I feel the energy from that. The ministry that is going on there is definitely sounding pretty exciting for sure. Kyle, again, thank you for what you do. Church service coming up tonight, 6 o'clock. That'll be taking place at the FCA pits, right?
Yep, at our pit at 6 o'clock. And then at 12 o'clock today, we'll have a scavenger hunt going for the kids. So just meet us at our pit at 12 o'clock. We'll have a Bible verse for you, and that'll give you a hint. You go and find the water bottle, bring it back, and we have a bag full of goodies for you.
We ought to try that. We ought to join in with the kids to see if we can figure out what the hint is, megawatt.
Come on, man. John 3:16, Romans 3:23.
Right.
Bring it to me,
right.
Come on, man. Get me in.
We might have a bag of goodies for you guys coming. You never know.
Well, Kyle, thank you again. Stick around. We'll need you for opening ceremonies coming up here in just a few moments. But, those are the kind of people that you meet and you get to be acquainted with whenever you're here at the Mini-O's. And, again, that just goes to show you that, everyone is welcome. The doors are open, and we hear positiveness, I guess, is the whole thing about the sport of motocross. We tried to be positive with each other throughout all the families, throughout our whole compounds, no matter each week if it changes, whether it's here at the Mini-O's or where it may be. It's always a great opportunity to be positive with your fellow racers and riders and so forth. All right, looking down on the starting line right now, and we see that our first class is starting to make their way down into the chute as College Boy 16 to 24, race number 1 getting set to ride. And, of course, just taking a quick question, of course, is how many different divisions do we have? Well, college 16 to 24, we have one division. So this will be 42 riders, one full gate getting ready to take off. And the beauty of it is They all will make it into the second moto. It appears here in race number 1, the college 16 to 24. As they load the gate, we introduce you to the riders like the number 8 of Clayton Stockstill, the number 9 Tyler Fisher, number 13 Gavin Templin, number 22 Matthew Kopp, number 23 Jeremiah Garrison, the number 38 of Wyatt McGrath, the 41 of Brody Slane, number 51 Keops Plamo, the number 56 of Ethan Smith, the 72 of Gavin Betts, number 77 Jaden Wolf, number 80 will be Michael Cochran, the number 82 Bentley Good, number 94 Deegan Bloomfield, 101 Baron Dutoy, the 104 of Landon Shank, 105 Josh Bowman, number 118 Julian Arenas, number 119 Cody Slaughterbeck, number 138 Aura Schmelian. Number 144 is Colton Stewart. Number 161, Pietro Paroli. 179, Travis Tucker. Number 181, Ashton Aruda. The 191 of Austin Camden. The number 203, Gavin Thurgood. Number 233 of Tyler Tiffany. The 301 of Jordan Jarvis. Number 361 is Austin Schaefer. 367, Christian McCauley. The 426 of Mason Pasina. 444, Cody Cameron. The 515, Jacob Henry. The 567, Carson Cahill. 620 will be Peyton Jackson. 621, Hyatt Cornwall. Number 706, Garrison Smith. The 747, Sebastian Velez. Number 831 is Jacob Glenn. 871, Griffin Maxwell. 928, Mason Nettleton. And the 981 of Ryder Malinowski. Now making their way down to the starting line here for race number 1. Race number 2 in staging right now will be the Mini E 4 to 8, Division 1. Division 2 will be race number 3 of the Mini E, and Division number 3 will be race number 4. So we've got 3 divisions of Mini E's, and as we look down onto the starting line, it appears that we are about ready to get this race day underway. And once again, welcoming you out on behalf of all of our fine sponsors. Thanks to Thor, our title sponsor at the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit. Thanks to Parts Unlimited, and as well to our friends at VP Racing Fuels and Dunlop Tires, United Motorsports, FMF, Scott, and the American Motorcyclists Association. And as we get set to lay down some lines on this race course and go to our own form of war in, of course, motocross, we asked Mr. Kyle McGraw from the the Federal Christian of Athletes, Association of Athletes, to ask a prayer on today's race.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go to the Lord in a word of prayer real quick. So, God, we just come before you again, and we thank you for dirt bikes. We thank you for motocross and how this brings us together. God, I just pray today that you will be with us, that you will be with the track, that you'll give us good weather, you'll give us good racing. God, thank you for the Kern family and for what all they put into this and everybody that works behind the scenes. God, we just ask that you're with the flaggers today, that you make them alert, and you just let them keep us safe. God, be with the riders, give them fast minds and straight lines. God, we love you, and we thank you so much for your son. We thank you for the cross. We thank you for what you do for us every single day. Please bless our time that we're not on the track, when we're in the pits. God, let it be family time. Let us enjoy these memories and the blessing it is to be here at the Mini Olympics. God, we love you, and we thank you. We just ask for your safety over today. Thank you for everything you do. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen, and thank you very much, Kyle. Now, if everyone please would rise, remove those caps, and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
All right, how about that? And our flag crew out there, safety crew, actually singing along with the national anthem today as we celebrate this great nation of ours, and on the eve of Thanksgiving, as this Wednesday day of motocross set and ready to roll here at Gatorback Cycle Park. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Megawatt Matt Watts, and also Dean Diaz, the voice of Florida Motocross. Mikey Waynes is here with us, and we can't forget about the one and only Wes Kane, as of course we get set to roll the college boys 16 to 24-year-old class. And I got to tell you, already with the preview that we've had with Supercross and knowing how a lot of these guys really like to stretch their legs out here on the motor track, we know that we are in store for some great racing today.
No question. And Mikey wanted to reiterate, for those at home wondering, yes, that was the announcing crew harmonizing on the national anthem.
Oh, thank you very much. Well, the gate is down on this one, and we are off and rolling. BP Fuels, Whole Shot, a couple of different riders actually look like they were vying for that number one spot there, Megawatt.
Yeah, they were side by side till they weren't. They were about three wide. They were side by side till they weren't out, Kevin.
And one guy was out front of the other until he wasn't. So, back
for sure.
So as we make our first round here at Gatorback Cycle Park, coming into this one, we've got a lot of the key players that we expect in the college boy class. Names like Ashton Arruda, definitely very recognizable whenever it comes to racing in these college boy classes. But Ryder Malinowski, the 981 Yamaha, is going to be one we're going to be wanting to keep an eye on. Also be watching out for Clayton Stockstill. He's got some speed and can find it every once in a while. And Wyatt McGrath and Brody Lane, Gavin Betts. Again, it's a relative who's who as far as the college boys 16 to 24 is concerned, as we work on getting this first lap wrapped up.
And speaking of a who's who, hey, we've got Kevin from Tamer Whole Shot Devices up here, the original whole shot device. Kevin, hey, you've got a cult following out there, bro. Okay, I got to tell you, man, we hear Tamer on the podium. We hear Tamer riding around. We just hear it coming up constantly all week here. And you've got some loyal riders and customers out there, bro.
We do. We've worked really hard to get to where we want to be, and we've worked really hard to get up there. And it's been a challenge. I mean, it's been a big challenge. But we're the inventors of it. We're the patent holders. So it looks like this race is going good here, so it's going to be interesting. But, yeah, so it's been a challenge, but it's been good.
It's going to be a great day of racing here. I love getting into the first motos. Everybody kind of sorts themselves out. Then it all comes down to that second moto. And how better to put yourself in good position than get a whole shot?
That's right. That's what we say. We say we provide you with a free hole shot. You use it whenever. But, this is our 20th year here at Minio's, so we've been here 20 straight years now. So that's a long time. I'm getting old.
Well, I was just going to say, between you, myself, and Rodney, there's about 175 years of experience here.
That's true. Yeah.
And we've got the vision of about Rip Van Winkle between all of us, too. So.
So, yeah, we're down there on Vendor Row. We're installing these things for people. So if you have any questions, even about if you're running another device or anything, come by and stop by and check with us, and we'll help you out as much as we can. We'll do whatever we can to help you out there, and that's what we're here. We're here for race support. So we're here to take care of you racers, and we'll do whatever we can to help you out, whatever we can do for you.
Well, I love that attitude, Kevin. We can't thank you enough. And we know that you're here for the racers. We know that you're here because you were an athlete yourself. You love this thing, and it's a lifestyle for you as well.
It is. I'm not an athlete anymore. My kids are, but I'm
man.
not. So I thank you guys very much for having us here. So
where you guys located?
We're right across from KTM.
Perfect.
So, yeah, right by EBR, KTM, all those guys. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much, Kev. Definitely. Buddy. And we'll talk to you later in the second motor as well, buddy.
I'll come back up and see you.
Thank you so much, man.
Kevin Merritt, thank you from Tamer Whole Shot. Grayson C. Smith from Cumming, Georgia is up front and leading the way. Jacob Glenn out of King William, Virginia. KTM pedal at number 831, running in the number 2 spot. Austin Schaefer in the number 3 position. Jaden Wolf, the 77, running in 4th. It's Michael Corcoran in 5th aboard the number 80. Peyton Jackson is 6th. 7th place is then Gavin Betts, A spot. Travis Tucker and Brody Slane is 9th place. Barin Dutois is rounding out the top 10. And I'm thinking that we're probably going, top 16 and top 10 like we did over on Supercross, if I'm not mistaken. We'll double check that to be sure.
Yeah, I would think so.
So
I would think so.
If that be the case, then Griffin Maxwell would be 11th, and we might have some changes here as lap 2 is wrapping up here now. So the way things are looking at Smith, Glenn, Schaefer, Wolf, Jackson, top 5, Betts in 6th, Corcoran in 7th, 8th is Dutois. Carson Cahill 9th. Austin Camden now 10th. Brody Slanis dropped back to the 11th spot. Ethan Smith in 12th. Christian McCauley in 13th, moving up a couple spots there. Gavin Temple into 14th. Clayton Stockstill in the 15th. And Jacob Henry would be your 16th place position holder right now. Rounding out the rest of the top 20, Deegan Bloomfield, Colton Stewart, Travis Tucker, Griffin Maxwell. That is your top 20. Looking at a majority of the through the top 16, you're looking at just over the 2-minute mark, 2:02, 2:01. But in order to keep pace with the runners up front, Megawatt, a 1:53 is going to be where you're going to need to be.
I think yesterday we were looking at like a 1:55 was maybe the fast lap yesterday. So we're already kicking things off right here, right in that neighborhood, right in the neighborhood of that fast lap. This thing's going to develop. What we are going to see, though, is going to get much rougher than the Supercross track. The track will take a turn. We'll go from getting faster and faster to start getting slower and slower on the track. Rodney, one thing I want to say is just like moving over here, the athletes get a little room to move. We say a little room to go to work, much the same way us in the tower here. We're going to have Kevin Wyndham on hand this afternoon, this morning, actually. We'll have him in the house. Dean's going to be working the safety lights with us. Mikey's in check as well. So we've got Wes Kane. So we got a full house here this afternoon. And then looking forward to moving into those second motos, getting those podiums underway, and really handing out some hardware. And that's what it's all about here at Minios.
Coming out of Georgia, Garrison Smith in the number 1 spot still as he leads this one. Some comfort at 2 seconds. Austin Schaefer back in 3rd as he tries to track down the second-place ride of Jacob Glenn. Peyton Jackson back and forth. We're watching the battle there shape up. I think that might be where it is. Jaden Wolf, the 77, and Jackson going at it there over the course of the last lap. And as we check in with them, they're still nose to tail for the most part right now across the race course. Another battle going on right now is for that 7th and 8th place position between Barin Dutois and Michael Corcoran. I believe Dutois may have just made the pass on Corcoran.
Did he make the move?
I believe he did make the pass on Corcoran. So Corcoran now drops to 8th. Dutois moves up into the number 7 position. So some changes going on there. That's after 3 laps of racing complete. Fast lap of 1:53, I believe, 031. Yeah, we got a 1:53.074, a 1:53.031.
1:53.395.
And a 1:28. So, and that's Smith right now. That was one of his fastest laps. But he got his lead out there. 2.1 seconds is what he's looking at. And leader is down. We got problems up front, it looks like. So Jacob Glenn going to try to take advantage of the situation, Megawatt. And with that being said, the face of this race is changing very quickly.
Yeah, and that's exactly how it happens. It only takes a small mistake down here. These guys, with that many guys running 153s, 154s, if you make that mistake, you have to react, Rodney. You have to overcome that quickly, or you're going to give up more than one position, no doubt.
Absolutely. Jacob Glenn takes over the lead. Austin Schaefer moves up, so both riders get by. Smith still trying to fight through to get through for, well, I'm not sure. I can't see where he's at down over there. Did he make it back up? Peyton Jackson is by. Also, Gavin Betts into the 4th place position. The 77 of Jaden Wolf up to a number 5 position, or holding on to 5th now after that. Dutois in 6th now. Michael Corcoran in 7th. Carson Cahill is 8th. Austin Camden in 9th. And there is Grayson Smith checking in the number 10 spot aboard the 706. So he does maintain at least a top 10 position and definitely puts him and keeps him in contention to finish strong here in 2024.
Listen, he's in salvage mode right now.
Absolutely.
He's in desperation. He has to get at it. He has limited time in this moto. It's highly unlikely you're going to go 10-1 and win a championship, so he knows this. College boys 16-24, 4 laps in right now. Jacob Glenn, Austin Schaefer in 2nd, Peyton Jackson in 3rd position, Gavin Betts 4th, Jaden Wolf rounding out the top 5. Race number 2 down on the line right now. That's going to be your Mini E 4 to 8 limited Division 1. Going to be multiple divisions there of that Mini E. And Rodney, you had mentioned early in the day, second race. That's great for these youngsters. Not only track condition, but the restlessness, that type of thing that you get out of these youngsters when you try to make them wait till 4 or 5 o'clock for their race. So great planning by the track team down here at Gatorback.
And we got a pass for the lead as we got ourselves a new leader dropping down into the Gator pit now. And it is going to be, I believe that's Austin Schaefer taking over the lead on the 361 KTM. Jacob Glenn now will drop back to second as he had just gotten the lead the lap before, to misfortune of the former leader of Grayson Smith. White flag is out on this one. Glenn followed then by Peyton Jackson, Gavin Betts in the number 4 spot. Jaden Wolf checking in 5th. Baron Dutois in 6th. Corcoran in 7th. I believe that's the way we're seeing them as they go by. Yes, there's Dutois. Corcoran running a couple of seconds back still in the number 7 spot. Call it 5.6 seconds back there now. Carson Cahill, Austin Camden. What about Grayson Smith? Is he able to maintain the pace? Yes, he holds on to 10th place there on that lap. Here comes Gavin Templin, though, the number 13 machine out of Casanova, Wisconsin, is moving up through the pack. Ethan Smith losing a spot there aboard the 56 in 12th. It is Clayton Stockstill in 13th, Christian McCauley in 14th, Jacob Henry in 15th, and Travis Tucker in the number 16 spot. Followed then by, in 17 through 20, Tyler Fisher, Ashton Aruda, Bentley Good, and Colton Stewart.
Well, I got to tell you, Rodney, when we listen to those names right there, that's a final anywhere. You know,
I know. I'm blown away.
That's a main event anywhere in the country right there by these youngsters. And college 16 to 24, of course, so competitive. White flag continues to fly. Leaders making their way back through right now. Here they come, Rodney.
Checkers will be flying this time around when the leaders do check in.
Schaefer on that 361, the 831 of Jacob Glenn.
Deep in lap traffic as they come by the announcer's tower this time.
Absolutely, and that's a good term right there. Deep in traffic, they absolutely are. Checker flag is out, and it's going to be Schaefer taking the win. Jacob Glenn on the 831 machine going to roll through in that number 2 position. Peyton Jackson going to wind up in 3rd position, going to round that podium off, and there we go. First moto in the books, Rodney. We're off and running now, buddy.
Absolutely. So, again, remember, this is the moto number 1 for these guys. They don't have another division, just this first one. So it's Moto 1. All riders will be transferring to the second moto with their Moto 1 scores. So, again, remember, every time these riders go on the track from this point on, it counts. So how you finish is how you finish. So, if you're in division races, you're going to want to be in one of the qualifying positions. If not, you're going to have to come back out and try it again. So, again, make sure you're paying attention to the posting board. And if you take a look at the results, Schaefer, Jackson, Schaefer, then Glenn, then Peyton Jackson. 4th in place is Gavin Betts, Jaden Wolf in 5th, Baron Dutois 6th, Corcoran in 7th, Austin Camden in 8th, Grayson Smith in 9th, Gavin Templin in 10th, Carson Cahill, Clayton Stockstill, Ethan Smith, Christian McCauley, Jacob Henry, also Travis Tucker, Ashton Aruda, Bentley Good, Tyler Fisher, and Colton Stewart rounding out the top 20. As we move to race number 2, the Mini E 4 to 8-year-old limited division number 1 of 3. And I'm thinking we're going to only be taking the top 10 out of 3 divisions. Mikey went to find out. All right, it makes sense that it would be the same, but
I would think.
Yeah, wouldn't make. Well, we'll find out in just a few moments.
We're not going to speculate.
Nah, we're going to introduce you to our riders as they make their way around. You can't hear them, but they are buzzing or well.
Okay.
The amps are up as they're making their way around the racetrack. The number 1, Isaiah Benton from Hendersonville, North Carolina. The 03 of Cole Brock from Warrior, Alabama. The 08 Enzo Webeling out of Orlando, Florida. The 14 Ryder Drake from Appling, Georgia. Number 20 Talon Benz from Alva here in Florida. 21 Easton Craig from Okeechobee. Number 39 Rivers Rice from Fumble, Pennsylvania. Number 45 Colton Tubbs from Corinth, New York. The 48 Beckett Manzer from Amsterdam, New York. Number 50 Maverick McMillan from Bonifay, Florida. Number 55, Deegan Bartholomew from Allegheny, New York. The 56 of Jake Graham from Muskego, Wisconsin. Out of East Waterboro, Massachusetts, or Maine, Joseph Coppolino aboard the number 72. The number 75 from Sharpsburg, Georgia, Asher Thornton. The number 92 from Brooksville, Florida, Ryden Williams. Number 96 is Riker Fitch from Elbert, Colorado. 113, Jeff Tincher from Elkview, West Virginia. 121, Easton Erickson, Brooksville, Florida. The number 173 is Jasper Collins from Taylor, South Carolina. 188, Louis Flesher from Yulee, Florida. 199, Jacob Heiler from Ocala, Florida. The 241, Cole Jessup from Mooresville, Indiana. 250, Grayson Hess from Fredericksburg, PA. The 349, Robert Fender from Douglas, Georgia. Number 423, Denby Wheeler from Loringer, Louisiana. The 567, Wade Morris from Ortonville, Michigan. The 603, Piper Giles from Farmington, New Hampshire. Out of Deatsville, Alabama, 617, Cannon Cole. 619, Blaze Antoniak from Waukesha, Wisconsin. 626, Eric Handel from Manorville, New York. The 751, Slade Anderson from Denham Springs, Louisiana. 821, Liam Shimwell from Central City, Kentucky. The 900 of Henry Manley from Dixon, Tennessee. And the 961 of Declan Roque from Cortland Manor, New York. 34 riders starting off on this first division. Race number 2 on the track. Checking in now with our first lap complete with our riders. Looks like, is that Robert Fender out front quite possibly?
Yes, that's exactly who it is. And we sent Mikey there. Actually, Mikey took it upon himself to go down and figure it out for us, make sure we knew what was going on. If we have 3 divisions, Rodney, we will take the top 12.
12, all right.
If we have 2 divisions, we take the top 18. And,
So
of course, 1 division, everybody's in.
18 and 12.
Yes,
18
sir.
and 12. All right, we couldn't remember those numbers, so that gives riders a little bit better chance than what they had possibly. And you see here, top 12 positions, if we paid attention to timing and scoring, we might have seen that. But Robert Fender out of Georgia and Appling, Georgia's Ryder Drake running 1 and 2. There's about 6.4 seconds separating first and second. And looks like Fender not looking for a bender. He was out and on the rails out there, on the amps, if you will.
Yeah, listen
high
to
voltage.
you this morning.
He's high voltage.
Yeah.
Ryder Jake in second. Isaiah Benton in third. Riker Fitch is in fourth. Colton Tubbs is fifth. Joseph Coppolino is your sixth-place ride. Jacob Heiler, seventh after one. Enzo Webeling is eighth. Ryden Williams is ninth on the 92. The number 10th place position is the 55 of Deegan Bartholomew. 11th in Henry Manley and Talon Benz. The number 20 rounds out the top 12 positions. Rivers Rice, Jasper Collins, and Cole Jessup just outside the bubble right now as we wait and watch to see what kind of things unfold here in our Mini E 4-8 Division 1. We see Fender making his way by. It doesn't look like that gap has opened up much more than what it is. He's looking at probably a 6-8 second gap. It was 6 seconds before. And maybe it's opened up a little more than what I thought it did.
Yeah, it's increased a bit, but holding pretty steady there, Rodney. 3 divisions here, of course.
No, 7.3, so less than a second was gained there by Fender.
Yeah,
so Ryder Drake on the
opened up a little bit, but not
much.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And 3 divisions here.
Yep.
In Mini E, I know you mentioned that going to be taken, of course, 12 in each one of these classes to get to that full gate. 2 laps in here, still Robert Fender out front, Ryder Drake. Last time around, as you said, gap 7.3 seconds. Just a little further back, Riker Fitch in that third position, Isaiah Benton in fourth. Colton Tubbs rides in fifth. Now, interesting to take a look at that 203.7, then 204. And these guys have pretty much separated themselves just a bit, another 5 seconds back into that third place position.
Yes, they have. And watching the tail end of the transfer positions there just a few moments ago, saw names like Rivers Rice and Cole Jessup and a few outside the top 12 at the end of that first lap. At the end of the second lap, well, both Rice and Jessup have claimed, at least for the moment, transfer positions in the top 12. Wade Morris now just outside the top 12. Cannon Cole also gaining some grounds out there. And we'll see how things are going to fare for him. But after 2, Fender, Drake, Fitch, Benton, and Tubbs are still your top 5. Ryden Williams in 6. Enzo Wabelling in the number 7 spot. Capolino in 8th. Jacob Heiler in 9th. Henry Manley in 10th. Rivers Rice in 11th. And Cole Jessup, your final transfer position.
You know, Rodney, no gray areas out there this morning. You know, these guys have established position. Everybody is, whether it's first, second, third position, there's a gap about 7 seconds back to second, another 5 back to third. But everybody, it's clear to see, like I said, where these guys are and where they've established themselves.
Yeah, pecking order is what I like to call that, at least here in this, at least in Division One. We'll see once they get together what the pecking order falls out like or how. But I really expect that we'll get, the top finisher. Well, as well as I do. You get the top finishers from each one of those. And when we get down to the second motos, it's going to be on fire is what's going to happen.
I guess that was my point. These guys are establishing themselves from this division, then the next division, then the next division. There we go.
Chaos breaks out, and look at this. We got a battle for the lead on this final lap of racing now as Fender and Drake about 1.1 as they came by the finish line. But look at this across
Holy
the Gators' head. It looks like things are starting to shape up here at Gatorback Cycle Park as they head on the Gators' back in a side-by-side battle now.
I think that was Fender looked over, man. Strong move. Just looked over, got on the rear of the seat, and opened it wide open. Man, I love it.
So Ryder Drake putting that pressure on right now. He's riding on the 14, Fender on the 349. Looks like I believe that Drake was able to make it and solidify that spot.
I think he's taking over the lead, absolutely. I think he is in the number one ride right now on the 14 machine. Benton's still back here in that third position, but Robert Fender, I believe, got caught a little bit by surprise.
I think so, yeah.
Just above Gator Falls.
Yeah, I believe so. 1.1 second is what he was looking at. We were talking about the gaps in between these positions just a few moments before that, not recognizing that Drake had just laid down a 2:04. Robert Fender was somewhere in the neighborhood of about a 2:11 lap time, so he made his mistakes on that lap, and Ryder Drake more than took advantage of it. But 2:04 lap time, I think that might be one of the, if not the fastest lap time in this. 2:03 Fender got that, I think, on the second lap. But a 2:04 the second fastest lap. So this is going to get. I don't think it's over yet. I think we still got some more battling to see and unfold here as race number 2 continues.
Yeah, leaders
go ahead.
Leaders working their way through, Rodney. So the thing to me now is, wait a minute, Ryder Drake just turned a 2:01.3.
Wow. But look, Fender was coming up behind him so hot and fast he didn't have much of a choice. A half second, 0.554 at the checkers between Drake and Fender. I tell you, one more lap in this, it would have been gloves off. And, wow, just to say, can't wait till moto number 2.
Hey, it may have been a true Pier 6er.
Absolutely.
This morning to get things
spilling over
here
into Pier 7 and Pier 5. And
it
all
almost started on Pier 5. So, definitely.
So, Drake, Fender, Tubbs, Benton, Fitch, your top 5 as they check in there. Now Joseph Capolino moves up into a number 6 spot. Ryden Williams maintains a top qualifying spot, dropping off to the 7th place position there on the final lap at the hands of Capolino. Jacob Heiler will stay steady there on the 199 in the 8th place position. Henry Manley in 9th, Rivers Rice in 10th. Cole Jessup is 11th, and Wade Morris is able to find that final transfer position and hang on to it there in the closing laps in 12th aboard the 567. That is your top 12. Division 1, Mini E, 4 to 8 limited. Division 2 coming up next, and looks like the gate's getting set to drop on that one. We got the double zeros of Bowden Barrett out of Mount Juliet, Tennessee. The number 8 of Brantley Compton from Dallas, North Carolina. The number 13 of Tyler Schrader from New Smyrna Beach, Florida. The number 18, Kyle Borden from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. 22, Jeremiah Vogt from Rockledge, Florida. The number 23 is Brecken Bruns from Candler, North Carolina. Number 26, Trevor Gustav from Cambridge, Minnesota. 33, Tucker Chase from Raymond, Maine. Number 40, Noah Forte from Richfield, North Carolina. 64, Brady Taylor from Shrewsbury, Pennsylvania. The 66, Max Russler from Lewistown, Pennsylvania. The number 080, Cole Caldwell from Knox, PA. The 88, Mason Bradshaw from Denver, North Carolina. 98, Jason Kukika Out of Vanessa, Ontario, Canada, 99, Michael Gusaldo from Langhorne, Pennsylvania. 116, Mathis McKenzie from Minford, Ohio. 122, Hudson Hennick from Bonfield, Illinois. 126, Cade Swartfager from Knox, PA. 222, Aspen Nolan from Gold Coast in South Africa. The number 257, Lucas Bradshaw from Maiden, North Carolina. 317, Kiko Smith from Wayne, New Jersey. 322, Cody May Lloyd from Bedford, Virginia. The number 360, Brecken Talmadge from Plant City, Florida. The number 412, Boone Lloyd from Bedford, Virginia. The 418, Cade Wood from Zephyr Hills, Florida. 523, Wyatt Graham from Hampstead, North Carolina. 524 is Justin Carcopa from Riverview, Florida. 554, Olivia Williams from Cairo, Georgia. 630, Grayson Clark from Odessa, Florida. 666, Luciano DeMuro from Panama City, Florida. Little Lucifer there.
Absolutely.
694, Oliver Mars from Brownstown, Illinois. 777 to try to equal that out, I think. Connor the Pope Rodriguez from Shady Hills,
Exactly.
Florida. And 917, Cruz Lane from Zebulon, Georgia. That is your Mini E 4-8 Limited. Division number 2. Again, the top 12 will be transferring from this division as these Little Rippers traverse this race course on the first lap here at Gatorback. And, we talked about the course conditions being in a lot better condition than what – and it's a good thing they went out second race because those college boys really did a number on that racetrack already. And that just goes to show you what kind of surface and a great racetrack these riders are going to have developing underneath them as the day progresses here at Gatorback. Our first motos of motocross – a Wednesday, race day number 4.
Well, Rodney, here come the leaders. Early on, right down into the falls, it was 64, Brady Taylor early, but I think he surrendered the lead as he started to work his way up over the Gators' back. Headed to the finish line right now. We're going to get it sorted out for you with timing and scoring.
No, he still got it. Brady Taylor hanging on to that out of Shrewsbury, Pennsylvania, with Connor Rodriguez, the Pope, out front in second place position. Boone Lloyd out of Bedford, Virginia, rounding out the top 3.
So Taylor, Rodriguez, and Lloyd, your early leaders, setting the pace. We're going to be seeing some timing and scoring next time around as far as lap times. Of course, with the start, you've got a different lap. So it's going to be interesting to see. Does anybody have something? What was it, 103?
201.
201.
Yeah.
201.
All right, Boo.
I was thinking 203, 201, 201.
So DeMuro running in the number 4 spot. Kukilka in the number 5 position. That's Jason Kukilka. Luciano DeMuro in 4th. Jason Kukilka 5th. In 6th place, Tucker Chase. 7th place, then Caden Wood. Cade Swartfager in 8th place position. Mason Bradshaw, the 88, in 9th. In 10th place, Hudson Hennick, the 122. 11th place, Mathis McKenzie on the 116. And Trevor Gustav, the number 26, rounds out the top 12. Lucas Bradshaw just outside the bubble right now. Cruz Lane running in 14th. Bowden Barrett in 15th. Oliver Mars in 16th. Justin Carcopa is 17th. Kai Borden 18th. Noah Forti is running in the number 19 spot. And Ty Schrader rounds out the top 20. Just to give you a look-see on how the rest of the field is breaking down right now. But again, the top 12 are what are transferring here at our second division, race number 3 of the Mini E 4 to 8-year-old class. I believe our leaders making their way back in and around for a second lap complete. We'll be able to get lap times on them now. Megawatt.
And we've still got a battle. It's still Taylor and Rodriguez out here as they work back down into the pit, headed up to that finish line right now. I can't wait to get the lap times, Rodney. Going to see how close this gap is as well. These guys separated by about 6 or 8 bike lengths. You got to remember, these are little bikes, so those are little bike lengths for sure. Brady Taylor comes through. Connor Rodriguez less than 1 second behind the gap, .969. Boone Lloyd 2.5 seconds behind them. Luciano DeMuro still in that number 4 position, and going to be Kukelka in that number 5 ride. So a 202.2 for Brady Taylor, a 202.1, a 203.4. These guys are right on pace, right on par with division number 1.
Absolutely. I mean, you saw the intensity of how the battle shaped up in division number 1. And with these riders looking and seeming to be right on the same level, at least lap time-wise right now, all of a sudden the competition expectation elevates here for us, and it's going to be exciting. And again, it's another point to prove that we've got such an evenly matched and base field out here that it's anybody's race when that gate drops out there, and that's the beauty of being able to come to these races. I know there's times that, in certain classes over the years where when the gate drops, such and such is going to be first, such and such is going to be second. That's not the case. I don't know of a class that we can sit here and say that. And that goes even into when we used to say, we know Mike Brown's going to get the win in this one. Not Mike Brown's not even guaranteed to win nowadays.
Listen, you got guys like Steve Roman that say maybe not. You got guys like Michael Lessie. They're trying to step up. Or heck, you even had Frenchie in there
Absolutely.
The other day. And nothing's a given anymore. All these guys working hard, whether it's our Micro E or our plus 55.
Exactly. The 777 Conor Rodriguez now taking over point, it looks like, as Brady Taylor's now just battling to hang on to that second-place position, and I believe that Lloyd might have just made the pass on him as they made the dive down into the Gator pit, heading for the final turn. We'll see as they get the drive now up the hill. White flag is out. Rodriguez is through. Lloyd does take the second-place position. Brady Taylor now in the number 3 position. A 2:01.058. Get this, though. Boone Lloyd, 2.148. 2 minutes flat, basically, with 1/10 of a second on top of that. Yes. Jason Kukelka in the number 4 spot. Tucker Chase is 5th. Caden Wood now 6th. Luciano DeMario dropping to the number 7 spot. Hudson Hennick in 8th. Mason Bradshaw in 9th. And Cade Swartfager drops now down himself to the 10th place position. Still Mathis McKenzie and Trevor Gustav holding on to the 11th and 12th place and final transfer spots. Just outside the transfer spots cruise lane, but also a hard-charging number 524, Justin Carcopa from Riverview, Florida on his gas. Looks like he's got the bead lock on and trying to make some gains into a top 12 position here on the final lap.
Absolutely. He's got a drive going, but got to remember, got less than a lap now. White flag flying out there on division number 2 of our Mini Ford E6. 2:01.1. That's going to be last time around for Conor Rodriguez, but Boone Lloyd setting the fastest lap of the race with a 2:00.148.
Lloyd right now, is he reeled in? I think that we're looking at a battle on the screen right now with Rodriguez, the 777, and Boone Lloyd pulling up right behind him. And, I mean, Lloyd took that 2.6 second gap and basically shrunk it down to nothing, if I'm seeing what I think I'm seeing out here. And that's exactly what it is. Boone Lloyd is all over the rear wheel and inside.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, talk about threading needles right there. Where does it put him? Oh, whoa, both riders down. Little swap out by Rodriguez, and he takes Lloyd out as well. Rodriguez mounts the machine back on it. Let's see if he's going to be able to take it to the checkers or not. The checkers fly, and taking the Moto 1 win in Division 2 will be Conor Rodriguez, who's going to move into the number 2 spot. Can Lloyd get the machine rolling? A 2.6 second gap. Minimized.
Unbelievable.
And then all of a sudden he had the pass made, but an unfortunate swap out by Rodriguez takes both riders out. Rodriguez is able to remount, get back on it. Still looks like, and Lloyd is still to get rolling. Taylor in second, Kukelka now in third, Caden Wood in fourth, Tucker Chase in fifth, Luciano DeMario in the number 6 spot, Cade Swartfager up from 10th into 7th, Mason Bradshaw is 8th. Boone Lloyd checks in the number 9 spot.
Yep, good deal. Hey, that was commitment.
That was.
I mean, it was 100%. He was fully committed down there. That's racing, guys. There wasn't anything dirty how these 251cc riders.
Nope.
But when they went bar to bar right here in the left-hander, 2 men enter, 1 man come out. I mean, that's the bottom line, dude. They were like gladiators going down into that final right-hander.
They both wanted that. They really, really did. Trevor Gustav, by the way, in 10th. Hudson Hennick in the 11th. Your final transfer spot to Mathis McKenzie, and that is Division 2 of 3. Now our third division getting ready to take off. As we look down onto the starting line, we've got the number 2, Van Roosier from Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Also, the number 4, Mason Huffman, Rockville, Maryland. The number 5, Riley Gall from Loveland, Ohio. The number 6, Liam DeLowry from Plymouth, Massachusetts. Number 15, Landon Flora from Madisonville, Kentucky. The 24, Blossom Workman from Glen St. Mary, Florida. 44, Maverick Manzer from Amsterdam, New York. The 71, Brendan Busby. He's from Brandon, Mississippi. Looks like the 7-6 machine of Weston Anderson from Denham Springs, Louisiana. The number 80, Dante Santagati out of Deltona, Florida. The 82, Mason Howard from Tecumseh, Michigan. The number 91, Matthew Simino from Zachary, Louisiana. 100, Luke Swanepoel from Tallahassee, Florida. 105, Brantley Bush from Verbena, Alabama. 113, Weston Johnson from Pell City, Alabama. 114, Mickey Fluhart from Brandywine, Maryland. 127, Nicholas Gusaldo from Langhorne, Pennsylvania. 152, Daxon Sladovic from Easton, Pennsylvania. 212, Huxley Nolan from Gold Coast in South Africa. The 214, Bo Collins from Willow Grove, Pennsylvania. 310, Rowdy Keelan from Brooksville. 318, Maverick Chan from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The 320 of Matthew Schulflet from Moreau, New York. 325 is Chase Gleason from Bayville, New Jersey. 352, Hudson Bacon from Ortonville, Michigan. 489, Grayson Boswell from Batavia, Ohio. 447, Jet Scodgras from Sussex, Wisconsin. 555, Owen Sweet from Newcastle, PA. 620, Askell Norris from Washington, Indiana. 711 is Sailor James Meadows from Birmingham, Alabama. 714, Traylon Tolbert from Hayden, Alabama. Then we're looking at Landon Cook from Brookhaven, New York on the 715, and Wade Lloyd from Bedford, Virginia. Another one of those Lloyds out there on the 731 as we are off and rolling and battling for the top spots in this one and nearing the completion of this first lap as we'll try to pick up on some of the leaders. Being joined now by one Mikey Waynes in the tower with us. I think it's that one. Hey, I've been sipping on it. It got cold. I'm going to go microwave it up.
There we go.
Wes Kane getting ready to step in here in just a moment as well, along with Mikey Waynes. And Mikey, as we wrap up lap number 1, the 114, Mickey Fluhart out of Brandywine, Maryland, taking the early lead in this one. Mason Howard in second aboard the 82. 1.6 seconds was the lead on that one. Third is Huxley Nolan. Then we've got Jet Scodras, the 547 in fourth. Riley Gall in fifth. Weston Anderson, the 76 in sixth. Maverick Chan, the 318 in seventh. Eighth place, Owen Sweet. Ninth place, Maverick Manzer rounding out the top 10. Dante Santiagati. Then 11th and 12th, Weston Johnson and Brendan Busby. That's your top 12 after one. Lap times traditionally for the fast guys right at 2:02, 2:01.
Look out.
We saw Boone Lloyd in the 2-minute flat range at 2:148 if I'm not mistaken. So that's what you're gauging up against as far as the other two divisions. Top 12 riders going to be transferring out of this one. 16 in some of these two division races whenever we come up, just giving you a heads up on that. I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Wes Kane and also Mr. Mikey Waynes. Thanks, guys.
Goodness. Thank you, Rodney and Megawatt Matt Watson. Good morning, Wes Kane. How are you, buddy? Mini E's on the track.
I thought you never asked.
Try that one.
I thought you.
I don't know. I got nothing there, Wes Kane. Did they mute you? They muted Wes Kane. Try this headset there, buddy. It's got to be one of those. Or maybe I just can't hear it in my ears. I can hear that one. Yes.
What about now?
Now it's a hot mic.
I thought you never asked.
I thought you'd never ask.
I'm doing great this morning.
Good.
All right, Mini E looks good. Mini E 4-8, limited division number 3.
Yeah, taking top 12 out of that one.
12 going in there. Looks like Mickey Fluhart's having a good run with Mason Howard, Huxley Nolan, Jet Scottis, Riley Gall, Weston Anderson, Maverick Chan, Owen Sweet. All out there doing a great job. On the bubble, Hudson Bacon, Landon Flora trying to make something happen. But once again, Mickey Fluhart coming through there. Watch him now as they come all out of the pit. Side by side down there, Fluhart and Nolan having a good run. There's your leaders right now if you're watching on Racer TV. That top 10 compliments of Dunlop Tire. If you're slipping, get gripping. Go see Jeff at MX Tire with Rob Fox. Dunlop making it happen here. Fluhart, Nolan, Howard, Gall, Anderson, Manzer, Chan, Sagati, Santiago, Johnson, and Owen Sweet.
Owen
Having a
Sweet.
sweet little ride out there.
He is. Moved into that number 10 spot.
He's in the 10 spot. Busby and Skodras, I believe. Help me out.
That sounds good to me. Skodras? I thought it was Skodras.
Yeah.
We're in the ballpark, though, Wes. We're doing good,
They're in
man.
the ballpark. Hey,
Oh.
they know how to be in the ballpark, Skodras. Because,
It'll get eaten.
yeah, just put it down.
Rat Rod's Wood Fire Pizza in the house.
Always bringing it. They got those breakfast pieces as
So
well over
good.
there. So good, they said.
Mickey Fluhart, he's doing well out there, Wes Kane. Leading this one, pretty comfortable lead, 3.5 seconds. And Huxley Nolan in that 2 spot. He's got some company, though. Mason Howard was knocking on the door. Saw that battle unfolding just there before the finish line.
All right, here we go. Mini E out there getting it done. 4-8, division number 3. If you're in the 85 9-11 limited, you should be coming up. You should be in staging vet 35 plus 250C limited. All getting ready to get on out there. 85 9-11 limited division 1. That's race number 5. Those guys should be loading the gate right now, Mikey.
Yes, sir. White flag out in this one.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I don't know what's going on.
Well, we're racing, Wes.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
Help me, Tom Cruise. Mickey Fluhart's doing his thing. 3 laps in, and white flag is out here for heat number 3. I'll give you a top 12 rundown here as they check in, as we will take the top 12 out of heat 3 here for your Mini E 4-8 Limited. Mickey Fluhart leading the way. Huxley Nolan in the 2 spot. Mason Howard 3rd. Riley Gall in 4th. Weston Annison rounding out your top 5. Waiting on that scoring monitor to refresh. I believe it is Maverick Manzer 6th, Maverick Chan 7th, 8th going to be Dante Santagati, Weston Johnson 9th, Jet Skadres in 10th place, Owen Sweet in the number 11 spot, and Brendan Busby rounding out your top 12. On the outside looking in right now, Landon Flora in that number 13 position. Got to get in the fight.
Nah, he's going to be in
the
there.
fight.
I mean, big track out there, rough as a cob. I mean, I talked to the 23, Landon Gibson's dad, and he said his track is amazing.
Good.
It looks good. It's plowed deep. It's rough. It's going to separate the men from the boys, and he is excited to go out there and go racing. Those guys are on fire. So, Landon, Flora, Norris, like you said, they have a shot. They got LCQs coming up, and
That's
that'll
true.
probably be tomorrow sometime.
That'd be my guess.
But, yeah, you want to hand it. That's a white flag out there now for these young, crafty competitors out there.
For the moment, watching Fluhart on Racer TV. Dips down into the Gator pit. And there it is. Checkered flag is out.
Checkers fall.
Boom, Fluhart through. Grabs a checkered flag.
Oh, look out. Mash burn. There he is. Coming through.
So Fluhart and Huxley Nolan. Riley Gall moving on. Mason Howard checks in. Lost a position, but nonetheless moving on. Weston Annison finishes 5th. And rest of the pack rolling through there. What do we got next, Wes?
I thought you'd never ask.
Hey.
Race number 5, 85 non-limited, division number 1, number 2 of Stephen Green, and number 4, Jaden Smart. Number 12 of Chance Olberg, 13, Mason Giles, 18, Sawyer Geek, 23, Austin Keller, 24, Aiden Steinbrecker, 25, Mika Nix, 33, Easton Grant, 44, Jack Duff, look out for him, 51, Keki Delfino, 55, Adam Graham, 89, Waylon Ballinger, 99, Leopardo Gonzalez Santiago, 101, Steele Leonard, 103, Jojo Calando, 116, Austin Bolts, 127, it's Joey Vicari, 129, ADM McKitty, 132, Gavin Welzine, 177, Zion Berchold, 213, Christian Oxa, Kyler Fitzgerald, the 228 Machine Racing, Kyler, 254, 300 Melton Matos, 306 Brooks Klinger, 310 Kellen Drone, 314 Moto Harris, 325 Trayton Walters, 511 Jake Smith, 514 Joker Lacabra, 523 Cole Talon, 537 Talon Cannon, 674 Anderson Waddell, 769 Holden Lampkin, 786 Gage Hovland, 818 Cade Rock, 830 Racine Matson, 928 Dax Donato, 999 Isabella Likens, and who do we got dropping in the Gator Pit?
I can't quite
over
see,
here,
but
we
man,
got
it's a
somebody
good one.
fired. Yeah, they're already out. They're already
Real
on the
good
track.
start out front.
Woo! Hop, skipping, and jumping, trying to play a quick game of hide and seek. Your
That's it.
leader.
Run away
as
and hide.
he up at the top of the Gator back. Now heads down. And in minutes, he'll take that right-hander and head his way up. One more bottleneck, and then you'll see him lead the field out by the road. Mikey Waynes, what do you see on Racer TV?
A lot of bikes and sun playing tricks on the eyes. Can't quite make out numbers, but we'll get it sorted out here in just a moment, man. But our rider out in front, just about a flawless start, Wes.
Nah, he's out there by the road now, and look at the gap already. Could that be Eddie and Steinbrecher? If you had to bet, Austin Keller maybe, Jack Duff. I mean, it's a who's who. Vernon McKitty. I know they look like they're on a gas, and they are moving. Could it be Jack Duff? Wow. Big progression out of that young guy, I'm telling you.
Yes.
He is really making some moves here, kind of a late bloomer, and they're putting him out there, and he is making some moves. Let's see what we got here. We got a white bike out front. Could that be Keller now? Let's get a look. It's not JoJo Keller. It could be Austin
129.
Keller. That is
McKitty.
So McKitty out of Texas, son of Vernon McKitty. Used to ride for Munn Racing and the boys over there, Honda Houston, the whole 9 yards. So
Waylon Ballinger, I believe, is in that number 2 spot.
Here they come, firing out of the pit. McKitty with a quick snap out of the gate and leads this one out. Hey, if you're sitting on the fence, you got to get off the fence, bud. Everybody off the fence. Nobody sitting on the fence down in front of the announcer's tower. Please jump off that fence, bud. Dad, don't condone it. Help him out. Pull him off that fence.
So McKitty, Ballinger, Jack Duff, Chance Olberg, Rayson Kyler, Adam Graham, Jaden Smart, Keiki DePino, Joey Vicari, Austin Bolts. That rounds out your top 10. Give you a full rundown here. Race Madison in the number 11 spot. Cade Rock in 12th. 13th, Gavin Welzine. 14th, Eden Steinbrecher. Stephen Green Jr.
Thank you.
In the number 15 spot. Yeah, safety reminder for you guys. Absolutely nobody sitting on those fences trackside. We appreciate that. Did a solid job yesterday. Just safety first.
First and foremost, guys. Wow. Cade Rock out there. Matson Bolts looking good. 12th, 10th, and 11th out there. But it's McKitty that's going to start to feel the pressure here by our second place Bollinger. Jack Duff called him out earlier in the top 3 in this one. They got to be pumped on him. Didn't think he was going to ride, just kind of like dueling around. His brother's getting the Wyatts out there, and they're putting all the efforts in him. And now Jack has been sitting back collecting all this information, and that's normally what happens when you have an older brother.
That's true.
Or somebody. The younger one's just sitting there. Even when they're in a stroller, they're hearing what the 5-year-old's getting, the 7-year-old's getting, and all of a sudden they get on a Stasic or they get on a P-Dub, and they're gone because they've been hearing it since they were getting a bottle.
That's right.
And normally that's just how the protocol works. You got to have grit. And you got to have an SLO Rifle Works machine.
That's true. There's a raffle going on for that, by the way. Drawing at 7 on Friday.
Should we get in on that?
Absolutely. Are we eligible? I don't know, but
yeah,
I'm in.
Hey, money's money. They're going to take it from anybody.
I'll take that. Aiden McKitty checks in with 2 laps completed now. Ballinger still in that 2 spot. That gap right at about exactly where it was after 1, just at that 2-second mark. And checking in 3rd, Chance Olberg, Jack Duff in the 4th spot, Jaden Smart on the move. As is Sawyer Geek. He's up into 6th. Rayson Kyler back to 7th now. So a few things shuffling in that top 10. Rayson Kyler again, 7th. Joey Ficari, 8th. 9th going to be Keiki DePino. Steinbrecher in the number 10 spot. 2 laps into it, Wes. 2 divisions in this?
3. So you actually want to Division 2 needs to be in the gate.
Oh.
Division 3.
So taking top 12.
Yeah, they're taking 12, so you got to get your hustle game on. Big shout-out Racine Kyler out of Brooksville, Florida, under the watchful eye of Eric Sorby. Eric Sorby was a feisty Frenchman.
Yeah.
That came over and rode for Mitch. Made some podiums, got up in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Got that dog in him.
He has the dog in him, and he'll straight up give it to you right now if you want some.
Arr. I like it. Look at that. Aiden McKitty, a 159.5.
Tough break. It looks like Steinbrecher didn't get the jump he needed from Fair Oaks, California. So we'll see him try to make some moves. Austin Keller now knocking on the door back in 13th. We'll see how this one unfolds, but sun is shining right here. It's a Chamber of Commerce day here in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida. What are you
just looking for the
Tom?
sunglasses because I look at the TV and I go blind. There they are. Thank you, Wes.
Are these your blue blockers?
Those are my blue blockers.
Okay. Where'd you get them at?
Amazon. Cost me $3. That way, when I lose them, I'm not devastated.
Nah. No. Like me sitting on a pair of, what do you call that? Ford? What do you call them?
I don't know. You're in a different tax bracket than me, brother.
Yeah. I sat on a pair of Ices, Tom Ford's.
Oh, now I'm familiar
climbing
with
in
this.
his truck,
yes.
and he goes, "Oh, thanks, man."
Oh, thanks,
They're
buddy.
like $1,500. I
Whoops.
just switched them. You got to be careful where you lay
Yeah,
things.
I don't buy sunglasses. I got to have an insurance policy on.
All right, well, here's our leader now. Drops back in. Shall we say it? That Aiden McKitty is having a ride that dreams are made of here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Look at Dean. Dean laughed. Dean looks and said, I use that one too. That's great.
Oh, everybody. Every announcer
You
in
got to
the
have a
goes
dream.
gotta have that one,
I mean,
brother.
and it is made of that. That's what he's doing out there. And great job out there, Bollinger. Chance Oberg having it. Sawyer Geek, Jaden Smart, Vicari, Steinbrecher, DePino, Kyler, Graham, Keller moved up. Little Dean goes, that's my guy. He's still your guy, Dean. No matter where he goes, he's still going to be your guy. You put a lot of time and effort, and you got him there. And I know you wish the best wherever they're at now. I believe Little B got him over there, so you guys just keep moving over there.
Sawyer Geek in a dog fight right now. I couldn't tell quite who was behind him. It was a moment ago. It may have been Jaden Smart.
Would you say fisticuffs are erupting?
One would hope.
A Pier 6 brawl?
A Pier 6 brawl. It'll be Pier 7 by the end of the week.
Never on Pier 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Because those guys are union. They're all straight cutthroat.
That's right.
We get on 6 and 7, they're like day workers, scruffy.
That's third
got a
shift.
flask. Yeah, they're the blue chip
It's a little sketchy.
Yeah, don't go down there. It's like going out in the back lot over here.
Yeah, man.
Rodney said he went back there. It was pretty wild. Guy asked him, hey, you want to ride? And left Rodney walking with an armful of food. Me, when he waited to set the food down, I would have drove off.
Yeah, there you go. White flag out in this one. Aiden McKitty just continuing to ride well. He had a 159. He just came off a 2-minute flat. Now a 2:01.2.
Nice. He had a
but more
month.
importantly, the gap that he's got back to Ballinger. Last time around, it was 3.38. And this time, is it still in that ballpark? 5.4.
Well,
so he's done everything he needs to do.
Yeah. Tough break for Jack Duff. He had some gremlins out there, moved back into 34th. Moto Harris out there, Grant, Nix, Micah Nix, Fitzgerald, Kellen Drone. All these guys out there making it happen. That's what makes this race so unique. You know, all the players are here. You don't have to run. You don't have to hide. They're all here. Get to test your skills. Get into that new year, and then the next big one will be you'll be rolling out to there to Oak Hill for Diggity. That's Texas. That's where you get to test your skill again. All these guys will be out there.
Good point.
The Moto Playground race will be out there at Oak Hill, and that's called that's Boom Diggity. So that's where we get to see all these guys again.
You heading out there?
We're going to head on out there.
Nice. Oh, no.
Leaders down.
Not a good time for it.
Where is McKitty? Let's get a look at him. This could be the shuffle of the deck.
Oh, it will be, too. And man,
look out. Oh!
Still not able to get that machine fired up. This is going to really shake it up. A tough break for McKitty. How many positions did he lose?
Second place
that was
down
second
too,
place,
so now
so was
that
Ballinger.
Could open a door for Geek and Olberg. Ketchup. He's not catching up too good, Judd, because ketchup's for hamburgers and hot dogs. And right now, Geek, Bollinger, you better look out.
No ketchup on the hot dog in Chicago, though. That's a rule.
No. And no steak sauce on steaks in Texas.
Anywhere. Oof, A1 missed me with that. Maybe on a burger.
No.
Well, tough break for McKitty, man. White flag is out for the moment. Checker's going to be coming out, and who is it going to be?
It was a flawless ride for
Ballinger.
McKitty.
So Ballinger hangs on. He's checked in. And I
Still got a white flag.
Well, I don't know.
There's that checker. Here we go. Now we're going to
I think Ballinger already checked in.
Ballinger.
And then Deke was behind him.
McKitty looks like he refired and got.
I think the checker got thrown late, but I'm pretty sure Ballinger, because Ballinger's checked in just before that. So I believe it's going to be Ballinger, Geek, Chance Olberg, Steinbrecher, Jaden Smart, Joey Vicari, Aiden McKitty finally checking in seventh. Wes, that is a heartbreaker. As McKitty was,
if you're Vernon, you're
perfect
like,
up
you're
until
like,
that white
there goes
flag
my
lap.
guy on fire.
Man,
Hey,
but taking top
great
12.
start. That's
Good
great.
Start.
He's in. Race number 6, 85-9 Unlimited Division number 2, 85-9-11 Limited Division 2. The 08 of J.C. Ray Jones, the 15 of Carter Pilgrim, 17 Lenny O'Toole, 017 sounds like a bingo call. Landon Hollinger, 45 Adam Regina, 48 Deegan Chumale, 59 Eureka Rodriguez, 72 Western Auto. That's one of Kevin Wyndham's guys, Western Auto. You got Otto, Lastova, Fava, Burns, Miller, Glasgow, Rieken, Ekman, McPherson, Gibbs, Clayton, Cobb, Hildebrand, Dorm, LeBeouf. Who do we got with the whole shot coming down? Hall, Porchy, Leach, Ward, Weiss, Baldick, Bott, Graham, Grimm, Parrish, Gray, Baker, Stutter, James, Audette, Lane, and Likens as they head over the dinner table.
Well, I caught the number, the first number. It's either, I think it was a 412, maybe the 421.
Jason.
At least that's what it looked like.
That could be.
To the naked eye. It was a 4-something, I think.
Braxton Baldick.
But that also doesn't mean that's.
Now, we'll get them when they
he's
come
rocking.
around. Great job out there by these competitors out there. Great job. Now, if you're race number 7, you will be the 85-9-11 Limited Division 3. You'll be loading into the gate. And once you're loaded in the gate, in staging, we're calling you out. We're going to see, I believe it's going to be the Vet 30. Vet 35 and 250C Limited, you're going to be in staging. First call out, 85, 12 and 13 Limited. And we're just putting them in the barrel and firing them off.
That's
here.
right. Taking top 12 out of this one again. 3 divisions. So we will take the top 12. Good battles throughout.
Got to have them. That's what makes the Mini-O's what it is. All right, here we go. Down in front. Out front. Oh, our leader with a little miscue there right in front of the tower. That's a 225.
Nolan
of
Cobb.
course, it's Nolan Cobb.
Yeah, looking good. He's under fire, though. Good challenge right there. Some different line choices. A little squirrely on the lap number 1, but, hey, they got the lay of the land now. Wes, let's see what they can do. First
Full
and
send
second
for
through.
Cobb. Full send. Double barrel. Bam, bam. There goes Cobb. And
Trip
Glasgow. There's Carter Gray, not far. Carter Pilgrim.
Hey, Pilgrim. That's tomorrow, but he's
Pilgrim's
today.
here now.
He's here
well,
today.
the Pilgrims
He's
have
early.
to come in to
That's
Thanksgiving.
true. Yeah, that's true.
It's not
They've
Thanksgiving
arrived.
without Pilgrims. The Pilgrims.
Yeah, they've got their cornucopia with them
They're
in
gonna
the truck. They're
fine.
ready.
Gage Miller, Ricken. There's Absher Hall out there in 7th. Eureka Rodriguez 8th. Ryder Lane 9th. Talon Leach 10th.
Oh.
Jay-Z Ray Jones 11th. Deegan Sugarmelly in 12th. A couple of notables out there. We want to see them get in there. Weston Otto, Gibbs, and Axel Ward knocking at the door. 11th, 12th, and 13th, Mikey Waynes.
I like it. Taking top 12. Watching that battle between Cobb and Glasgow. Glasgow looking good. Was close to showing him that front wheel. Lost a little bit, and there is third. I believe that, Carter Gray in the 3 spot lurking, Wes.
Well,
I love this side, man. Supercross is awesome, right? But you've got to have a good start. You really can't afford to make any mistakes to
no
have
mistake.
success on that side. Over here, you don't always have to have the best start. You can recover. If you do make that small mistake, you've got time to make up for it. The other thing I love is if you get the bad start, we get to see a guy go from 12th. He can work his way up to the front if he's doing it right. And man, I love watching that.
Well, just like we saw Deegan a couple years ago.
Yes.
Down and out, and next thing you know, he was halfway across the track looking at the leader and rolled up on him.
It was out of the conversation, and just each passing lap, inching his way toward the front.
Well, I tell you who's out front now. Watch them as they come in front of the tower. It's still going to be Cobb and the 152 of Glasgow. But like you said, who's lurking? Carter Gray.
CG.
Yeah, Gray don't play, man. He's just in there. He's one of those guys.
Gray is the new white.
Gray is
the new white.
Us. Or white could be gray.
Yeah, that's true. It can turn gray.
Yeah, you look like Dean's shirt.
And Dean's in
that
gray.
was a white shirt at one time.
It was. Yes. Wash it with enough blue clothing, and it happens.
All right, there you go down at the bottom of the pit. I'm watching Cobb, Glasgow, and like you said, there's Gray. Gray just keeping them in sight, like a shark in the water. He sees them. And normally your third-place guy, if he could get close enough, he's watching those two guys go inside, outside. And he's just, like you said, he's lurking, waiting for a mistake. But we're only in division races, qualifying races. It is a two-moto format. Sadly enough, you do have to carry. If you have to go to LCQ, you got to carry some points. So you can win your LCQ, you're going to get those last place. If they're taking 10 or they're taking 12, and you go in there, but you're going to end up making that second moto is really what you want to do. So there's a strategy to it. You just got to, if you don't know, just ask questions. Kathy Green down there in the office, she will more than glad to keep you up to any questions that you have. What do you see, Mike? When you're dialed into that monitor?
I'm trying to see, I think, is a more accurate description, but great battle on Racer TV, a little back and forth, some great passing right there. 85cc 9-11 limited. Watching this one unfold, Nolan Cobb been good to this point. If we learned anything out of that first division, though, nothing guaranteed, right? White flag comes out, and then there was trouble afoot. Love that. We're going to get a front row seat to it right here. Yellow flag out. Riders have to check up a bit side by side. And down into the Gator Pit. 2 laps into this one.
Cobb, a Willie Manning racing rider. Got some
Very
bikes
good.
in my garage, yeah. Willie says, hey, juice that kid up. He's my guy.
Yeah, there you go.
Cobb. We're juicing him up. And we're going to get the hot dog roller up here and put some turkey rollers in there. They already got him going, man.
Trip Glasgow, your new leader, out in front, finally gets his way around Nolan Cobb. That's a battle we were watching unfold on Racer TV. Carter Gray still sitting in that 3 spot. He's about a second and a half back. Got a good pace going, man. Just got to get up there in the fight. Gage Miller 4th, Carter Pilgrim 5th, Absher Hall 6th, Enrique Rodriguez in 7th. 8th place, Lorenzo Rick and Weston Otto 9th, Talon Leach 10th. And then Axel Ward 11th, Daxton Gibbs. 3 laps completed for him. That would be your top 12 if it ended now. Waiting on J.C. Ray Jones. Right now looking at an LCQ situation. So this is Division 2 of what will be 3 for your 85cc 9-11 limited. So 3rd division coming up after this one. Locked and loaded down on the gate and just about ready to roll.
Turkey time. So good. Here we go. Keep your eyes on the prize. Glasgow, Cobb. So a little slip up by Cobb. He wiggled his way in there. Glasgow, Cobb, Gray, Miller, Pilgrim. Pilgrim's still pretty staying about where he's at right there. So I like Otto. Jumped up in there a little bit. As Leach and Ward. Ryder Lane. Slutter. Sugar Melly in there. All these guys doing a great job up there.
Watching those leaders on the Progressive Live drone. Shout out to Progressive. new sponsor on board for Mini-O's this year. And they do a great job, man. They roll out the red carpet, diving into it head first, not dipping the toes in, but progressive all in. If it's got wheels, basically they can insure it, Wes. They got you covered, man. Largest motorcycle insurer in the country. Trip Glasgow. 4 laps completed. White flag out. Carter Gray gets around Cobb. Cobb trying to stop the bleeding, man. Back in the number 3 spot right now. Still in a good position. Only a second and a half back. Gage Miller's checked in 4th. Pilgrim there in 5th place, checking in just now. But Tripp out in front, man, ran a 2:02.9. Once Tripp found his way out front, really turned it on. A 5.5 second gap between him and the rest of the pack. Absolutely rolling right now. Outside of that, top 5. Absher Hall 6, Enrique Rodriguez in the 7th spot. Lorenzo Ricken, I reckon, is in 8th place. Weston Otto 9th. Talon Leach 10th. Axel Ward 11th. And Daxton Gibbs round out your top 12.
Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop Tire.
I love it. Go
You're
see
slipping.
Cernick going to be on the show tonight, I believe.
Cernick will
correct?
be on the show.
On the after show. That will be entertaining.
No, Jeff is one of the, he's in the ground forces. You got your gunnery sergeants, you got your captains,
Yes, sir.
you got your all-efficient leaders, but
Yes,
he's
sir.
not only that, he's a lieutenant, but also a gunnery sergeant at the same time.
I believe it.
He's down in the
He
trenches.
put a hurting on you yesterday. I saw it.
Yeah. I mean, we were having that.
I loved it.
It was so good, man. I love Jeff. Jeff is the real deal. Got a heart bigger than that lake down there in the middle of this trail.
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you. He will do anything he can to help somebody.
That's right. That's what it's about.
Even if it's whacking me in the knee with a pseudo kick. You saw that.
I did. You had it coming, I'm sure.
Oh, I
have no doubt.
I needed it. He had enough. He's like, get away from me. I'm on the phone. I wanted him to gobble. And he's like, I don't have time for that right now. But he came back, and he's a good sport. And we got some video and some good stuff, and he's great.
Checkered flag flies. How about it for Trip Glasgow? Glasgow, a first-place finish. Had to earn his way into that one. Ended up with a 6-second gap between him and Carter Gray, who worked his way up into the number 2 spot. Nolan Cobb, great start to it. Fell back a couple spots, but still good race for him. Ends up 3rd. Moving on, Gage Miller 4th, and rounding out that top 5, Carter Pilgrim have all checked in.
Well, I got the next division, Division 3, on the gate, 85, 9-11 limited. The 919 of Jax Baker. 727, Carson Sebastian. 701, Ryan Reinhardt. 630 of Mason Murdy. 555, Ethan Plaza. 484, Thor Thrasher. Levi Letty is 469. Levi Letty. Addison Platt, 466. Emmett Johnson, 418. Frankie Fazio, 363. Owen Strawn, the 327. Tanner Miller, the 248. They're dropping down in the pit now. I've got the 227 of Austin Balaceros Gonzalez. Kyler Pruitt, the 173. Yay, Easton Thompson, the 168. Logan Luswig, the 167. Ernesto Lopes, the 139. Tate Bono, 126. Storm Kelly, the 118. Mason Fawns, the 113. Cheyenne Hines, 111. Jace Nolan, the 107. 94, Jackson Wright. Because he can't get it wrong. He will get it right. 79, Bryson Howell, the 77. Carter Holmes back in there. It's 077, Brax Roth. 76, Charlie Frizz Maurice. Hey, look at there. Ali Salmer in the house. 66, Eli Herrick. Jack Sipes, the 64. Addison Bowl, the 62. Jake Wheeler, the 5'7". Parker LeBeau, the 54. Adian Mastich, the 47. Jack Serio, the 36. Mac McCauley, the 34. Jace Porter, the 31. Oliver Silvestri, the 27. Nick DeJong, the 14. And Avian Held, the number 9. Make the field up, division number 3. Hey, it's cool to turn around and see K-Dub and then Ali Salmer back there. Those guys were unstoppable.
They're gonna check in for us.
Yeah, they need to just
step
check
out,
in.
right?
Hey, they can.
We'll get some guys in here who know what the heck they're talking about.
Hey,
My
these
goodness.
guys done it. They won. They're bad dudes, both of them. Rider and mechanic. Yeah. I love it. A lot of history right there behind us, man.
Joshua Clark, I believe, our rider out in front for Division No. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're over here.
I'm so sorry. No, but 99 nonetheless. I got no 99. Forget that.
Yeah, let's look at it.
Ron Burgundy will read anything on the teleprompter. Everybody knows it.
All right, well, I got Jax Baker out front.
There you go. 919. How about that?
Yeah, 919. Eli Herrick, got to love Eli out there doing a great job. Braxton Roth checks in third. Jake Wheeler wheeling it out there in fourth. Eddie and Held in fifth. Owen Strawn in sixth. Ryan Reinhart, seventh. Kyler Pruitt, eighth. Ernesto Lopez, ninth. Nick DeJong, 10th. And keep an eye on Gonzalez, Sebastian, Sipes, LeBeau, and it's not Kevin Kelly, it's Storm Kelly out there. Cobra Kelly. Getting it done. Guys are on fire.
Yeah, again, taking top 12 out of this one. This is your third and final heat here for your 85cc 9 to 11. After this, we've got what? Vet 35 Plus coming up after this. So, again, taking top 12, Jax Baker, great start for him. Very similar to the last heat, or last division. Stretching things out early. Ended up with a 2.5-second lead after one. We'll see what it is after two. Battles all over the place.
Amazing. Here we go, boys. Mini
it's Jake
E.
Wheeler.
Mini E. Okay.
No, it's
You got that one?
what? Oh, I didn't see. No. Your phone went off.
Check it. Okay. No? We do. We do. Okay. All right, here we go. Mini E division. All right, doing great job out there. Jax Baker, Eli Herrick now closes the gap. Sipes, LeBeau, Kelly working it. But Aiden Held, Strawn, DeJong battling 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's going to heat up there. And here they come, firing out of the pit. I'm watching our leaders as they go over to the dinner table now. Leader. Yeah. You got me, Micah Wings? Quick to hit that dump button. You got to be quick around me. Baker, Herrick, Roth, Wheeler, DeWitt. Let's keep an eye on Jack Sipes back there in 13th. Whittling his way in there. Like Paul Bunyan whittling a baby bed at Lake Whitney. Jack Sipes is on it.
Well, Jack Sipes, love to see it, man. He's got a dad knows a few things about riding a dirt bike.
His dad knows a little bit about riding this track too.
Some cool things coming up for Ryan over the next year. I'll let him speak to it. I don't know how public it is yet, but stepping into a new but familiar territory for Ryan. Excited.
All right, here we go. I need.
No. Just the PA. I messaged Judd. Judd should be able to kill a mic on the broadcast, but I'll just go to the PA.
All right, good. Mikey Wayne's got a lasso on me in here. Got to.
And this announcing crew, listen, it's like herding cats. I'm one of them, but, it is what it is. Jax Baker leading the way. 3 laps completed, Wes. Boy, he's been great. 2-second lead. Eli Herrick in the 2 spot. Braxton Roth in 3rd. 4th place, Jack Wheeler. 5th place, Kyler Pruitt. Nick DeJong. Scratch that. Nick DeJong up to 4th place.
Oh, he's moving. He was way back.
Roth in 5th. Wheeler 6th. Owen Strawn 7th. Aiden Held 8th. 9th place, Ryan Reinhart. 10th, Logan Lustig. Parker LeBeau 11th, and Jack Sipes.
Mason Murdy held, and Storm Kelly still out of that top 12. 13, 14, and 15 for those competitors out there, and all this brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop Tires. If you're slipping, get gripping. Jeff Cerny's got all the secrets you need to get in a whole shot and staying steady on the track. Kelly, Sebastian, Letty, Fazio, Nolan, Johnson, Phones, all in 17th, 18th, and 19th. As this one here is really looking good out there. I love the overcast right now.
Yes, it's great, right? Keeps that moisture in the track. We're not heating it up.
Can't ask for anything better. You didn't have to run the AC last night. You didn't have to run the heat last night. Everything was just so picturesque here for a Thanksgiving week here. Everybody's in shorts. Everybody's in T-shirts. Kids are having, it's just a good time right now. Family time, and that's what it's all about here. All right, there's a 248 going to roll through. We're looking at him on the gate right now. It's Vet 35. Vet 35, you're on the gate. 250C Limited Division 1. You're in staging, pre-staging Division number 2, 250C Limited. These are race 8, 9, 10. Division 3. 3 divisions of 250C Limited. Ought to be a good one.
We'll take top 12 out of that one, too. White flag is out in this one.
Ooh.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty. Jax Baker's checked in with a 4th lap completed, as has Eli Herrick. And how about it for Nick DeJong making the move around Kyler Pruitt. Braxton Roth is checked in 5th. Owen Strawn up to the number 6 spot. Jack Wheeler falls back to the 7 position. There's Ryan Reinhart checking in the number 8 spot. Is it going to be Augustine Gonzalez in 9th? Logan Lustig 10th, Parker LeBeau 11th, and Jack Sipes, yes sir, will stay in that 12 spot. 12th, that final transfer position. Mason Murdy on the outside looking in.
White flag out. Sense of urgency now if you're Murdy. And you see a full gate of riders down there, 42 entries in a Vet 35.
Familiar feeling there, Wes.
Very familiar.
Yeah. You make it a joy to work here, buddy. You and Wyndham, it's a good crew. He's not gonna dodge the mic all day today, though. We're gonna get you in here whenever, dude.
Hey, a full gate. This
That's awesome,
be epic.
Dude. That is awesome.
35. But here's the white flag out, and we're bringing it in. Jack Baker on that Rides Unlimited machine. Baker, Herrick, DeJong, Pruitt. Nothing to do it but call up Pruitt, and he'll get it done. Okay. What do you got there, Mikey Waynes? Okay, you do it. All right. I got him in there. Looks like checkers are going to fall here momentarily. Can't wait for this gate to drop. Vet 35, the working man.
Okay, guys, this is an announcement specifically for the property in the pits. Attention in the pits. We need, from the Mini E, Division number 3. Again, Mini E, Division number 3. We need those parents to head to rider registration. Again, the parents of the riders from the Mini E, Division number 3, please come to the office. We are going to be rerunning a race after race 31 today. Again, the parents from Mini E, Division number 3.
Okay, here we go, guys. Vet 35, your winner in that limited 9-11 Heat 3. Division 3, the checkers are out. It's going to be Baker, Herrick, DeJong, Pruitt, and Roth, top 5 on the gate. Vet 35, number 2 of Aaron Connier. Number 3, downtown Mike Brown. Number 5, Christopher Beeler. Number 10, Chris Naborski. 14, Carlos Perez. 15, Ben Robinson. 18, Xavier Carlo. 21, Brent Gates Tanner. 31, Zachary McMillan. 34, Kyle Williamson. 42, Matthew Dorn. 44, Josh Inman. 54, Matthew Holtiger. 56, Anthony Capelli. 58, Adam Osborne. 76, Mike Gardner. 83, it's not Jason, it's Johnny Lawrence. 85, Brad Smith. The 92, Kyle Genesis, my neighbor. The 99, Josh Clark. 108, Michael Carter. 114, Casey Clark. There's 120 of Roberts Borgias. 122, Mike Judge, Michael Klinger. The 141, Emilio Tello, the 178. Louis Bonney, 222, Matt Williams, the 223. 275, Austin Edwards. 363, Jesse Koski. 374, Cody Miller. 48, Chatfield, Adam Chatfield. 445, Shelby Rowland. 549, Kyle Dangler. 580, Dustin Jensen. 713, Anthony Goulian. 731, Steve Roman. 837, Cody Willis. 887, there's my guy, Shane Kelleher. 916, Nathan Kronk. 948, Kyle Schmelzer. And the 995 of Jordan Johnson, or Johnson Judson. Now let's see what we got out there. I don't even know how I got that.
You nailed it. No, you did fine.
Oh, I had to recover.
I believe in you.
Who's the start?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Wes Kane. It is a heated battle, two-rider battle. Oh, it's going to be side-by-side going down into the Gator pit.
Oh, no, they made contact.
How
Wow.
about it?
Elbows are flying. That was really fisticuffs right there.
Brownie going for it, man.
Brownie had a pizza party last night.
Yes,
He
did.
invited everybody
Yes, he
over,
did.
had cookies and cupcakes. I'm like, man, you're a nice guy.
What a
Mike Brown.
guy. What a guy. Then you yelled at him for firing up his bike.
Mike Brown, he's had a 125 over there and thought he was going to the gate with Grant Langston at Steel City. And I'm like, shut that thing off, Mike Brown.
Mike Brown
That's
leading
over
it.
with.
Good back and forth, though, between Brad Smith. Brad Smith was hanging there early. Smith checks in the 2 spot. Chatfield in 3rd. Dustin Jensen 4th. Shane Kelleher in 5th place. Steve
right.
Roman 6th. Saw Mad Mike in the house. He's still in here.
He's watching Roman.
Matthew Hogentogler in 7th. Michael Carter 8th. Casey Clark 9th. Nathaniel Kronk 10th. Give you the top 12 here. Anthony Goudelin,
Geidelin and Ben Robinson.
Ben Robinson.
Now,
Austin Edwards on the outside.
Now, if you're Brad Smith and you try to go
Wait,
in on
no. This is not a division. I'm sorry.
No.
No?
division.
Okay.
So if you're Brad, no, these guys are all going.
These
to
are-
the
they're
next
all
one.
going,
This is
okay.
Moto 1. So now if you're Brad Smith and you look over and you get a quick elbow from Mike Brown,
Hi-ya.
what does that mean?
It's on. Fisticuffs. Let's go.
Yeah. And it looks like Brown had the uppercut and the upper hand on him and now out front.
I like it.
They skip Pier 6.
That's it.
Like, get out of the way. Here's an elbow.
And let's see. Mike Brown.
Wait a minute. Here comes Brown. I got downtown Mike Brown buzzes the pizza place over there.
Mike Brown, 52 years old out here. Vet 35 plus. I see.
Is that one of your guys? Kelleher.
Kelleher.
Mike.
He's a top 5 right now.
Kevin Wyndham ran up the stairs and I thought we had something important, but it was. He goes, Kelleher.
Brown.
I mean, look at him. The guy had we can't say it enough and stress the story behind that guy. And you're in there.
Listen, Kelleher made a fan out of every announcer at Loretta's. I can tell you that.
Why?
Dude.
You know why? Because he's got heart.
Exactly.
He's got heart.
100%.
He's got a no give up attitude, and it's what we love to watch.
That's right.
It's what we love to watch, and he's honestly a nice guy.
Yeah, he's solid.
He is really.
You
good.
got to hang out with him a little bit up in New York, I believe, right?
Yeah, we hung out with him there, and then we got to see him a few other places. Baja Bra, we got to check him out.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
And the guy is just like last night at the award ceremony. You know,
He's a gangster, man.
No, he's great. Invited me to Thanksgiving dinner. Like, you
No.
know, I got to get him hooked up in some West Kane Originals gear. Like,
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
we
I'm
made
still
a
waiting on
bond.
mine. I bring you your Diet Dr. Peppers and
Yeah, you're into.
okay, all right, cool.
We're good. I got you. We got it all over at Unruly.
Oh, nice.
And the skateboard's over there if you want to get raffle
Those are good
tickets.
deals.
And we're going to use that for the Grantley Herbert Award that we will give away on Saturday. So it's going to be big, guys. Go see the boys over at Unruly for details. And there we go. Watch out. Nobody's safe out there. Mike Brown, Smith, Chatfield, Jensen, Roman, Kelleher, Hogan-Tontler, Carter, Clark, Goulian, Kronk, and Edwards making hay while the sun shines here on this Chamber of Commerce Day in the beautiful city of Newberry, Florida.
Flower it up.
That's right.
Adam Chatfield up into that 2 spot now. He's able to get around Brad Smith.
The chef.
That's it, cooking it up.
Well, he's got to get cooking because here comes Steve Roman. He's under the watchful eye of Mike Jones up here. Mike Jones got that big iPad-looking, filming. What happened to that?
Yeah, videographer Mike Jones now,
Mike
brother.
Jones wore
That's
that
it.
iPad out.
That's it.
They used to come to Arena Cross, and Mike Jones is just like, I got you, bro. We're going to study this thing tonight.
Brad Smith got to be careful, man. He got a little bit of breathing room right there up in that 3 spot, but it was Steve Roman. Roman in the 4 spot.
There's
so the
Roman
Cowies
headed up the dinner table, coming hard up after the chef. Watch him.
Yeah, he's coming hard for him right now.
Oh, he'll
going
do that.
after it.
He's going to do that. He's going to come hard all the way to the end.
That's it.
When it checkers.
Mike Brown goes down.
Mike Brown is down.
So there you go. So that's how he caught up to him. Thank you for that, Griff. So there you go. Okay, so Brownie back on screen. And
Brown's back up.
Oh, Chatfield. Blood in the water. So the 407 in that 2 spot just behind Brownie. See if Mike Brown able to stretch it back out.
Downtown Mike Brown. Brown delivers.
Just a little bobble, maybe. Yeah,
Brown don't make mistakes.
Yeah, he stopped for a peanut butter and jelly.
He stopped for a slice.
I'm
going to
guess a protein shake. Let's not lie. That he's dialed. The diet's dialed. There are no cheat days for Mike Brown.
Nah. Brown gets it done.
Yellow flag. Riders have to check up a little bit. Little split lane. Ooh, getting dicey out front.
All right, there he is. Brown.
Look at Chatfield hanging with him right now.
Chatfield's been in the arena before. He knows.
Chatfield went high.
Roman now takes over the chef's job. Got a guy down in the switchback over there. He's going to be okay.
Yep.
Where is Kelleher?
White flag out.
There's my boy, Shane Kelleher, looking good.
Brown and Chatfield just under a second's difference.
Roman going after it. Roman and Roman.
Brown looking comfortable again now.
Roman, Jones and Roman, if you ride, we fight. They got him rolling their sleeves up.
That's it.
No case will be denied.
Stevie Roman in that 3 spot. Brad Smith back in 4th. Dustin Jensen 5th. Matthew Hogan-Togler in 6th. Shane Kelleher in 7th. Michael Carter 8th. Casey Clark 9th. And Anthony Geidelin.
I mean,
running out your top 10.
I try.
That's all we can do, Wes. Watching Brownie right there, man. Bet 35 plus, 250C limited. I'm going to guess we've got more than one division of that one.
We have 3 divisions.
I figured, okay.
And the best thing about the C class is when they're all evenly matched, it really makes for some great racing.
It is some wild racing. We saw that on the Supercross side, right?
Yeah, and nothing where
Big
you got
time.
a guy that comes in that's from, Washington, been laying low.
Yeah.
Rode a few B races, got really good, went to work, and decided to come here in the C class. We've seen that before, but I don't think we have the case here. We got a bunch of
I think you're right.
equally talented young men out there. Maybe skipped the mini class and said, hey, I want to go dirt bike racing 15, 16, 17. And, like Mike Brown, he was a late bloomer.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I didn't ride mini bikes much. Within 3 years of me buying a motorcycle, I was a pro.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's a bad dude.
That is a bad dude. It's like there's no learning curve here. I learned it, and I went after it.
Checkered flag flies. Brownie hangs on for the win. Not without a wee bit of drama. Not a lot of it, but a little bit. Chatfield going to finish. He was in control. Let's be real. But Chatfield, a solid ride for Adam Chatfield. Finishes in the 2 spot. There's Stevie Roman in the 3. Brad Smith in fourth and waiting on Dustin Jensen should round out that top 5.
Jensen out of the Moto Bros camp down there.
That's our neighbors.
That Dean knows all
Just
about
catty
Dustin
corner.
Jensen. I think Dean used to race with Jensen. I think
Yeah, Dean
a
said,
lot of
yes,
a lot
sir.
of times out there. All right,
Yes, sir.
number 7, 80 in Corville, 250C Limited Division 1. I got a 22. A Sandoval. Reed McMichael, not Carmichael, McMichael.
McMichael.
Yeah, they skipped it. The 26, a 34 of Louis Etzel, 37 Trey Johnson, 51 Zachary Flanders, 66 Drew Roberts, 100 of Charlie Morrison, 113 Christian Naiman, 115 Alexander Anderson, 133 Tommy Huron, 137 Adian Proctor, 143 Jacob Johnson, 171 Diego Kaiser, 187 Austin Fluharty, 194 Tucker Gross, 205 Pedro Croc, 227 Seth Carter, 24 Maximilio Schweizer, 247 Thomas Scorpino, 259 Lucas Loracek, 324 Ashton Adams, 411 Daniel Fluhart, 494 Jacob McPherson, 559 Stoney Hudman, 606 Joseph Buzzkirk, 613 Hello Pirate Dinsley, 708 Christopher Henshaw, 847 Parker Weber, the 874 Deegan Dallebeck, Tyler Good, the 910, Steven Rodriguez, the 919, Jake Roberts, the 971, and the whole crew is out there, Division 1. We have 3 divisions, is the 978 of Kyler Oplinger. How are we looking out there on the track?
Well, we're looking good. 250C Limited, Division
you thought
1.
I'd never ask.
Thought you'd never ask.
Well, here they go out by the old oak tree out by the road. Here they come, Mikey Waynes.
Coming at you, bro.
Got a
Leader's
blue crew
got
bike. It's a blue crew bike.
Looking good out front. Decent lead. Battles throughout. Who wants to take a shot?
Blue crew bike out there. Looks like the 559. We'll get a look at him. Stoney Hudman.
Oh, Stoney Hudman out of Texas.
Hey,
Texas.
don't mess with us.
Texas.
Think this track's big. Come to Texas. All right, there he goes. He fires out of the pit, Rodney. Shoots right out of there. Rodney's back. He'll be up here in a minute. We're going to give you a little break, Rodney. Give you a little break. Take a little more break. I want to make you take a break. You can come in. We'll wait for Meg. You're on break.
Workhorse, man. Rodney, like a mule.
Oh, Rodney, listen. He is like a 6.7 diesel turbo. Ooh, hammer down.
I say more like the old 7.3 maybe.
7.3.
Reliable as a tank. It's
500,000
never gonna go wrong.
miles.
Yeah.
Glow plugs, put it in for service. He's ready to go. All right, out by the road. Watch your leaders now. Leader, coming off the top of the gator back.
Yeah, Stoney Hudman doing a good job. Jacob McPherson, that's my homie. That's Meatball from GNCC. Kid's a whole shot machine, by the way. He's about 4'11". I think he's taller than that now, but yeah, good kid.
I think I met him at Ponca, and he got on the podium. He said, "They call me Meatball."
But entirely possible.
I mean,
he
if you're
gave me
going
a
to claim the
t-shirt,
name,
and
yeah.
it's like I don't know if he designed it, but it's him throwing like a whip, and his head is just a meatball with some goggles. The kid is hilarious.
I mean, for
man.
somebody
He's
to just say
gold.
they call me Meatball on the podium is,
Yeah.
is like I'm branding
His
myself.
mom told me that originally. I was like, I'm not calling the poor kid Meatball.
No,
she
he
said,
told-
no, that's his nickname. That's him. I'm
Yeah.
like, okay.
You know?
All right.
Hey.
Alexander Anderson in third. Now it sticks. Christian Nyman in the fourth spot. Jake Roberts in fifth. Outside of that, Zachary Flanders, sixth place. Seventh place is Drew Roberts.
Here's my phone, Rodney.
My
Rodney's
goodness.
grabbing for something. He wants in. I love it. Here's my phone, Rodney. Play my phone.
Louis Etzel. Play Tetris.
559, yes. Let's watch him now. He's under attack.
Yeah,
He
it is. That's
under attack
Meatball.
by
Meatball on the six.
McPherson.
Spaghetti and meatballs up front.
Oh, gosh. Where's the garlic bread for that young
That's
man?
in third. That's Alexander Anderson. He's bringing the sides.
Bringing the sauce. You got to be saucy out there. All right, here we go, boys. Down the drag race from the first turn now. They're dropping into the pit. It's still going to be your leader out there, Hudman, but Meatball rolling him up like a can of SpaghettiOs.
Back on that fender, man. Jacob McPherson staying with and hanging. And, hey, I got to give credit where credit's due. I got to give him a shout-out. GNCC kid. He's not going to get tired on this track. He's used to going, 3 hours on a Sunday. So
No,
kid's got it.
No, he's still working him over there. He's working him like a rib right out of Win Kern's food shack over there. There he goes to the inside.
Oh, tough break for the 978.
He'll be back. 978.
That's Opplinger.
He'll be back.
There he gets fired up.
He'll go back in there, regroup. He'll be out there for a qualifier, his last chance. He'll jump in that main. So good today.
It's a beautiful day.
The best meal of the year is going to be tomorrow.
Mañana. Gobble, gobble.
They were gobbling.
You got the video coming out tomorrow?
I got about 150 gobbles. Rodney had the best gobble, I think, though.
Rodney had I won't disagree with that.
No, it was great. Rodney was like, here's my chest. Check me out. And, right. Great job. We'll call this one, and then we can tag out. Rodney, you'll come in on the second one. I'll let you in here. Good job out there. All right, look out. Your leader. Here he comes. 5.59, still doing a great job. It's going to be Hudman, McPherson, Anderson, Nyman, Roberts, Flanders, Roberts again. That's Drew Roberts, Etzel, Kwok, and Morrison, Scarpinero, right? Look at that.
That sounds right. That sounds pretty spot on, right?
Okay.
Okay, here you go. Breaking news. Moto T's got the bargain bin open down there. So get down there, get you some discounted T-shirts from past events. Great way to just get stocking stuffers for the family. Stock your own closet. Always some gems in there. So get down there, take advantage of the bargain bin at Moto T's, and get some shirts discounted before they run out of your size and your favorite style.
Nah, get down there quick. Don't sleep on it. Creep on it.
Stoney Hudman doing his thing. Not without a shadow. Jacob McPherson in the 2 spot. Nyman third. Fourth, Alexander Anderson, Jake Roberts, Drew Roberts in the 6th spot. All the Roberts coming to play. Zachary Flanders, no relation to Ned Flanders from The Simpsons. Louis Etzel, Pedro, Kayak, Christopher Hanshaw, and then it cuts off.
Hanshaw.
All right, thank you, thank you, Wes.
Thank you.
And Thomas Scorpinaro,
Morrison, Dinsley, Sepulveda. All right.
Wheels text me. He said, sure, you'll call a kid Meatball, but you were scared to call me Wheels. First time I met Wheels, I said, what's the name, dude? He's Wheels. And I thought, this guy's messing with me. There ain't no way we're calling this poor guy Wheels. And he's right. It is. Jason, but, it's what it is. We'll take that.
Put him in a sack. I got some great stories of me and him on Broadway in Nashville, but we'll leave that for later.
That's for the after show.
Yeah, that's for the after show.
Was that a turkey gobble? That's tomorrow.
Go ahead.
We got the turkeys back here. We're actually going to be we're doing a turkey giveaway tomorrow. We've got a helicopter coming in. We're going to drop frozen turkeys from the sky for all the spectators out here.
Hope you catch one.
Oh, my God, they can't fly. We're in trouble. Look out below. White flag out. Hudman. Oh, Meatball took the lead right there.
The turkey call came out.
How about that?
Turkey call came out, and it was enough distraction for Meatball to take over the point from Hudson.
Man, I got to hand it. Jacob McPherson did a good job. He was back there just kind of hanging with Hudman,
hovering,
studying the lines. I'm sure Jacob had a spot picked out. Man, I can make a move here. He did it. White flag's out, but he's got to hang on here for the checkered flag.
Yeah. You got to finish.
Christian Nyman still in that number 3 spot. Alexander Anderson 4th. Jake Roberts 5th. And there he is, a 494. Jacob McPherson leading the way out in front. Churning those legs. Actually, hey, he got them on the pegs. Moving. Scooting. Little dab right there. He said, Mikey, shut up. Let me go do my job. And Jacob McPherson looking good out in front. Now not a big gap. Little gap. but it's enough right now. Hudman back in the 2 spot trying to answer back. Nyman, Anderson, Roberts, Jake Roberts, Drew Roberts just behind him. $250C Limited, Division 1. Division 2 coming up next. Is this a 3-division?
3 divisions.
3 divisions, so top 12.
Rodney's jumping back in here. I love the sound effects. He's sawing down the competition. Let me hear what it sounds like when they're cutting down the competition. They're fired up on the gate.
Jacob McPherson.
They're fired up on the gate.
Checkered flag flies for Jacob McPherson, going to take the win. Hudman going to take second. Nyman going to take third. Alexander Anderson fourth.
What about when they take the shot, Rodney?
When they take the shot.
That's what McPherson did.
I'm out of here.
Take over
I'm out of here.
Or this.
Too much.
And maybe the alligator roar.
But what about when they launch off the gate?
They're off. Thank you very much, Griff Cotter. I feel like a nerd, absolutely. And thank you, Wes Kane. Thank you as well, Mikey Waynes, as we are off and rolling in our next battle on the racetrack. Just wrapping up with Heat 1 of the 250C Limited. We're on to Division 2 now. And Division 2, Mason Grofer, Blake Mara, also Cabe Tangler, Leonardo Segovia, Jack Shea, Robbie Goad, Estuardo Javier, Caden Thomas, Nicholas Ciancio, Nicholas Frida, also Owen Teal, Jasper Sortino, Keenan Majors, Balin Lockard, Michael Thompson, also Marco Mayorga, Cole Martin, Evan Thebar, Jeff Renaud, Justin Yelton, Charles Brown, Nicholas Kelly, Sawyer Parker, Declan Carmody, Nathan Ruff, Colton Weiss, Joel Newcomb, Michael Lockwood, Jacob Kingsfield, Raymond Mowry, also Tyler Mass, Maverick Gold, and Roman Jordan all out there. 34 riders in this second division. Race number 10, and it is the second division of 2, so the top 12 will be transferring out of this division into the second moto. No problems. Again, remember, every time on the racetrack this time around counts as opposed to Supercross and qualifiers. These Moto 1s are kind of your qualifier and your Moto 1 at the same time. So, and we all know, if we've been around the world of motocross, we know how that works. No need to explain that. But the 119 machine opening up with the early lead out here. Michael Thompson out of Wesley Chapel, Florida, on the Thompson Home Services Triangle Cycles RG3 back machine. And a hard right hand turn at the bottom of the hill, the drive to the top of the hill. The green flag at the end of lap 1 for Michael Thompson. Roman Jordan, the 930 out of Chicora, Pennsylvania, running in the number 2 spot. The 17, Blake Mara out of Alpha, Florida, KTM pilot, is running in 3rd place. Maverick Gold then in the number 4 position. Declan Carmody, the 241, will round out the top 5. Then Caden Thomas, Tyler Mays, Joel Newcomb in the 8th spot. Jack Shea is 9th. Jacob Kingsfield in 10th. Jasper Sortino running in the number 11 spot. Michael Lockwood is your 12th and final transfer position after one lap. Again, that's where you want to be at the checker flag, and it's a good place to start on lap number 1. Charlie Brown, Owen Teal, and Nathan Rue just outside the top 12 right now as we get them sorted out up front. Looking at our front runners right now, not a lot of competition going on. It looked like as they came by, though, we probably had some good competition about 5th place on back as riders are trying to shuffle around there. They include Maverick Gold, Declan Carmody. They were back there a second or so apart, but then Caden Thomas and Tyler Moss, the 63 and the 761, really on the gas, along with Joel Newcomb and Jack Shea. So position jockeying going on from about 6th to 10th place right now. We're watching right now on the screen, it looks like the 930 of Roman Jordan, as we are joined now by, well, it looks like 2 in the booth with us. 1 in the booth with us. This is fine.
I'm still here with you, Rodney. Yes, we're watching the number 930 of Jordan out there doing a great job. trying to chase down our leader. The leader is the number 119 Machina, Michael Thompson, who's got out of this one, man. He's been on fire all morning so far.
Absolutely some great racing. 10 rounds, 10 races in and deep so far. Had a few of these 3 division races, and this is, again, a good indication that we are healthy on the numbers here once again. 250C Limited, Thompson leading after 2 on the 119, still about 1.9 seconds separating the first and second place positions. Blake Mara back in the number 3 spot, looking at about 3.6. Caden Thomas, though, putting a bid in for that number 3 spot as we watch as they head over the Gators Head now, up over the tip of the nose. It looks like things are starting to tighten up a little bit up front as well as our leaders make their way off the Gators' back now. And they're going 2 by 2 there, first and second and third and fourth there, as the challenges are starting to mount as we head on the backside of this racetrack. And we all know this is where things really start to heat up here at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Yeah, Ronnie, I'm tuning in Racer TV right now. We see the Kawasaki rider threading the needle in some insides, shorten up the racetrack, and it's allowed him to really catch up to the number 119 of Michael Thompson.
We got a pass. Looks like a pass from fourth to third. I believe that maybe Thomas getting around Mara there. As they continue to wage war up front in first and second, Thompson and Jordan that we're watching on screen across this massive motocross track here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Lots of battles waging through the field right now. And it is waging up front as much as it is through the pack. Here comes your leaders now as they head toward the front stretch. Thompson, Jordan, not far behind. Mara and Thomas battling for third. Gold sitting back a little bit by himself there a few moments ago as they made their way into this third lap of racing. Not sure if he was able to make some gains or if Carmody was able to reel him in, but our leaders now dropping down into the Gator pit. We get a hard right-hand turn and toward the Pro Circuit finish line. And it is still Michael Thompson out front of this one with Roman Jordan in second. Here comes that battle for third. How's it shaping up? Looks like it has pretty much subsided as Caden Thomas has solidified that third place position and Blake Mara back in the number 4 spot. This may give a little bit of a breath of excitement for Maverick Gold back there in the number 5 spot, but nope, make that Joel Newcomb as he's moved into the number 5 spot on the number 377. Now he's about 8.3 seconds back, so there's a pretty good gap now, Megawatt, opening up from that, 5th place position or 4th place position on back to 5th. We are seeing a tight battle going on right now between Michael Lockwood and Declan Carmody in the 6th and 7th place positions as things continue to stay a little warm up front. I believe Thompson not wanting to rest on his morals any whatsoever with Jordan firing on all cylinders like he is.
Oh, for sure. And I heard you talk about Tyler Moss a little earlier. He's back in that number 12 or 11 spot right now. He's running a 2:03. Jasper Sorrentino in the 12th spot. He's running a 2:03 as well. They're a good bit quicker, Rodney, than the riders ahead of them. Last time around, our leader, that 159, but Caden Thomas with the fast lap, 158. He's still hovering there. That's very consistent.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be an issue here when we move into the second moto. These guys, who can be the most consistent? And right now, it's anybody's game.
8:08 of Maverick Gold dropping off to an 8th place position after running 5th the lap before on 2. And, of course, looked like an issue arising there for him as he lost 3 spots. That moves Newcomb, Lockwood, and Carmody up. A little better gate positions heading into the second moto for them. Again, they still have to maintain this all the way through to the checkers. And you were talking about back there in 11th and 12th right now. As we check in with that, Jacob Kingsfield is the rider next in line back in 13th place. They had him like just under 2 seconds behind as the white flag is unfurling now for Michael Thompson, who has solidified that lead heading into this final lap 4 in the history books. There's Roman Jordan now in second, running about 3 seconds back. Caden Thomas, another 4.2 back in the number 3 spot. But Kingsfield, not sure. He dropped to a 2:07 that last time around and still ran a 1.8. So if maybe, I don't know if that was a mistake on that last lap, and he can get back up to speed and maybe challenge for a top 12 position here. So we'll keep an eye on the 5:15. Also got Nick Frida and Nathan Ruff just outside that top 12 positions that we know are going to be pushing pretty hard as well. Here's the way things wrap up after 4 here in the back of the pack. Gold has moved up from 8th to 7th on lap number 4 now. It's Charles Brown is 8th, Jack Shea in 9th, Jasper Sortino in the number 10 spot. Declan Carmody is 11th. Tyler Maas now in the number 12 spot. So we see some changes there. Nick Frida is up from about 14th or 15th to 13th now. So he's got less than a second to go as he is trying to break into the top 12. So that's your final transfer spot right now. The 74 machine putting the pressure on the 761. And that would be for an automatic transfer onto the starting line for moto number 2. So white flag out on this one. Your leader again, Thompson, the 119 machine, but a lot of eyes and a lot of concern back there on the 12th and 13th place positions as they battle to the checkers for the final transfer spots.
Ronnie, absolutely incredible what kind of education we can get up here when we're calling these races. We get a math class. We get a little bit of geography where all these riders are from.
Absolutely.
We get an English class trying to pronounce their names. And
we need an English class.
and we get a timing class just keeping track of these guys up here. Thank goodness for the guys at Racer TV in the trailer.
Yep.
They got the cameras in all the right places, help us catch a lot of stuff, point a lot of stuff out that we missed.
Absolutely.
And this one is happening quick. And you talk about back there in that transfer spot, that's where things are really starting to pick up. And I love the transfer line that they put in there for us. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Michael Thompson taking the checkers in the win. Roman Jordan in the number 2 spot. Caden Thomas will finish up in 3rd. Blake Meyer will hold on for 4th with Newcomb. Joel Newcomb in 5th. Michael Lockwood 6th. Maverick Gold for 7th. Charlie Brown in the number 8 spot. Jasper Scoratino in the number 9 spot. Jack Shea dropping a spot or 2 there to the 10th place position. Tyler Moss in the number 11 spot. And Nick Frida comes away with the pass on the last lap and the final transfer position. They're in 12th place on the 74 as we go to division number 3 now as they are off and rolling. Try to catch a number on the VP Fuels hole shot there. But in the meantime, we'll also introduce you to the field that is with us. Simon Gomez Cortati on the number 4 machine, the 007 William Judd, number 8 Carter Dreschel, number 9 Brian Uka, number 20 Nathan Blackford, the 21 Clayton Hodges, 23 is William Vanderford, number 33 Dayton Lowry, number 41 Caleb Thompson, the 45 Gavin Pettit, the 050 with Jack Smith, number 53 Cody Bryce, Eli Bassett aboard the number 70, the 76 of Ryan Sampson, 101 Logan Figueredo, the number 145 Damian Osnard, 181 Gabe Morales, the number 207 Tyler Goins, Matthew Pero aboard the number 224, 326 Austin Phelps, the 327 Aiden Rothfuss, the 388 Caleb Bester, the 420 Lucas Scopanero, number 500 Walker Brown, 511 Jazzery Easton Thompson, 521 AJ Beth, 602 Austin Smith, the 625 Jaden Williams, 717 Dawson Wade, Lucas Corcoran on the 737, Gavin Chantney on the 845, it's Colton James 855 and Carter Clay on the 876. 33 riders in Division 3, again top 12 transfer.
And leaders bringing their way right to us now. Rodney just about to blast underneath the tower, hitting the switch here in just a second. There they come, making their way through for the first time. Believe that is, yes, the 76 machine.
That is Ryan Sampson. Sampson out of Cairo, Georgia, an MTF racer backed by Legacy Graphics, Enzo Racing, and Jacob Sampson as well as they hit the bottom of the Gator pit. We got we got one rider down, so yellow is waving heading into the Gator pit, but all is well as rider remounting his machine, and Ryan Sampson out front with Nathan Blackford back in the number 2 spot, about 2.5 seconds back, another 3 seconds back in third. AJ Beth out of Blackstock, Ontario, Canada. Gavin Pettit out of Webster, Minnesota, running in the number 4 spot. Then Jack Smith out of North Towanda, New York is your 5th place ride. 6th place, the 326 of Austin Phelps from Hedgesville, West Virginia. 7th place, the 70 of Eli Bassett from Cedar Springs, Michigan. 8th place, the 33, Dayton Lowry from Ohatchee, Alabama. Canal Fulton, Ohio is the home to Austin Smith, the 602 in 9th place. 10th place, Jasry Easton Thompson out of Warwick, Massachusetts, I believe. Then the 11 of Northport, Florida's Caleb Thompson. And 12th place, William Vanderford out of Centerville, Mississippi. That's your top 12 at the end of lap number 1. Lots of jockeying, lots of sorting going on out there. And I know that Lucas Corcoran, Brian Uka, William Judd, all just outside that top 12 in the 13, 14, and 15 spots. Within a second and a half of a transfer position, ain't giving up easy.
Right now, Rodney, Ryan Sampson is on fire. This guy looks like he was shot out of a cannon. We're only halfway through the second lap, and he has a commanding lead. Nathan Blackford doing a great job as well. He's got himself in a good position where he can focus. He's not got any pressure from behind. Third place, A.J. Beth sitting in there, but look at this. Just behind him, Gavin Pettit, Jack Smith, Austin Phelps. That's where it heats up, Rodney. This is where business is starting to pick up. These guys know they're in good position. They know they got 5 or 6 spots to work with, and that's what we call that cushion. They have to stay there. They can't give up any more spots. If you make a small mistake, easy to give up 5 positions.
Absolutely. Just a small miscue out here will make that happen. There's no doubt about that. And as we drop down into the Gator pit one more time, Ryan Sampson exits out front, 158.118 as his second lap time. Wakeman, Ohio's Nathan Blackford in second aboard the number 20. We got some changes back there in third as A.J. Beth has dropped back to, I believe that would be 7th place now. Gavin Pettit is third. Jack Smith, the 050, moves up, clear up into fourth. Austin Phelps in fifth. Eli Bassett in sixth. Beth, as we said, in 7th. And Dayton Lowry, Austin Smith in 8th and 9th. Easton Thompson running 10th. Scapanero is 11th, and Lucas Corcoran, as expected, pushing to get into one of those top 12 positions. Now is your final transfer spot after 2.
Yes, Sampson, we talked about his speed, 158.11 last time around. 2 minutes flat for Nathan Blackford in that number 2 spot, a 158 for Pettit. So Pettit's carrying the pace. We saw him start to pick up some positions, but unfortunately for A.J. Beth, who was sitting in that 3rd spot, gave up some of his cushion, now back into the 7th spot after that lap, Rodney, and that's huge. You don't want to give up any more spots at this point.
Well, Lucas Corcoran in a heated battle, just clawing his way in the 12th place position, turning a 2:01.7 there on lap number 2, which is pretty respectable when you look everyone ahead of him and behind him, 2:05s and 2:06s and so forth. So he's if he can make some quick passes here, we may see Corcoran advancing himself with better gate picks here in this first moto aboard the 737, and also a better overall score if he can score well in the second moto.
Yeah, I believe you're right. The 737 is a smart guy. He's a technical rider. So he turned that 2:01 in the middle of traffic last time around. So as he starts to get a little room to operate, as we say, I believe he's going to pick up a few more spots as we work our way through heat number 3.
Well, Sampson lumbering by the announcer's tower as he picks his way by the lapped rider there. Look just behind him, though, Blackford and Pettit and Jack Smith and Phelps. There's some things starting to tighten up there as far as it looks like competition-wise and battle for positions. Let's see how it's shaping up. Nearly a 5-second lead now for Sampson over the rest of the field. Blackford only 1 second ahead of Gavin Pettit, the 3rd place ride. Austin Phelps now up to the 4th place position. More importantly, a 158.2 is what he turned now. He's 3 seconds behind Gavin Pettit, but Pettit also in that 158.4 range, but that is bad news for Nathan Blackford as both riders are nearly 2 seconds faster and running not much more than that behind him. So the number 20, second place position is going to be very, very hot, quite likely by the end of this 4th lap of racing if things continue to track as they have here throughout the first part of this moto. Division 3 250C Limited on the racetrack right now, and there is the battle exactly of what we're talking about as the gap between 2nd and 3rd place position is tightening up with every turn of the wheel now as we watch these riders make their way through this race course way out on the far backside, of course making their way off the Gator's tail and working their way home back here toward the finish line at the Gator pit. After 3, it's Sampson, Blackford, Gavin Pettit, Austin Phelps, Jack Smith, Eli Bassett, A.J. Smith, Dayton Lowry, Lucas Corcoran, Jazzery Easton Thompson, Austin Smith in 11th, and Gavin Shatney in the number 12 spot again. Lucas Corcoran up from 12th to 9th place as expected. He's been making some major gains as well. And here's the battle that we were expecting to take place and shape up, and that's exactly what is happening here as the number 20 of Nathan Blackford under fire from the 45 machine of Pettit as they drop down into the Gator pit. Your leader, Sampson, taking the white flag, so one more lap to go in this heated battle for the number 2 spot. Can Blackford rise to the occasion as we check in with what's going on the track past the finish line? It looks like Blackford is rising to the occasion. A green plus beside his name. It even says that he's making a little gains on what's going on in front of him. And Blackford turning a 159.2 to Pettit's 159.035. So he has risen to the occasion, and he is making it very tough for Pettit to make a pass after making all those gains and up all that real estate in hunt for the second place position. Over the back of the Gator now. The hard left-hand turn. They're nearly side by side as they drop off the hill here. Who's it going to be? I believe we may have seen the needle threaded there. Was Pettit able to make that pass? No, he was not. Checking the Racer TV monitors now, watching out the windows and watching it unfold before my very eyes in real time here. Looked like he was about to thread the needle there at the top of the hill coming down, but not able to make it happen as they make their way now off the back of the tail of the Gator. This battle again for second place. Sampson out front, Blackford and Pettit battling for second. Phelps not far off the pace back there in the fourth place position with Smith and Bassett in the 5 and 6 spots. Again, the top 12 transferring into Moto number 2. But the excitement and all eyes, at least at the moment, on this battle for second place position.
Yeah, you would think we'd be looking back there at 12th and 13th. That would be where the urgency would be, where the big battle would be. But look at these guys absolutely fighting it out right now. Sampson, he's got his hands full.
Absolutely. Sampson making the hard right-hander. Going to be headed home for checkers. The battle behind him, Blackford, Pettit. How's the drag race going to look at the top of the hill and the pro circuit finish line here now?
So as the checker flies, Sampson makes his way through.
Blackford hanging on to that .454. I don't know that gap changed hardly much throughout the entire race there as they heated up there on the last couple of laps, Megawatt.
Yeah, that's really incredible because not only, look at these guys, 158.8, 159.9. Those were the same laps for 3 to 4 laps, and they kept that gap the same. So what that tells me, no matter what happened on the track, no matter what the lappers or the traffic was, these guys were able to maintain that pace, and they were that consistent.
Absolutely. Shout out to Gavin Shatney, also Northport Richey, Florida, turning 159.297 there on the final lap, deep in traffic in 8th place. It was Ryan Sampson, Nathan Blackford, Gavin Pettit, Austin Phelps, Jack Smith in 5th, Eli Bassett in 6th, Lucas Corcoran in 7th, Gavin Shatney in 8th, Aiden Lowry in 9th. Then it's Jazzery Easton Thompson 10th, A.J. Beth in 11th. Your final transfer spot will be Canal Fulton, Ohio's number 602, Austin Smith. And that is 250C Division number 3. That is the limited class as we move to our next race. This is going to be 85-12 to 13-year-old class. All righty, as we continue here, race number 12 getting ready to roll out, I believe, as rolled out, I should say, 85-12 to 13. This is limited class, once again, Division 1 of 2. We're taking, I believe, the top 16 from these. We got the number 2 of Jagger Edgar, number 5, Jeffrey Drysdale, number 6, Tucker Coyette, the 11 of Tyler Stanzik, 17, Jeff Roberts, Brayton Craiglow, the number 29, the 31 of Carson Aldridge, 52, John DeLuca, 74, Carson Sanders, number 80, Easton Kirby, number 90, Renzo Marciani. Number 119, Brennan Ballinger. 181, Rylan Spar. 213, Hayden Dupree. 221, Nolan Simmons. 277, Damian Engel. 312, Sam O'Leary. 321, William Shipes. 333, Brandon Kitchens. 424, Tucker Donato. 517, Matthias Fontaquita. Number 904, Jeremiah Rivera. Number 913, Weston Crisp. And number 999 is going to be Easton Edgar. And that is your field of 24. And looks like 24 and 23. So top 16 once again going to be fielded out of this. Hayden Dupree out of Foothills, Canada, the Foothills of Alberta, Canada. In the early lead in this one, a 1.5 second lead now of Brayton Craiglow also a fast one in this class, the number 29 from Panama City Beach. Sam O'Leary out of Batavia, Ohio, running in third. Tucker Coyette out of Maple Lake, Minnesota, the number 6 in fourth. Kaysen Aldridge out of Alito, Texas, in fifth. The 80 of Easton Kirby from Spencer, West Virginia, 6th. 7th is Jeffrey Drysdale, the second. Evansville, Indiana. Due West, South Carolina, home to Jagger Agger, the number 2 in 8th. Fontana is running the number 9 in 10th place, the number 999 of Easton Edgar from Due West, South Carolina. The 11, the number 52 of John DeLuca out of North Port Richey, Florida. 12th in Weston Crisp from Calhoun, Kentucky. Going to go up to Calhoun County and catch us a coon. That's a Dolly Parton saying, by the way. 13, Tucker Donato out of Blacksburg, South Carolina. 14th, the number 11 of Tyler Stancic out of Kenilworth, New Jersey. The 15, the number 15th place, 90 of Renzo Marchione out of Los Angeles. Then it's Carson Sanders from Milan, Michigan on the number 74. The 17th place position, the 221 of Nolan Simmons from Niles, Michigan. And 18th place, the 181 of Rylan Spower from Midland, Texas. So that's your top 18 or top 16. 18, I guess it is what they've got here. So, all right, we'll go with that. Top 18 positions to transfer according to this timing and scoring. Make sure you check the posting board, though, to make sure that that is correct and that we aren't misinforming. That's a possibility. As we said, again, remember, everything that we do and say is unofficial. The official results are what are posted. Dupree and Craiglow in for 2 now. Both of these riders in the 159.2 and 159.1 range. 1.4 seconds separating the guys. As they drop down Gator Falls, it almost looks like Craiglow may have made up a little bit of gain coming out of the first turn region and into the pit itself, now over the Gator's head. And the back of the Gator itself, Craiglow is closing up the gap, and the real estate is shrinking very quickly. A couple real hard to hit hairpin and a quick 90-degree angle to the right and down the hill, and Craiglow has seen that gap nearly cut in half as they head on the backside of the racetrack. Is he going to be able to reel him in a little more? Is he going to be able to make up that ground? Craiglow and Dupree disappearing for just a few moments. Back behind them still O'Leary looking now at 9 seconds. That's the gap back to third place. Tucker Coyette another 5.3 in the third place position, or fourth place position. Easton Kirby in fifth. Karsten Aldridge back in the number 6 spot. Next battle that I can see out there right now actually is all the way back in 11th place with Weston Crisp and Tucker Donato. Donato, I know, is making some pushes to try to make some gains here throughout this moto, as well as he's hoping to garner some better finishes for better overall top scores. And here we go. Underneath the announcer's tower now, the 29 machine of Brayton Craiglow has taken over the lead. Taken over the lead there. And it is Dupree in the number 2 spot. O'Leary still back and forth. So there you go, Megawatt. Quickly things can change. And, we saw that Craiglow had the drive going. We knew that he had the hunger and the desire. Held back consistent that second lap. But on the second lap, man, he really, or on the third lap, he really laid down some law out there and made a statement. A 157.3 lap time for this youngster in the 85-12 to 13 limited class.
That's absolutely incredible, and I love that term, make a statement. That's what we're here to do. We got egos, okay? You know, we're competitors. We're here to win, and we really don't want to win by a wheel.
No.
You know, we want to open up a gap. Winning by a wheel is cool, too.
Yeah, winning by a wheel is a lot of fun for us from spectators, but I know that the competitor don't want to win that way. He wants to crush it.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what they want to do, and that's what Craig Lowe's doing. You talked about drive. You talked about momentum. That's what it is. Who got the drive? Who was able to who was able to really put it together? And I have to tell you, just in one lap, he was able to really, really open up and establish some dominance. Now you're almost up to 2-second gap.
Absolutely, and we'll see what how this plays out. And looking at, again, Craig Lowe, Dupree, O'Leary, Coyette, and all eyes on that leader right now as we watch him. I mean, it's poetry in motion. This kid's had some breakout rides, and he's had some stellar finishes, and it only gets stronger and more consistently stronger from race to race.
That's the truth. That's what I was going to say. What you're seeing progression, too. It's not just, okay, the same style, this and that. Really, each and every rider down here in that left.
That's your leader.
Yeah, that is Craig Lowe.
Yeah, Craig Lowe. Sorry about that, Braden. But he is looking good, and you can see if he can get the machine fired back up, he's not going to get a lot hurt here, but he's having a problem. There it is. It's fired back up. He's off and rolling again. He's going to lose a couple of spots there. So Hayden Dupree back out front in this, and that was just a simple tip over there. As we talked about this developing racetrack, those lines each lap they're changing up as the horsepower is definitely being laid down by all these classes, including these 85 cc's as they're turning the dirt out there. Dupree out front. Craig Lowe has checked in the number 2 spot. It must have been someone else, or maybe a lap rider got around him. Maybe I saw that, or he got back around O'Leary. Actually, O'Leary is 4 seconds back. Now, get this. Craig Lowe went down. Dupree went by. Mm-hmm. He was running, 2-3 seconds behind him, correct?
Yes.
When they checked in, Brayton Craig Lowe was then 13.4 seconds behind Dupree in the second place position. They had amassed nearly 20 seconds over third place. So these two riders out front, Craig Lowe and Dupree, are certainly on a different level, at least here in this first moto of racing. And this is going to get exciting whenever we drop the bunch together for Division I and Division II in the main event coming up, later this week.
Yeah, and again, it just builds that anticipation, Rodney. You know, what are we going to see from the rest of the divisions? How's it going to stack up? Is somebody really going to pull out 2 seconds here, 2 seconds there, that type of thing in each one of these divisions? And then we're going to get them all on the line for those second motos. You know, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm going to point something out here. Dupree just turned a 201.005. Now, I believe that we're looking at white flag conditions right now, so this would be the saving grace for him on this win. 13.4 seconds. I'm trying to do some math there. We saw, what was it, a 150?
157.3, Brayton Craig Lowe.
Yeah, so that was a full, about 5 seconds or so, almost 5 seconds that he was faster. It would have taken a couple of laps for him to do so, but Craig Lowe was and could have been on a pace to make that happen, but Dupree getting the brakes at the right time, being in the right place, that's how you win races out there. Hayden Dupree taking the checkers in the win here today on the 213. Craig Lowe will finish up in the number 2 spot, about 16 seconds back, not able to make up any gains, actually losing a couple more seconds out there, but I know at the same time recognizing and realizing what the gap was and knowing let's just get through for second. A 2 and a 1, that's a good score heading into, or a 2 is a good score heading into moto number 2. So we don't need to say the same old thing over and over, but we know that 2 is as good as a 1 when it comes to figuring in the overalls there, if you can get that 1.
And Craig Lowe turned a 2:03.6 on that final lap with dirty grips, probably a bent lever or maybe a bent bar because he dropped it to the downhill side.
Yeah.
But the guy got up, went right back to pace, and closed it out with a 2:03.6.
Sam O'Leary, Easton Kirby, Tucker Coyat in 5th, Jeffrey Drysdale in 6th, Kaysen Aldridge in 7th, Jagger Egger, Easton Egger, Weston Crisp, Tucker Donato, Fontana, that's Mattias Fontana, Carson Sanders, Renzo Marcioni, also Tyler Stanzik, John DeLuca, Nolan Simmons, and Rylan Spur are the ones that we see listed here to transfer into the main event. Again, check the posting board to make sure that is the case. And, of course, coming up next is going to be Division II of the 85, or they're already on the track, actually. Got the 007 of Max Daniels, also Brevin Latimer on the number 12, number 14, Camden Scoggin, 48, Dylan Richards, 55, Kaysen James, 81, Bryson DeJong, 91, Alston Fraley, number 94, Colin Vasquez, 99, Luke Clark, 110 is Gavin Reynolds, the number 111, Nicholas Guzman, 129, Gage Brown, 211, Caden Broussard, 244, Cole Maxey, 309, Emmett Baker, 371, Colin Smelzer, 416, Miles Gray, 533, Caleb Bathron, 704, Caleb Johnson, 805, Landon Palmer, the 816, Trent Lloyd, 837, Brayton Willis, and 955, Andrew Johnson.
And that sets the stage, Rodney, for Division number 2. Here we go. Leaders already. Look at that. Just by the time we get these rundowns, there they go. Back underneath the announcer's tower. Is that
that's Gage Brown,
yes.
as they say, downtown Gage Brown. Is
Yes,
that the one
sir.
they say about that? About the 129 JM Racing Adventure Moto 7 and Dunlop backed ride, KTM backed ride out of Cypress, Texas. That's a pretty commanding lead after one lap, dudes.
You better believe it.
Wow. So
Sure.
matching that up with Hayden Dupree and Brayton Craiglow, this is going to be a dogfight. It'll be interesting to see what kind of lap times we're going to see out of this one as we continue here on lap 2.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see. You know, we say that every class, you know, getting the divisions together, getting those second motos going to the main events over on Supercross. But when we talk about this number of riders and we see these names in the different divisions, it's just a anticipation building, just waiting to get these guys all on the same gate.
If things are on point here, I didn't see, but timing and scoring telling us right now that it's Kaysen James, the 55, out of Odessa. No, it's Gage Brown. I was going to say, I didn't think that was right. The 129, Gage Brown is out front, and then it's Camden Scoggin, the 14 machine. Bryson DeChong in third as they checked in. Landon Palmer. Now, I said, look at that lead, 7.3 seconds on the first lap. And that's saying a lot, especially over riders like Scoggin. I almost have to think, a lot of that position for jockeying for position on that first lap was done by guys like Scoggin and Bryson DeJong and working their way up. Landon Palmer in the fourth place position and Max Daniels in fifth. Brayton Wills in sixth. Trent Lloyd in seventh. Dylan Richards in eighth. Andrew Johnson ninth. Nicholas Guzman is 10th. The 11th place position of Gavin Reynolds, then Caleb Johnson, Miles Gray, Cole Maxey, Colin Vasquez, Kaysen James is 16th, Luke Clark in 17th, and Caleb Bothan rounds out your top 18 positions there. This is race 13 on the track right now. Once again, 85, 12 to 13, limited division number 2.
Yeah, 2 divisions, going to take 18 out of each one of these, going to get us lined up for our second motos.
$18 riders. And yeah.
Yeah, as I said, 2 divisions, 16, 3 divisions, 12. Yes.
Yeah, okay. All right, I just wanted to make sure. So it's
Did I say it wrong?
No, there's timing and scoring is telling us top 18 positions transfer on the computer screen. So we need to clarify that so we can let everyone know. I know, and that's why I keep reiterating with it. We definitely need to make sure that you're checking the posting board to see. So we're getting a clarification on that. 2 laps down now here for our 85, 12, 13 Division II. Gage Brown, Camden Scoggin still running 1 and 2. We're still on pace for Brown at 14 seconds now out ahead of the rest of the field. Still running that just about 7 seconds faster than the rest. Bryson DeJong third, Landon Palmer in fourth, Max Daniels in fifth, Brayton Wills in sixth, Trent Lloyd seventh, Andrew Johnson in 8th. Nicholas Guzman in 9th. 10th place is Dylan Richards. 11th, Gavin Reynolds. 12th place is Caleb Johnson. 13th, Cole Maxey. 14th, Miles Gray. Colin Vasquez is 15th, and Kaysen James rounds out 16th place position. 17th and 18th are Luke Clark and Austin Fraley. They are all in with 2 as well. Now, here's where we start to compare times to what we were seeing with Dupree and also out there just a few moments ago in Division number 1 when we were watching Brayton Craiglow, 158.4. So that's right there in the thick of things. So that's going to put Gage Brown in the hunt with that battle. So we know we're going to have us a barn burner out there for sure. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Craiglow might have turned to 156. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's where he was before he went down, obviously, and had the miscue and mishap. We got yellow flags from one of our leaders heading down in the Gator pit there. Gage Brown has checked in. Camden Scoggin has checked in. Bryson DeJong, maybe they just stuttered a little bit because there's Landon Palmer. That was Palmer. Palmer's dropped back to 6th now. So Brown, Scoggin, Bryson DeJong in 3rd. Max Daniels in 4th. Brayton Wills is 5th place position. Landon Palmer in 6th. Trent Lloyd is 7th. Nick Guzman in 8th. Dylan Richards in 9th. He moves up. And Brandon Richards also moves up. Gavin Reynolds moves up. And it looks like Andrew Johnson and Caleb Johnson, both some misfortunes there, dropping off to 12th and 13th place position. Miles Gray also having some miscues and some issues, off the 14th. Cole Maxey 15th. Colin Vasquez is 16th aboard the number 94. Then is Kaysen James and Luke Clark in the 17th. Well, we're waiting on them still to check in. There's Vasquez in 16th, and James and Clark probably about 15 seconds back of that. There's a pretty big gap back there from 16th to 17th place position right now, Magawa.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of distance back there, and that's where you're going to find the bigger gaps. As you start to go a little deeper, you're going to have more traffic. Guys are going to be running different speeds, that type of thing, and certainly starting to open that one up just a bit as you look a little further back in the pack running. As we dip down in this final left-hander to go down into the Gator pit, that thing's going to become a factor this afternoon. Already has, as a matter of fact, early this morning on some of the small bikes. But we see a lot of passing take place there. A lot of guys tend to maybe get off balance. It's a big off camber. The low side drops off quick. So I look for a lot of action out of that thing here this afternoon. Watch a couple of riders now starting to shift up some lines as that rut gets a little deeper on the inside. Some of these guys trying to maybe avoid that, maybe use a little more momentum, but there's going to be a game changer take place down there in that corner.
Absolutely. That is going to be the major game changer because just like you said, I mean, that extreme inside line is getting harder and harder to traverse, and especially on these smaller wheeled machines, when you see them out there, they're definitely going to have to start working the outsides and the farther to the outside ruts, even and staying in as low as they want. And like you said, that quick drop on the low side of that is definitely going to mount a challenge. So momentum, and I think we're going to get to see that high outside berm used quite a bit today.
Yeah, you'll see that used by a lot of our vet riders. They've had to pick their bike up on the side of that hill before.
And you want to keep the momentum because if you don't, that's a hard. That's a long drop down there.
That's a tough situation.
Yeah,
right there,
and
buddy,
that bike gets heavy and gets tall trying to pick it back up. Gage Brown after 4 is in with us now, a 24-second lead. Now, this hasn't been the tradition that we've seen in any of these classes. That's one of the things that we talked about coming into this. I didn't expect to see a lot of that kind of thing happen, and but here we are recognizing. But again, we're in a little bit different territory out here on the motocross track. Some of these kids out here just really shine brightly on the big tracks.
Yeah, we're double the lap time out here. A lot of these kids don't have access to the Supercross track. You're going to see different things. But when we talk about opportunity, we talk about options, this is where it's at out here. These guys are going to read these tracks differently. They're going to run it to different speeds. But truth be told, more of these kids are accustomed, no question, to the outdoor track than the Supercross style.
And checkers for Gage Brown as he takes the Moto 1 win in the 85cc 12-13 Limited Division 2 on his way to a battle royale for Moto 2 coming up in just a few days here at the Mini-O's. Camden Scoggin looking for this rider to check in that number 2 position. Again, last time around, about 25 seconds back, and probably going to be about the same this time around. 27.4 checking in second. Just a testament to Gage Brown's dedication to the sport and obviously comfort on this big racetrack. Ooh, we got a little bit of a change back in third as Max Daniels is around Bryson DeJong. DeJong drops off to fourth. Brayton Willis looking for Trent Lloyd, Nick Guzman, Brandon Kitchens, Dylan Richards, Gavin Reynolds, Andrew Johnson, Landon Palmer, Caleb Johnson, Miles Gray, Cole Maxey, and Colin Vasquez to round out the field that go to the second motos. Make sure again that you check the posting board to ensure that that is correct. Women 12 plus Division 1 off and rolling now. And yes, there are 2 divisions. Sage Tangler out there with us on the number 10. Kylie Stallings, the 21, the 27, Eden Steegers. Hannah Payton on the 29. Tiffany Fanala, the number 32. Emma Dangler, the 33. 38, Aura Schmelian. 42, Daniel Ellerman. 59, Casey Sheehan. 74, Kelsey Harris. Number 90, Alana Folk. Number 92, Nicole Voorhees. Sorry about that. Number 99, Piper Harris. The 110 of Hannah Cole. 112, Rosalie Silvestri. 115, Brianna Sheltema. 119, Mayla Herrick. 127, Kylie Inman. 235, Caitlin Harris. Joanna Fake aboard the number 285. 323 is Willow Plank. Jenna Schultes, the number 386. McKenna Hayes on the 427. Angela Martin riding the 451. The 701 of Tressa Rao. The 703 Emma Phelps. Ashley Gleacher on the 712. The 716 of Macy Philman. Lainey Sheehan on the 803. 953 Lillian McDonald. The 954 of Sutton Scodress. And that is your field of 31, Megawatt.
Right now, the 21 out front leading the way. Kylie Stallings working her way. Going to buzz the tower here at just another corner. Great to see, Rodney, 2 divisions. Are you kidding me? In our women's 12-plus division, 2 divisions. I absolutely love it. There's our leader right now, the 21.
I remember when there was four women,
yes.
5 women, 6 women 7 women was a huge women's class.
A success.
It was. And now when you've got two gates and trying to narrow it down to 1 full gate, it is just definitely enlightening of what the sport of motocross and how much it has grown across the board. Like we said, the whole families, so many families out here. Had a great conversation with Kyle from the FCA this morning and all the great things that are moving. You know, the family kind of things that you need. Family spirit is moving in in the world of motocross. Kylie Stallings, Brianna Sheltema running in second. Lillian McDonald in the number 3 spot. Tressa Rowe in the 4th place position. Hannah Cole then in 5th. Kelsey Harris 6th. McKenna Hayes 7th. Aurora Schmelian in 8th. Elena Folk is in the number 9 spot, and Caitlin Harris rounds out the top 10. Macy Philman, Nicole Voorhees, Sage Tangler in 13th, Eden Seegers 14th, Gina Schultes in 15th, Rosalie Silvestri is 16th. Then it's Lainey Sheehan, Joanna Fake, Tiffany Fanala, Kylie Inman, all rounding out the top 20 there for you.
Wow, and look how evenly matched a lot of these ladies are out here. Look at about we've got 3 and 4 bike battles all the way from about the 3rd position back. These young ladies are fighting it out right now.
Absolutely. There is a bit of a gap between 1st and 2nd and 2nd and 3rd and 3rd and 4th even. But they're at 4th place. Hannah Cole and Tressa Rao going at it. We've got Kelsey Harris about a 1.3 seconds back of that, but she's got her hands full of McKinley Hayes, out of Boone, North Carolina. And, man, is she a handful, and she's got her hands full with Aurora Schmelian as she's, listen to this, 0.028, 0.935 as they came by Elena Folk and Caitlin Harris. I mean, they were, and even Macy Philman. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 riders battling for 6th place right now, and they're all within striking distance of 4 as they made their way through with the first lap complete. We'll see how it shapes up now here at the end of 2.
Yeah, the time you read off was about 4.5 seconds, but remember, that's 6 riders.
Yeah.
That's separating.
Yep, we're looking at 201.7 for Kylie Stallings checking in, a 2:04.9 for Brianna Shelton, now 8.5 seconds. But this is the battle, dropping down in the Gator Pit right now. This is the one where all eyes should be on because we're going to see a lot of fancy riding, I think, by a lot of different riders out here. Lillian McDonald checking in third. She's about 15 seconds back. Things are starting to tighten up back here. Hannah Cole now has moved up into fourth place position. Also, Kelsey Harris moves up into fifth. That drops Tressa Raw off to sixth. Caitlin Harris now up to seventh. Aurora Schmelian is eighth, and Elena Folk still ninth. McKinley Hayes is 10th, dropping back a spot or two. Macy Philman in 11th, making some gains. Nicole Voorhees in 12th. Sage Tangler in 13th. Eden Seegers is 14th. And Rosalie Silvestri and Lainey Sheehan moving up into the 15 and 16 spots, dropping Jenna Schultes to 17th and Joanna Fake off to the 18th place position.
Well, Rodney, I'm seeing 2 or 3 battles as they work their way up over the Gator back. Look going into that left-hander right there. I'm thinking that might possibly be Seegers caught up in a battle right there, working their way back down the hill. And look at this. One person makes a mistake, going around the outside for a move. One person makes a mistake right there, Rodney. That could be 5-6 positions that easy.
Absolutely, it could. It happens so quick, and it's only, just a thought hesitation going into a turn, just a miscue on a brake or not squeezing the throttle quick enough to get out of that turn. I mean, it only takes a split second in order for things to turn around and things to change. And Kylie Stallings right now trying to keep things the same for herself up there as she stays on point, nearing the completion of 3 now on the Kawasaki out of Yukon, Oklahoma. As we drop down into the Gator Pit with second place next, that would be Caledonia, Michigan's Brianna Shelton, I believe, still hanging on to that, as she was enjoying about a 15-second lead over Lillian McDonald, who is your third place position. Some big gaps there in the front 3, but again, just the evenly matched field from fourth place on back is just so exciting to watch unfold right now, and there is more unfolding before our very eyes. Kelsey Harris putting some pressure on Hannah Cole right now for that fourth place position as they drop down into the Gator Pit.
Rodney, the reality of it is the race for the lead is not always and normally not the closest race.
No.
By any means. So
no, it's that.
Ladies are proving that here today. We are fighting back through the top 20.
Yeah, and Tressa Rao, once again, under pressure. It looks like Hannah Gold making some gains on Lillian McDonald. We're now less than 3 seconds behind for the battle for third place. We could see that start to shape up. Looking at lap times here, 2:16.3 for Lillian McDonald as she is running in the number 3 spot, a 2:14.8 and a 2:13.2, a 2:11 for Caitlin Harris. Those are the 3 riders that are closing in on behind her. So right now on lap number 4, we're about to see things get really thick and hot back there in that number 3 position as the ladies get set to go for it.
Absolutely. As you just said, Caitlin, there's Harris, one running 2:13, running 2:11, but that's 3 to 5 seconds quicker than the ladies ahead of them, and I'm going to keep my eye right now on that number 235 Yamaha of Caitlin Harris. She's absolutely flying.
On fire right now, just under the 2:12, 2:11.9. Stallings, again, on point on this one, has got this one under control as she makes her way around. But again, the real fight is going on back there, as we pointed out, for third place right now. And there goes Stallings in the front of the announcer's tower, a ways back, 13 seconds. We'll call it probably closer to 18 or so. This time around, Sheltema back in the number 2 spot. There she is on the 1:15 machine, the 9:53. Now, this is where we're about 25 seconds back of this battle right here comes the battle. Should be for third place, Lillian McDonald, Hannah Cole, Kelsey Harris, Caitlin Harris, and there they are.
And we've got another division.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do this all over again in just a minute, man.
All right, here they come. How's it going to unfold? It's the 9:53. Lillian McDonald still in control of the position, and looks like she should be able to hang on to it, but Kelsey Harris is right there on that rear wheel as they make the drive out of the Gator Pit, and there it is.
That was a sweet move by McDonald. See how high up in that berm she went, Rodney? Knew exactly what she had to do. Didn't want to get in there and get a hiccup. Didn't want to get in there and maybe stall. Went up there, got a great drive opened up about 3 or 4 more bike lanes.
Absolutely. Actually, that was Kelsey Harris making that drive, that final drive, 2.724, 2:11 and a half. 3.5 seconds faster than McConnell, but not able to make the complete bridge there into that position. But still, a good score for Moto number 1 in these 2 divisions as Hannah Cole finishes 5th, Caitlin Harris in 6th, Aurora Smellion in 7th. It is Macy Philman in 8th, and Elena Folk, Tressa Rao, McKinley Hayes in 11th, Lainey Sheehan in 12th, Sage Tangler in 13th, Eden Seegers in 14th, Nicole Voorhees in 15th, Rosalie Silvestri is her 16th place ride. Then it is Jenna Schulte 17th, and Casey Sheehan in the 18th place positions. That's Division 1. Division 2 now rolling.
Attention to the pits to the office to registration. We need Ben Robinson and Waylon Ballinger. Once again, Waylon Ballinger and Ben Robinson. Please report the registration.
Number 2, Brandy McClarty is with us. Number 11, Madison Cashmere here in Division 2. Katie Nadler on the number 12. Emma James, the number 13. Olivia Schreier. Also Soleil Tompkins. Camille Bailey. Tinley McCoy. Anna Paol Guitarras. Katie Benson. Alyssa Fitch. Kylie Hayes. Lillian Pettis. Bailey Bragg. Kiana Kurtz. Javiera Koch. China Greenwell. Kayla Roth, Haley Dow, Madison Dedick, also Lala Turner, going to be one to watch in this one, obviously. So Sophia Hullery, Quinn Sonnen, Emerson Judge, Haley Vassalo, Jordan Jarvis, another one to watch. Shelby Rowland, also looking for Heather Moore, Kylie McGraw, and Brielle Smith. And there you go. That's the Women 12-plus Division number 2 off and rolling. We saw that Lala Turner, just a smashing 2024 season. Wrapped up a national championship there at Loretta Lynn's. And, of course, there's the checker flag. I thought.
Yeah, checker flag's out now.
I thought the checker flag went out a lap ago. I'm sorry.
That was white flag. That's why I appreciate that you read that, though, because now they're taking off.
Yeah, because
now we can run down the winners easier.
Yeah, absolutely. Stalling, Sheltima, McDowell. Golly, man. Sorry about that, everybody.
No, I let it go. It was perfect.
Kelsey Harris, Caitlin Harris, Hannah Cole, Aurora Schmellion, Macy Philman, Elena Folk, and, well, looks like it's still the same all the way through. We'll let you know if that changes. But here we go, off and rolling. I think that Lala Turner getting off to a jump. I know Jordan Jarvis also a good starter as well. So I expect those two to be up front and dicing it out.
I believe you're right. I believe that is Lala, and that could be the 301 right there in the number 2 rod. Looks like the body position basically of Jarvis. So let's see as we get a little better look.
Just call me the Great One.
Yeah, I've done it. I have before,
the sorcerer.
Rodney.
Now, look into
my
crystal ball. No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
Lala and Jarvis out front. Yep, that's exactly what we expected there. And look at the battle that's going at it now. The 28 machine of Katie Benson, Greer, South Carolina. Now, Katie, I was asking the question. I haven't been around a lot, but I asked, and I noticed on Supercross she was running good, strong battles. She was running top 10s, an 8th place position. I said, is Katie not been riding as much? Somebody said, no, she's not been riding as much, and obviously not on the Supercross track, but man, had a solid, consistent run on the Supercross and out here and got off to a great start on the moto track. And this, new leader as Lala has some trouble in the split lane, and Jordan Jarvis is able to make the grade and make the pass there. And we got a new leader out here with us as we dive down into the Gator pit. What a big sigh of relief, and this right here is really going to heat things up, I think, Megawatt. Heading through the remainder of this first moto as Jarvis checks in out of Leesville, Florida, the number 1 spot. The 199 of Gardenfield, Nevada is Lala Turner in second. The Katie Benson, Greer, South Carolina, still holding on to third. We got Shelby Rowland, the 445, Blaine, Tennessee. Lillian Pettis from Hagersville, Alabama. Brighton, Tennessee's Tinley McCoy in sixth. Haley Vassalo in 7th out of Woodford, Virginia. Aris, Ontario, Canada. Kiana Kurtz, 9th place. Madison Casimir. Broadbrook, Connecticut, and Haley Dow out of Plymouth, Massachusetts. Then it's Kayla Roth, Quinn Sonnen, Alyssa Finch, Brandon McClarty. Looks like China Greenwell, Kylie Davis, Katie Nadler, and Olivia Schroyer. That's your top 18. Camille Bailey and Javiera Koch back there in the number 2 spot, or 20 spot.
To your credit, Rodney, Jordan Jarvis was coming since the very beginning of this one.
Absolutely.
That's the bottom line. And you make a mistake like Lala did over there in the split lane, bottom line is she's going to come on through. That's the bottom line. She's going to put herself in that position. She races with the dudes outdoors at the pro level on a regular basis. I've watched her battle. This was nothing to her. Okay, that battle right there, that's what she's looking for. That's what she wants. Okay, that's what she's here for, and that's what she wants to prove. And establish herself as one of the top women. Well,
the one thing that Lala knew, she knew for sure that Jordan would be coming hard, and that's exactly what took place.
That's what happened. Right now, Katie Benson, Shelby Rowland, Leanne Pettis, they are on the move. They are locked into a battle, though, and what's going to happen, instead of pushing each other forward, they're going to slow each other down.
Absolutely. Look at things.
Here we go.
Yeah, Lala is up front, Jarvis is up front, but Lala, I believe, may be reeling that gap in, as it looks like, as we drop down there, as we head over the finish line for lap number 2, now complete. Lala now 0.983 seconds. That's what it says on the clock, but if you're here watching this, you know that now it's time for Lala to make the grade here, and she's coming as they head over the Gator Falls.
Yeah, she turned a 157.4 last time around. We're looking at 157.2 for Jarvis, 154 for Lachlan Turner. That tells the story right there. Lala's mad. She got the whole shot. She pulled this thing to the front. She knew Jordan was coming, but the bottom line was the mistakes what allowed it to happen.
Yes, sirree. Katie Benson back in the number 3 spot. Lillian Pettis still in 4th. Shelby Rowland now in the number 5 spot. Actually, Rowland dropping back a spot, I think, there. Tinley McCoy in 6th. Haley Bassilo is 7th. Kana Kurtz is 8th. Madison Casimir 9th. Haley Dow, Kayla Ruff, Quinn Sonnen, Alyssa Fitch 13th, China Greenwell 14th, Brandy McClarty is 15th, Kylie Davis is your 16th place position. Then it's Nulder and Olivia Schroer 17th and 18th, and our friends from On Track, Don, I'm just going to say, Don's done it, man. Don's the man in the grill, I guarantee you.
Absolutely. That's Don Dog right there. Okay, that's the way it works.
Andrea brought it up. She's got the smile on her face, but Don's the one, the grill master down there. I can almost guarantee you. Thanks to our friends at On Track for providing providing us with lunch today.
You know, Rodney, we had a bunch of texts going on without you knowing. You had no idea these were on the way.
I knew they should be at some point.
And I had a real tough time concentrating those last 3 laps, knowing Mikey and Andrea were on the way up here with these hot dogs. That's for sure.
Oh, wow.
You know, Andrea telling us about the relish in the top. Well, you're just going to have to pour it on. Boy, that sounds terrible.
I love it. Oh, so the judge saying, don't forget about them in the studio.
Oh,
he wants some of Don's dogs.
Dog for Judd.
Down there in the progressive
studio.
Yes, he's asking for a delivery. All right, Jordan Jarvis, JJ out front of this one. At least last two times they went by. 1.4 seconds as we were admiring the lunch that is being served to us. Lala dropping back a little bit, about a half second. So Jarvis actually rising to the occasion in this one. We're still seeing about a 28-second gap back to Katie Benson in 3rd, Lillian Pettis in 4th, Shelby Rowland in 5th, and looks like Tinley McCoy, Haley Bassilo, Kiana Kurtz in 8th, Madison Casimir in 9th, and Haley Dow rounding out the top 10. Some changes, but not much through the top 14 as Roth, Sonnen, Fitch, and Greenwell still hanging on to those positions back to 14th. But Kylie Hayes has moved up as Brandy McClarty drops off to 16th now. Nalder and Olivia Schroer still in the 17 and 18 positions. We are 3 laps down and working on lap 4. And again, as we look through the pack, this one a little more separated. We don't see those intensities of 0.2s and 0.4s and 0.8s back-to-back nose-to-tail like that in this group of riders in the Division 2. But mercy, can you imagine? I mean, these lap times are all very similar. When you start matching apples to oranges over there, our fast girls are are definitely turning in the 155s. But the rest of the field back there in the twos or so, a little further back, wow, this is going to get good for moto number 2.
See Pops Jarvis down there. Got a watchful eye on everything.
That's somebody's phone. Race 16, Masters 50-plus class going to be coming around next. And the women 12-plus Division 2, white flag out on this one. Lala Turner, 2.4 seconds back. It's almost have to wonder, well, I don't think that Lala has been defeated. I'm sure that she's probably seen what she's need to see and realizes and recognizes that might be a smart sometimes not to win to worry about the battle as much as it's the war that you got to worry about, and the real battle happens in moto number 2, especially if you go to your folks to the second motos. And, of course, Jarvis, Turner, Benson, yes, Lillian Pettis, Shelby Rowland, your top 5, McCoy, Vassilo, Kurtz, Casimir, and Haley Dow in 10th. Kayla Roth, Quinn Son, and Alyssa Fitch, China Greenwell. No changes there in that 11th through 14th place position. Kylie Hayes, remember, had moved up into 15th. The last lap, she's holding steady there with McClarty, though, putting some time back on her, dropping it to within a second, actually turning about a half second or 3/4 of a second faster. Nalder, 17th place position, holding steady back there, about 5 seconds out of that 16th place position with Schroyer. Then Camille Bailey, Javier Koch in the number 20 position. West Kane, race number 15, and these women's 12-plus classes have been some barn burners, to say the least.
Yes, sir, Rodney. Yeah, they shaping up to be a dandy right here as we are checking the field here. Masters plus 50. You guys are on the gate. We'll check you guys out. The number 3 of Mike Brown back out there. Number 7 of Dusty Steelman. The 11. The 11 of James Nagy. The 13 of Eric Handel. 18, John Harris. 20 of Gabriel Catella. 21, James Dobbs. Brian Simner, the 26. Francisco Rosero, the 27. Barry Costin, the 31. Steve Nagy, the number 40. 47, Kyle Boyle. 50, Jim Seltzer. 60, Adrian Robert. Jermaine Mendez, 65, John Gruey, 70, Earl the Pearl May, number 82. Jason Landers, the 85, 102, Mark Powers. He's got the power. 111, Mario Besteves, 120 of Stephen Nader, 121, Alan Alford.
All right. Hey, folks, we got the checkered flag out here for your girls 12-plus, and as Wes Kane highlighted, Masters 50-plus coming up next. We're going to take a short commercial break, get in a word from our sponsors, and be back with more from the 43rd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit.
You want to...
UnitedMotorsports.com. Shop parts, gear, accessories, and more. So you can go farther and ride faster. From showroom to your doorstep, choose UnitedMotorsports.com.
This is not the bike that won Supercross and completed a perfect season in motocross and took home the Super Motocross title. But it's really, 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 really close. The new Honda CRF 450R Works Edition. Better stability, better performance. Built to win.
Back in action, announcers.
And welcome back to, Thor Minios. 43rd annual.
53.
53. I said 43 earlier.
It's
just a bit outside.
53.
53.
53 years, and it's 2024.
And I caught that as we went to commercial. I said, no, it's 53. And then I said, wait a second, when you come back, correct it. And then I messed it up again. What are you going to do, Wes?
Well, hopefully you're here for the 54th.
One would hope.
Yeah.
Not on a good streak right now. Not looking good. It's been real.
There are
everybody.
people in the mist waiting to take your job.
That's very true.
You know
always.
that.
Always.
You know that.
Always.
And here doing it, it pays a little bit, but they're willing to do it for a couple pennies.
And, yeah, you'll have that.
Yes.
No good there, Wes.
All right, there you go. Well, we'll finish telling you who's out on the gate. The 85 of Jason Landers, 102 of Mark Powers, 111 of Mario Bossett, the 120 of Steven Nader, the 126 of Nathan Miller. You can bank on this guy all the time. The 131 of Larry Bank, the 202 of Milton Renner, 211 of Charles Hawk, 278 of Rick Barrett, 426 Charlie Polsina, 444 to Frenchie, Gregory Palmart, the 510 of James Max, 601 Joe Buzzkirk. Come on, Joe. 605 Ed Brunner, 614 Brian Austin, 707 of Tressa Raw, 741 of Greg Seaman, 816 of Joe Norder, Craig Christine, the 901, George Lupus Orago, the 911, Michael Bear, the 914, Baby Galen Dixon at 9:30 and 9:78 of Christopher Ober. And we got a Black Friday special.
Oh, yes. You got
Black
it?
Friday. Yeah, you better get on there. This is my kind of advertising I like to make right here. Black Friday sales continue this week up to 40% off sales off store wide. It's 15% off all handgun parts, 20% off all AR and AK handguards excluding solos, 15% all builder sets and receiver sets, 40% of AK, and you got to get that bump stock.
Hey,
there you go. Free shipping on orders over 300. Shop now. Go to SLR Rifle Works. Hit them up. Black Friday savings at SLR Custom Builds. Get them while you can. Go on and check them out. Be a part of it. And they also got a raffle going here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you're
they got 2 ARs, I believe.
Yeah,
Megawatts in. I'm in. We're all in. And Andrea Lee's got a bicycle back there she's raffling off.
That's right.
And proceeds from that will go back into the college fund. I got a skateboard, which is going to go, it's at Unruly, will go into the Grant Herbert Award that will be given away Saturday. So support those.
All the things going on.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's Thanksgiving. We're thankful.
Yeah.
And very thankful.
We've got a couple of days left here before that SLR Rifle Works.
I kept telling
raffle,
people
Friday at 7.
Happy Thanksgiving this morning.
It kind of had that feel, didn't it? Yeah.
They're like, no.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I swear, we normally move over to the big track on Wednesday. Am I crazy?
Well, we usually start Supercross practice on Sunday. We started it on Saturday.
So this is why. So, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if I was here over the weekend, I'd know that. But I got here late Sunday night, so that's on me. Not part-time, just sometime.
You're fine. You're good. You're good.
What are you going to do?
Well, hey, you know what we're going to do? Get that guy off that fence down there, number 3. Get back, feet on the ground. Don't need to be over the fence. That fence is there for a reason, folks. Safety first.
At least top 5. Kidding.
Right.
It's first.
There's Lynch Mob down there causing trouble. Get a haircut, man. Who's he look like?
He said, no way.
Who's he look like? Jack Black?
Jack Black?
He's got a little Jack Black in him. Look.
No, you don't look like Jack Black, brother. You're fine.
Who's he look
Jack
like?
Black's like
350
350
Just
pounds,
the hair,
man.
just that face.
Oh, just the face and the hair. That's how I knew I needed to drop some LBs. Was Megawatt's wife Chrissy said, you look a lot like Jack Black, and I was like, thank you? ? Thought, well, I better hit the gym here. When your wife said I look like Jack Black, I was like, it's a compliment, I think. But here we are, and then I went on a diet. Getting water on the track. We're just about ready to go, waiting on the okay here for your Masters 50 plus.
Did you know that gray is the new white?
I've heard that. Carter Gray, gave him some love earlier.
No, he's
having a good ride.
Carter Gray's on fire. A lot of young talent coming through. There's nobody you can really pinpoint.
It never stops, man.
To say, well, I think that'll be the prodigy. It's like there's just so many
you can pick out several
good.
names.
Everybody here is amazing. So. All right, here we go.
Hear them revving up. We got the okay send them, so
full sender.
All eyes fixate on the starting gate. This is Masters 50 plus.
42 black belts with a high. That's why they call them Masters.
Oh, okay. All
they
right.
either have a master in Taekwondo or a master's degree in political science.
It's got to be one of the two. That's the prerequisite. Say it, don't spray it, Wes Kane.
Hey.
VP Racing Fuels, whole shot.
Who's it going to be? On an SLR Rifle Works, fires out of the cannon. Mike Brown, of course.
Good lead. 2 Cali rides just by.
I see Frenchie.
Oh, a little back and forth right there in the 2 spot.
Polly Bouffonsé is Frenchie in 3rd. He's not doing anything gingerly out there right now. He is driving it home.
Man is renewed.
All right, there we go. Out by the road, Mike Brown leads the charge. A gaggle of master 55-plus riders up on top of the Gatorback.
Well, 50 plus. Now, come on, they're 5 years there.
All right.
They're still babies, young babies.
Hey, here we go. Mike Brown on fire. Out by the road, Mike Brown says, let's do this.
Good start for him, man. Masters 50 plus out there right now. We got the 250 Pro Sport coming up after this one. That'll be followed by 250B Limited, and then Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. How about that?
Can't wait.
Be good. Those will be good.
Thought you'd never ask.
Thought you'd never ask. Here they come. Mike Brown leading the way. Good lead for him early.
Brownie on it. Downtown, Mike Brown delivers. That could be John Gruey behind him, if I'm not mistaken, the number 70 ride of John Gruey. And Gruey.
Yes, sir, it is.
Gruey. And then Frenchie will call him as they come over. Frenchie, Parlez-vous français, leading it for the De Gaulle. Hello, 1, 2. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, look out!
No, not mine. Don't do mine. Make me deaf.
Hey.
There you go. Do that. The one next to it's you.
Check.
That's you.
I got to have them way up.
Man. Wes, you need some hearing aids. Mike Brown leading the way. John Gruey in second. Felt like I was in the subwoofer.
I've been around too many of those. That's the problem.
And around racing, I get it. I can't hear anything. My wife made fun of me the other day. She goes, you need to start wearing hearing protection. Nah, send it. Galen Dixon in the 4th spot. Joe Buskirk in 5th. Outside of that, Christopher Opplinger in 6th. 7th going to be Milton Reimer. Alan Alford. They call him Al. They don't. Just made that up. 9th place is going to be Mario Borversert. I don't know. James Max in the 10 spot. There's your top 10.
Teresa Raw out there running it in 11th. Earl May, not the start he wanted. Back in 16th, the old Earl of Earl May. James Dobbs. Not the James Dobbs from the UK. It's James Dobbs from Carlisle, Pennsylvania. All right, next up is going to be a good one. I can't wait for that one.
It'll be a dandy.
Oh, yeah. Pro Sport. How many divisions? 1. All right, great job out there by these guys. Brown, Gruey, Palmart, Dixon, Buskirk, Opplinger, top 6 as they come rifling through down through the twisties out by the road. Here comes the charge under the tower led by Mike Brown. Mike Brown through the pizza party last night. Yeah, he's trying to do some jetting on his bike that I don't know what he did, but we had to shut him down. Shut that down, Mike Brown. Heard that thing rip, rap, sounded perfect. Mike Brown thought he was going to after Grant Langston last night, prepping that thing. I'm like, that's over with, Mike. Let it go. You won. The wheel broke. You're good. All right, there he is, Mike Brown. Up. There he is, over the step over. We called that the dinner table back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be a double right there where that rider is coming up out of the pit. Everything you looked at was just to the sky. Whew. Hey, there's some cotton candy for Dean. Sugar Melly got some cotton candy.
Go.
That right there, Mike, you are not allowed to have that. That's a lot of sugar right there.
That is a lot of azugar.
That right there will put you in a sugar coma.
I'll take it. I'm in. November's off the hinges here. Broke me here at Minio's. Mike Brown leading the way. Boy, 16.5-second lead over John Gruey. Frenchie, Gregory Paymar in the number 3 spot. Galen Dixon in 4th on the Suzuki. Joe Buskirk in 5th. Opplinger 6th, 7th. Milton Reimer. James Maxon 8th, 9th. Going to be Alan Alford and Mario Boisvert rounding out your top 10.
Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. If you're slipping, get gripping, go see Jeff.
Ooh.
Rob Fox, Craig Fox, and all the boys over there for the perfect tire, for the perfect air pressure, for everything you need to go from 0 to hero and get up on that podium.
I like it. Rob came in and talked to us when we were over on the Supercross side. Said we loaded the truck with as many tires as we could possibly fit into it, and let's get rid of them by the end of the week. And he said, we are actually running out of some sizes, so if you haven't been over there, get over there and take care of business.
But you think they're waiting for that Jeff Cernick Black Friday sale? Some of them are.
But don't wait too late.
Don't sleep on it.
Don't wait and get them this weekend.
Creep
man.
on it.
Creep on it. Get them this week, man. You're not going to beat the prices they got out here at Minios.
That is for sure. There he is right there, John Gruey. Palmer, Frenchie, Parlez-vous français? Oui, oui. I'm watching on the radar, trying to move up. Didn't get the start he needed is Barry Costin from Broomley.
Oh, yeah. Where was the Bear? He was outside of the top 10, man.
Something happened down there. I mean, that's the guy carrying the flag right now for Suzuki and the RM Army.
Matter of fact, I don't see him.
You better look back in 15th.
Ah, there he is, 15th. Okay.
Earl May. Maybe
Love
they
that
got
Bear.
together.
Yeah, that's possible. He's running a good lap time. His second lap at 2:06. So I would say keep your eye on the Bear, cracking into the top 10 before it's said and done.
Yeah, he's soldier out there. He is a commanding foot soldier in the RM Army.
Yes,
he wants no rank.
He is
He wants no promotion. He wants contingency.
That's it.
I'm just a private. I'm a PFC. Let me do my thing. Give me contingency, and I'll go for it.
3 into it. Brown leading the way. Lead now 22 seconds out in front. Gruey and Paymar second and third is still after 3.
3. Give me 3.
Give me 3. Give me 3. Big one coming up next, West Kane.
Can't wait. This is where we get to see it. We're bringing it outside.
Remember, we have the after show tonight. You might want to start pumping
Yeah,
that.
we've also got our after show this evening.
We're going to have Jeff Cernick on there.
I know Cernick is on there.
Great.
Who else? I'm not sure yet.
It's going to be a surprise. Surprise.
You got Jeff. You don't need nobody else.
That's it. Yeah.
I think we could do 30 minutes with Jeff Cernick.
You could do. I think Jeff could hang for 3 hours, man. You could go full Joe Rogan out there.
Nah, Jeff's just an amazing character in the scheme of
Wealth of information and stories.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeff, we're waiting for the novel, for the book. I mean, once he sits down and actually starts writing that'll be a bestseller on Times Square. A wealth of knowledge concerning.
What, are you selling books in Times Square?
We can.
That'd be New York Times bestseller.
Yeah, New York Times bestseller.
That's all right.
Come on, guys.
You were in the ballpark.
You know what I mean.
White flag's out. Mike Brown checks in with 4 laps completed. Business as usual for Brownie. Another sub 2-minute lap time. That one, that one is a 2:02. But still moving. His fastest with a 1:55.4.
Oh, he's moving.
Gruey checks in second. Gregory Paymar in third. Where's the Bear?
You saw the ad. Brown. It delivers.
It's true.
You could put the mail on Mike Brown's back.
Carson moved up to 9th.
Take this stuff down to Micanopy, and it'll be down there within minutes.
Little Gruey Frenchie battle for you. Let's go to
Frenchie and John Gruey.
Yeah, Frenchie going for it late in this one. White flag out. Frenchie not content with third. Going after John Gruey right now.
It could get a little gooey.
That's it. We talked to Frenchie a little bit earlier this week, and he's feeling good, man. Healthy, strong.
Strong like bull.
Strong like bull. Yeah, I did. Say it, don't spray it.
I don't care.
The French liner. He's got the tattoo. Yeah. The Brahma Bull.
Oh, gosh.
Really, really thin pancakes.
Yes.
Really,
Crepes.
really.
Mike Brown, John Gruey, Gregory Paymar. The battle between Gruey and Paymar. Gruey stretching it out a little bit right there. Got a little bit of breathing room. Can't make any mistakes, though. Doesn't want to give that spot up. And white flag, and there's the checkered flag.
Checkers fall for Mike Brown and Jeremy McGrath as they contend a championship run.
That's good.
All right, Brown, Gruey, Palmer, Dixon, Buzzkirk, Max. Run out your top 5. 250 Pro Sport Division 1. Those guys are getting ready. The number 3, Bernardo Turquio. Number 10, Gabriel Aladrigo. 13, Gavin Tiplin. 18, Landon Gordon. 19, Carson Manquist. 021, Gavin Blumfeld. To 23 of Jonathan Getz. 23, Landon Gibson. You got the track that you've been waiting for, old man Gibson. It's a rough one out there, they say. Caden Dundee to number 40. 47, Hayes Edwards. 67, Axel Nuff. 80, Michael Corcoran. 83, Colin Burns. 103, Connor Mori. 107, Jordan Renfro. 154, Thomas Makovic. 172, Hayden Hoover. 183, Riley Greiner. 226, Ryan Fletcher. 263, Avery Long. 355, Joey Crown. 367, Christian McCauley. 372, Ryan Klaniger. 443, Scott Smolders. 451, Ryder Thompson. 550, Cole Forbes. 620, Peyton Jackson. 622, Fabian Torsen. You got Gwen, Milliken, Nico, Brynus, Manny, Yannick, Powers, Illman, Glenn, Grondo, and Malinowski. Who do we got coming out of there, firing out a turn?
Hey, jockey for possession. Oh, good save right there, but has to check up a little bit. By the way, this is going to be a Race Tech sponsored race as our riders continue to sort things out front. Race Tech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company with over 40 years of producing factory-level suspension for everyday rider. Whether they're starting out on a 50 or shredding in the 50-plus, visit your local Race Tech dealer to experience the Gold Valve advantage.
Well, here we go. I see a guy with an advantage right now. It's the 18 of Landon Gordon out front. The usual suspects now. Caden Dudney and the number 2 ride as they hop, skip, and jump to the top and work their way down that bottleneck. Watch him now. There he is. Gordon, Dudney, and it looks like Avery Long is trying to make it a 3-way split as they head out through the twisties down the road.
3 names we mentioned together quite a bit over on the Supercross side, Wes Kane, and hey, we get more of it here. Like we were talking earlier today, longer lap times. If you make that mistake, you don't have the start you want, you can work your way through the pack. Maybe we get to see some of that here.
Well, here he is playing a quick game on hopscotch. Down 20 miles of Ad Road, it's Landon Gordon in Team Green. Kawasaki pilot, the number 18, leads the way as they come down. He makes the right-hander now, but you better look out. Caden Dudney, knock on the door. Somebody's breathing down your neck.
And here they're going to be buzzing past the announcing tower, Wes. We're going to get a front row view of it here in just a moment. You cracked me up.
Well, here we go. You got to stay in character. Here we go. There's your leader right there. It's going to be Dudney. Whoa. Oh, Katie better bar the doors down. Caden Dudney, you got somebody knocking at the door. Here he comes. He tries to be inside. They buzz the tower. Negative, Ghost Rider. That pattern is closed. It's Christian Yannick.
I love it, man. He's right there coming in down into the Gator pit for the leader. Is going to check in with our first lap completed. And, boy, decent gap right there between first, second, and third.
Avery Long down on the side of the track. See him?
And Avery Long is down off of the machine.
Hard little tussle right there.
Trouble for Long, man. Hate to see that so early in this one.
Looks like you get the wind knocked out of him a little bit. They're picking the machine up. Could the handlebars be broke? We'll get back to that, but right now I want to watch the action out front. Tough break for Avery Long. He's a soldier. He'll fire back. But you better look out. Landon Gordon, Christian Yannick trying to breathe down the neck of the 40 of Caden Dudney. Yannick, like a bullet fired out of a SLR AR-15. He's lock and loaded to try to go to the front.
Sorry, buddy. Dealing with business. Yes, absolutely. Landon Gordon out in front, leading the way. Wes Kane and stretching things out a little bit. Not a lot of it right there. Dudney in that number 2 spot trying to track him down. And Christian Yannick just behind him in third. Are they just getting the lay of the land right now, Wes?
Well, you better look out. Here comes Brumfield, Burns, Grondo, Cochran now. They're out 15th, 16th, and 17th. It's shaping up to be a barn burner here today at Gatorback Cycle Park.
Got to show some love. The man just behind Christian Yannick is Cole Forbes. Wes Kane, hey, you were singing his praises earlier this week, man. Kind of came on the scene. He was a woods racer, making the switch to moto, doing well here in the 250 Pro Sport class.
You better keep an eye on Jonathan Getz. If he eats a can of SpaghettiOs and some turkey tomorrow, he might put on a little weight and be a contender out here with these front runners.
Balbuena just behind him, and Thompson rounding out your top 10. And the leader, Gordon down into the Gator pit.
Oh,
Dudney closing in on him now.
I'm seeing the 550. It's Forbes. He takes a lick in and keeps on ticking. That guy is built for speed, and here he comes. It's Forbes, the 550, out of nowhere.
Forbes up through the finish line, sitting in that 4 spot. Yannick in front of him, Dudney second, Gordon out in front. And we are, 2 laps into it. A 158.092. Dudney, yes, finding a little bit more speed out there, 157.8.
You got to drop the hammer. Here they come. Dudney running a 1.578, but you better look out. Here comes the rest of the field. They're not going to roll over easy. Caden Dudney back there laying in wait and ready. Like a shark in the water, he's ready to strike.
Yeah, Dudney going to work right now on Gordon, man, looking like he's got maybe a spot picked out, wants to make a move, got to get up on that rear wheel. Let him know you're there.
I tell you who's there. It's going to be Jonathan Getz all over the rear wheel of Landon Gibson. Gibson now was hoping for a rough track, and he's got it, but we're looking for him to make some moves. Look out!
Diversio just in front of him in that 6th spot, and Malinowski in 5th. Rounding out that top 5, Cole Forbes, who's sitting in the 4th spot. That was probably the biggest gap in that top 4. Let's see what he's got for the guys in the top 3 that we're watching on Racer TV.
Ryder Thompson now starting to feel the pressure from Mowry. There's Hayes Edwards and Jordan Renfro, the pride of GPF, trying to make a move. He got an education over there from Andrew Lee of On Track School, and he's putting his knowledge to work as he works his way into the top 10.
Putting knowledge to work, baby. Landon Gordon leading the way. Caden Dudney, you got that yo-yo effect going on right now. The little bit of back and forth reels him in. Gordon stretches it out.
The push is coming from Christian Yannick. He's back on his heels, and he's really trying to drive it past those 2 guys out in front. You better look out, boys, because here comes Christian Yannick, and he's coming.
He is. He is. Caden Dudney sitting in the 2 spot now, buzzing past the announcing tower.
GPF.
Down into the Gator pit. There is Dudney on the rear wheel of Gordon.
Woo! You better look out. Here comes Eric Rondo, Burns, and Blumfield back in 17 and 18. But the battle, Mikey Waynes, is out front.
You're absolutely right. And 3 laps completed. Both riders with a 1:58 on the lap time. Forget it. We're about to throw the baby blanket over 2 of them out front.
Well, if you got a camera, use it, because you can take a picture right now of the 2 front runners out there, and they're in the same picture frame.
Let's go. Landon Gordon leading it out in front, and Dudney chipping away at it in the 2 spot. Oh, a little different right there for each rider. How is this? This might be it.
Well, right there you can see there's the catbird seat is Christian Yannick. He's watching these 2 guys in front play. Oh, look out! Look out! It's curtains now. Dudney now looking for a way around Gordon. Gordon now feels the pressure. He can hear him back there barking. Woo, woo, woo. Like a rabid dog in an alley with a pork chop around his neck. Here they go.
And Christian Yannick in that number 3 spot just back there lurking. These guys right now sorting it out. Hey, maybe Yannick can go for a little BOGO, a little 2-for-1 action right here. Little dab right there by Gordon, able to keep it on 2 wheels. Dudney going to work on the outside.
It's 20 miles of bad road as you can look at him at the far north side of the track. Like 2 gladiators in a square octagon. 2-man enter, 1-man leave. Who's it going to be, Mikey Waynes?
Another little dab right there by Gordon as Dudney applies the pressure. Was right beside him, unable to make the pass. Let's see if Dudney can take another shot at him.
Well, I tell you who's ready to take the shot like Maverick and Top Gun. It's Christian Yannick. Take the shot.
You got to talk to me,
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. He's waiting back there ready to go, but here comes Forbes.
Forbes back there in the 4th spot, but the action right now is out in front. Split line section. Who comes out of it in first? It is going to be Caden Dudney leading the way.
Here they go. They buzz the tower. Negative. Negative, Landon Gordon. Caden Dudney says that pattern is closed.
So new leader. Caden Dudney out in front, and look out, Landon Gordon. Here comes Yannick in the 3 spot now on the rear wheel of Gordon.
Yannick's been waiting for that little move right there. Kid. The armor of Landon Gordon have a crack in it. The only one that could weld that thing up right now is Ryan Holiday.
And he's up here in the tower. He can't help you, Wes. He can't help you.
All right. Look at that. Yannick now got fire in his eyes as he sees the 18 ride as they get ready and drop in the pit. Watch this one, Mikey Waynes, as they head to the dinner table.
Yeah, they are on their way, man. Look at that. Dudney's really stretching it out now. And Gordon got to stop the bleeding. Christian Yannick in that 3 spot just behind him. Where is Cole Forbes? How far back is Forbes now?
Forbes is there trying to go. He's got his Papil pocket fisherman out, and he's slowly trying to reel him in. Like Wayne Kern off the island of Bimini with a big tuna. He's got him on the drag.
Reeling him in is absolutely right. And watching that battle unfold now, there is Yannick, the 759, just behind Gordon. And maybe Yannick was taking some notes out of the Caden Dudney playbook. Got a spot picked out. This is about where we saw it develop. or begin to develop for Dudney.
It's got to be Thanksgiving out there for Christian Yannick and Dudney and Landon Gordon, because there's a lot of stuffing going on out there, especially at the dinner table.
As long as there's the cranberry sauce in the can, there you go. Round the outside, Yannick on the pass. Gordon now falls back to third.
I saw Jack Yannick over there getting some fresh Dunlops from Jeff Cernick. That could be the key to his success right now.
Hey, saving money, baby. We got Black Friday deals coming up later this week. Love to see it. Again, our Race Tech sponsored race here, the 250 Pro Sports started out. It was Gordon out in front. Dudney able to make the pass after a few laps. And now Christian Yannick up into the number 2 spot on the move.
Bobby Regan watching at home on Racer TV has got a little quiver in his knee right now as he's watching the number 40 work. His new acquisition go to work.
Doing it right now, man. About to check in for another lap completed. Now 5 laps complete. Caden Dudney, your leader. Yannick will check in the number 2 spot. Gordon going to be back in third. And then how far back is Forbes? Last time it was about a 5-second gap.
I'm watching right now. The push is coming from Malinowski, Getson, Gibson. You better look out, Forbes, because here comes the boys.
Tiburcio in that number 8 spot, and Balbuena 9th with Thompson rounding out your top 10.
Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop.
Dunlop. That's right. Making it happen. Got to hand it to Dudney, Wes Kane, man. Patient back there, kind of lurking, watching, taking notes. But as he's grabbed that lead, now looking at a 3-second gap between him and second.
I think Christian Yannick still got some more under the tank. Is this one here? I don't know if we'll have enough juice, but you got to remember, second, third is just good enough to be there at the end. Now watch going in the pit. That race is looking good right there. Firing out of there with Gibson and the boys. You can look across the track over there. Jonathan Getz is not far off the rear fender of Gibson.
Yeah, Getz back in the 3 spot. One to crack into that top 5. Tiburcio back behind him in 7th. Balbuena, Thompson, and Malinowski rounding out your top 10.
You know, I talked to old man Getz. Jonathan, 14 years old, says, you know what? We're going to pro. We're just doing it.
Mercy, is that for real, for real?
14, and he is running with some of the best in the business out there, especially when you're locked on with Gordon, Forbes, and Gibson. Hats off to you, old man.
That's cool. I like it. That's what it's about.
Make a move. He's playing chess, not checkers anymore.
You have to at this level, man. No doubt.
All right, here we go. I'm watching everybody. There's Ali Sommer down there. He's looking and he's saying, wow, if I could just get a tool bag and a radio on my hip, I'd get back in there for one more year.
Dudney down into the Gator pit. There is the 7:59 of Christian Yannick in that number 2 spot. Dudney finding another gear. It was 3.135 seconds after 5, after 6. Drum roll, 3.9. So there you go. Yannick chipping away, knocks 2 seconds off that lead.
Nah, Yannick's making it happen there. They're hungry. They want something. Even though it's Thanksgiving, he's hungry right now. He's ready to eat.
Get in there.
Could be sick of eating a roost from Caden Dudney.
Gordon still in that 3 spot. Cole Forbes back in 4th. Those guys kind of sitting on islands right now. 5-second gaps in between them.
Yeah, so do they save
but
it?
Gibson, Landon Gibson back there is chipping. He's going to be in the fight with Cole Forbes for long.
Yeah, but look there. If he looks in his rearview mirror right now, Gibson, you're still bringing that youngster along. Jonathan Getz. Anything Jonathan
the
wants?
toe rope's out.
Jonathan Getz. And he's looking to get your spot from you. If Getz could get in the top 5 and this one here, they're walking around with their chest out.
I like it. Dudney, Yannick, Gordon, Forbes, Gibson. That's your top 5. Geps right there in the hunt. Tiburcio, Thompson, Malinowski, and Balbuena rounding out your top 10 here for your 250 Pro Sports. 6 laps into it.
Brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. If you're Jason Lawrence, you're watching from behind the fence because you don't want to be out there. You don't want none of this.
Want the smoke, baby.
Nope.
Don't want it.
This is the real deal here.
just taking shots at anybody not racing right now.
Get 'em.
I like it.
All right, here we go.
Seeing Gordon on Racer TV, going to work.
All right, here we go. Watch him now as this one unfolds. Firing out that pit. Woo! Full send like Eric Kehoe and McGrath. Getting it. You got Dudney, Yannick, Gordon, Forbes, Gibson, top 5. Keep your eyes peeled. Edwards, Howry, Gwynn, and Arrigo still back there in the top 20. What do you see, Little Dean? Forbes.
Oh, Forbes in the fight now with Gordon.
Oh, boy.
That's big, man. There was a 5-second gap back there.
Forbes is gnarly. I'm telling you. He's, like you said, he's a Woods kid. I had to do my research. That guy showed up out of nowhere and goes full send in any position you want to dice with him.
Yeah, Cole Forbes, like you said, former Woods kid, youth overall champ from GNCC years ago.
Did Forbes make the pass, Dean?
No.
All right, Forbes. All right, so Forbes got passed by Gibson, and now here comes Getz. Forbes did tell me he's riding with a broke rib, and I honestly saw that happen the week before. Full send and a set of whoops, cartwheeled about halfway through, and barely got on a bike for the next main, but he did it. I mean, the kid's got a heart.
That's heart, man. That's heart.
Woo!
He is going to need it.
He's going to need.
Watching Getz go to work right here.
All right, Getz now all over.
Yeah, Getz trying to make the pass.
Getz all over Forbes like a Harry Krishner.
That's it.
On a tourist in a crowded airport.
Long
he goes
way
to the
around.
outside.
Yes,
See you
sir.
later, alligator. It's Jonathan Getz. Get some if you want some, Forbes, but right now it's all about Getz.
Yeah, Getz making it happen right there, getting around Forbes. So Forbes, as you mentioned, hey, is the rib bothering him? Big question, right?
Yeah, I think it is.
Seven laps into this.
I saw what happened to that kid all weekend last weekend, and he looked like Chuck Liddell had hit him about 8 times.
Oof.
Yeah.
Tough goes a long way, but, man, hard to ride under that kind of pain.
No, you're 100% right. There he is right there. Gibson now running down Gordon. Getz now moves up in the top 6. Tarico, Malinowski, Thompson. Very respectful ride by all these competitors here. Gibson might, what do we got time? Can Gibson still get around Gordon? Here they come, firing out of the pit. There's the position right there. And all over him, like gravy on a set of mashed potatoes. Gibson, Gordon, right there.
8 laps into it, Dudney's still your leader. Go ahead, Wes.
He makes the move right there.
Did he get him?
I believe he did. Let's look.
And there he goes, Getz.
That's Getz getting Gordon. Something's
going on with the Green 18.
Something's going on, either something a flat or something, or maybe, I don't know, because that's just not Landon Gordon.
I'm with you on that. Yeah.
Landon Gordon is not going to roll like that. There's something going on.
It almost looks like he's checking up. He's not, but yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Griff, good observation too, buddy.
It'd be nice to get an update with him, but that's not the Gordon we know. Something is amiss, and I'm sure
you can tell by the riding position right there in that shot too. Something a little off with him. So, man, hate to see that, but
he'll be back.
He'll be back.
For sure. That promoter I used to ride with when I was a kid, no matter how banged up you got. He'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry about it.
I'll be okay. I'm going to survive.
Was it worth it? All right, well, here we go. Leader. It's amazing. Caden Dundee. I like to do a little pit reporting from Avery Long as well.
Oh yeah, man, that was
find out what the story was there
right before the finish of the first lap.
I mean, you got to know.
And it looked like broken handlebar or something, man. It was enough that poor young guy frustrated, rightfully so. Meanwhile, white flag out. Caden Dudney. Wes, you say kind of making a statement right now, leading this one. 6 seconds was the gap after 8. After 9. It is going to be, drum roll please, 8.5 seconds back to Yannick.
Yeah.
Is that a statement, right? I mean,
you got to give it
a week, but that's pretty dang solid.
You got to hats off to Dundee, Yannick, as well as Gibson. Gets a top 4 for the 14-year-old is pretty amazing.
That's very impressive.
And they do it all on their own deal.
That's cool.
You know, they're over at Ricardo's house hanging out. I don't know what they're doing over there, but it looks just like a backyard track, and they're out there. Whatever they're doing is working because he is.
Yes, it is.
Top 4 in this class is a statement.
Results don't lie.
No. You can talk the talk, but you better be able to walk the walk. And Getz is getting it done right now. Pretty proud of them.
So Dudney, Yannick, Gibson, Getz, Landon Gordon, Cole Forbes, Tiburcio, Malinowski, Ryder Thompson, and Scott Smolders. That's your top 10. Scott picking up a position right there, getting around Sebastian Balbuena.
All right, we're going to pick up the guys as they fire through the finish. Lannon, Gibson coming through. Gordon, Gibson moves to third. And your leader, the 40.
Yeah, real impressed, Wes, with Dudney. You know, he kind of chilling back there, was taking notes, waited for the opportunity, was patient. And then once he got the lead, man, never looked back, kind of maintained that 5 up to 9 second gap. Just about a flawless race for Dudney. And here he comes. Finish line jump. Checkered flag flies, and that is it. Look at, man, Dudney, cool, calm, collected. He says, okay, one down. We're not done, though. Still got a lot of work to do.
Oh, there's a lot of racing to go between here and Friday. A lot of racing. So I got Dudney going to move in there and take that number 1 spot. Here comes the rest of the field there. That's going to be Yannick, then Gibson, and then you can't say enough. Get's going to roll up in there with a top 4. Yeah. Gordon, Forbes, 6th. Tiberco, there you go. All right, I got Simmons, Stockstill, Powell, Stallings, Carr, Colville, Barth, Way, Gordon, Jordan, Alfano, Zing, Struble, Harrison, Bartholomew, Mitchbacher, Hecker, Slavin, Shane, Pelagosis, Duat, Bowser, Rosaic, Edwards, Mitchell, Sampson, Johnson, Camden, Staggs, Batchelor, Pillar, Solomon, Sieber, Bussey, McCure, Cornwall, Durbin, and Yelton. This is your 250B Limited. And we'll see there is a division number 2, Mikey Waynes. Let me talk to him.
So rolling through here, just wrapped up with that 250 Pro Sport. And as Wes mentioned, your 250B Limited. Following that one, got some good ones for you. Folks, how about that? Bobby Regan getting us on the phone, man. Wanted to chat, like it, love it. Cade Johnson leading this one out in front. Oh, nice battle right there for that 3 spot. And your leaders coming in here with a first lap completed in just a moment. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got off the phone with the boss there. The boss was impressed.
I mean, Bobby Regan called me up. It's like, Wes Kane, you're doing a good job in there. The 40 is a good one now. I'm like, Bobby, I got to go.
No, Bobby nailed it, though. That is a good one, man. I think that was a statement race.
He said he was on the edge of his chair.
Well, there was no better place to be.
He said, I told Loretta I paid for the whole chair, but when Kate's out there, I need to be on the edge. Well, don't fall off that chair, Bobby. Sit back.
Cade Johnson leading this one for your 250B Limited. William McCure in the number 2 spot. TP Thor Powell in that number 3 position.
Max Shane in there, huh?
Max Shane in the 4 spot. Aiden Zing in the 5th. Talent Stag 6th. 7th going to be Kylie Stallings. 8th going to be Austin Camden. 9th place, Lincoln Bartholomew and Clayton Stockstill. Rounding out your top 10.
Brought to you by our good friends at
Dunlop Motorcycle Tires.
MX Tire, Jeff Cernak.
There you go. We'll see him.
He'll put the Scorpion on you.
Jeff going to hang out with us tonight for the after show as well.
It's going to be amazing. That's really cool. Anytime you get to hang out with Cernak, whether
we're going to do like a UFC style, you and him. Like pre-show, fist up.
I laugh because I just love Jeff, you know. I mean, I can't help it. He's a good dude.
It'd be a better fight than Logan Paul and Tyson, I can tell you that.
Listen, I seen Jeff Cernick get on a bus full of hockey players.
Why?
Ask him tonight.
Okay, there you go.
There's topic.
You got to tune into the show to hear the story.
Find out what happened.
That's called an appetizer.
No, that's great. Jeff Cernick's the man. He's helped so many
He is
riders,
a good dude. Very, very good
you know.
dude.
And if you stay at his house, you never know who's going to wake up on his couch. I was on the couch one time. I looked over, and it was Rob Pastrana was over there. Stopped by and just needed a place to crash out for the night. Went to bed at 11 o'clock on the couch, and the other couch, I looked over in the morning about 6 o'clock. It was old man Pastrana was over there.
You got friends in high places. I got friends in low places.
I got friends everywhere.
Yeah, man, me too. It feels good.
Yeah.
Feels good. That's a good feeling. Cade Johnson, he's not making a lot of friends on the track right now because he's running away. He's hiding. Thor Powell up into the number 2 spot. Willen McCure in the number 3 position. Max Shane 4th. Aiden Zing rounding out the top 5. Let's see. Thor Powell about 3 seconds back when he checked in from Cade Johnson. There is the number 15 right there. 4-1-1 and Max Shane in that number 4 spot. A little bit of separation between those guys out in front. This is 2 divisions. Right? Or am I wrong?
No, you are 100%
Division 1,
right.
Division 2. Okay. So if you don't see your rider out there, don't panic at home. Nana and Granddad, I don't see our son. He'll be fine. Be in the next one. I promise.
J-Law has commented on his page. I wonder what it says.
Wes, where are your shoes? My goodness. Leader's about to check in here in a minute. Cade Johnson, Thor Powell, William McCure.
Yep, here we go. Keep an eye on Stags. Bartholomew. Jonathan Yelton out there. Gregory Jordan, Bowser, Cornwall.
What happened? You go radio silent over there, Wes? You seem nervous. Mic check. You're good. I'm good. Not now. Now you're quiet. So Cade Johnson out in front. Thor Powell in that number 2 spot.
All right, looking good. Thor Powell in second. McCure, Max Shane, Stags, Candom, Stockstill. Well, Jason Lawrence just told me that he's going to
put you on blast, brother.
He's going to beat us all up and take our hot dogs.
Well, the hot dogs are gone, but we'll take the challenge, brother. Cade Johnson doing his thing out in front. Thor Powell trying to track him down. Thor's actually chipped away at it a bit. Cade doing a good job keeping him at bay. There goes Thor Powell in that number 2 spot.
Notable out there, Gregory Jordan and Brennan Harrison out there. Trinity Bachelor as well. Yelton, Riley Bussey looking for a breakout ride.
You nailed it. Trinity Bachelor, man.
Yeah, I've been around.
Trinidad Bachelatory is gone.
Yeah, who said that?
You did.
When?
I don't know. Loretta's like 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
I think that was one of those.
Where the heck is Megawatt's got to be out there?
That was one of those wannabe guys, a fill-in guy.
Okay.
Bring in those fill-ins sometimes.
Oh, my goodness.
And then they think they're all that. And
That's true.
Yeah. I ain't mentioning no names.
Wes, you make it a joy to work here, dude. I love it.
All right, here we go. Watch him now. I'm watching Thor Powell. And he's another rider that slugged it out here. He plays
has
double duty at GNCC and slowly has chipped his way into one of the players here.
It's always with Thor. He's my buddy, so I'll say it. It's always been one of those things. I think a guy that like the talent's there, the speed is there. Sometimes maybe just like going so hard that you make the mistake. You have the mechanical, you have the injury. He's been plagued by injuries. And I think Thor is finally getting to that point where in his young career, sort of figuring out some of those things that, okay, I don't have to go 120 miles an hour all the time.
No, not at all. You got to be smart.
Yeah.
You got to be methodical. It's like, I'm done playing checkers. You got to play chess. Come on. It's a monopoly.
Yeah.
Or otherwise you end up playing a quick game of who sunk my battleship.
That's true, yeah. And weightlifting, we call it ego lifting. I'm too old for that now. I'm not going to ego lift. I'm going to go in there and get the job done.
Yeah,
I don't need to throw up a bunch of weight. That's for the kids to do.
All right, here we go. Johnson, Powell. Powell actually running a second faster on that one with a gap.
Hey, he's chipping.
He's caught him.
He is. Yeah. I'm with you. Griff just chimed in and said, "Man, I think he's caught him." And you're right. And he's certainly reeled him in now. Another lap completed. What would that be? 6 laps for 5 laps completed.
He was 1.2 faster that time.
And yes, certainly faster around the track. Turned a 151.2. Cade Johnson a 152.4. The gap when he checked in under a second, forget about it. That's out the window.
Thor Powell's on full send mode right now. So if you're Cade Johnson,
no mistakes.
You hear him back there. You hear Thor Powell barking. He's barking. Now does that cause Johnson to make a mistake because he's being pushed, or the aggressiveness of Powell forced into a mistake?
And honestly, before the end of this lap, they just might be into some of that lap traffic, West Kane. Matter of fact, they will be into some of that lap traffic. Is that going to play a factor? Sometimes plays advantage to the guy in second.
It can be a factor.
Thor Powell outside, carry a little speed, reels him right back in. Cade Johnson stretching it back out, little yo-yo effect. We like it. We're here for it. Outside of that, McCure, while we watch that battle in third, Max Shane fourth, fifth place, Aiden Zing, Talon Staggs sixth, seventh, Austin Camden, Brendan Harrison eighth, ninth is Clayton Stockstill, and Jonathan Yelton rounding out that top 10. Well, it's been the Cade Johnson show to this point, but boy, Thor Powell joins the chat. And getting to the point here, Johnson might be able to see him right out of the peripheral here in a moment as they buzz past the tower, and they are going to drop down into the Gator pit. And Thor right there now. It was a 0.938 second gap between them last time around, and now the baby blanket. Here comes Thor Powell.
Whoa!
Powell.
Pow!
Give me them gunshots.
There it is. Yeah, where's Rodney with the gunshot? He took the shot.
No, he took
Maverick
the shot.
And Goose communicating well. A new leader, Thor Powell.
You got to stay below the hard deck, Cade Johnson.
Oh, easy, Thor. A little look over the shoulder. I don't know if he was smiling in the Racer TV drone.
Do not look back.
Or he was looking back at Cade, but
Cade Johnson
trying to fire back.
Johnson can be dangerous here at this point. He's a dangerous man.
Yeah, Cade on that rear wheel, wants that lead back. Thor got to ride very well right now to hold him off.
I'm so biased
and
right
Thor he's got to hang on.
I wish I had these sound effects.
Oh, around the outside there by Johnson, trying to fire back on Thor Powell.
Show me how to work this.
And let's see. Hey, good test for Powell, right? Was just talking earlier. All the talents there, everything, just trying to piece it together. Doesn't always have to go 120 miles an hour. Right now might be the time where it wouldn't hurt to do that a little bit, create a little distance between him and Cade Johnson. But he's doing good, doing real well, hitting his marks. McCure back in the 3 spot. Shane 4th, Zing 5th. Staggs, Harrison, Camden, Yelton, and Stockstill. That is your top 10. Yeah, good point. Vincent Way back there in the number 15 spot. And I believe this is a 2
He got hurt
division.
yesterday.
That's true. Way coming off the injury. 250B limited division 2. Did you find some sound effects for us, Wes? On that jitterbug phone you got? White flag out, 1 to go.
On a DJ starter kit.
That's pretty good.
But I don't hear anything.
Wes, you still download your music? You're using Spotify now.
I don't even know what Spotify
He
is.
doesn't even know what Spotify is. My goodness. Wes is still buying CDs.
All right, here we go. Powell takes the win. Pow.
Well, Powell.
There was no checker. There was no checker.
No checker. That was white. White flag.
White flag, 1 more to go. The boys.
White flag's been out for 2 laps.
Okay, good. Race to the checkers.
Race through the checkers.
Got to
That's
race
right.
to the checkers, boys.
So Powell trying to hang on. Cade Johnson around that outside. Wes, I think your phone is still playing that da-da-da-da-da.
I can't hear it.
Rat-tat-tat-tat. I think I can hear it faintly. Oh, Cade Johnson going for the pass. And he makes it around the inside. So Powell now back to second.
All right, out by the road there. There's traffic.
Oh, yeah, look at that lap traffic right there. Cade Johnson moves past him, no problems.
Powell not done. He drops to the inside. So we're watching on Racer TV this unfold. Powell, strong, lean, surly, a surly veteran. Knocking at the door of Cade Johnson. Here goes the line selection. I don't know. I think he should have stayed with him on there.
Yeah.
He should have stayed with him. It looked like he had to cut and go wide from the air shot. What do you think?
He's running out of real estate now. There's a few lappers in between them and the finish line, but boy, it looks like it's settled in here. At that point, hey, don't make a mistake, right?
There you are.
And that is going to be it. Cade Johnson checks in with a fist in the air and the checkered flag, as Thor Powell will have to settle for a second place finish right there. And boy, you can tell the way Thor crossing that finish line. Maybe not very happy.
He'll be ready for the next one.
He will be ready.
Are you ready? All right, 250B, Limited Division 2, Rojas, Menichetti, Harris, Geis, Adams, Merriman, West, Wolf, McCarty, Ross, Pullman, Oliveira, Fazio, Tula, Scodris, Doble, Impton, Good, Turner, Greenwell, Lynch, Fitch, Allo, Eade, Riley, Lawton, Pirelli, Gion, Evelyn Toews, Thurgood, Orba, Wood, Hall, Watson, Palmer, and Carpenter. Well, let's see if Carpenter can nail down a start here.
I see what you did there. That was good.
Touche. All right, here they come.
Oh!
What do you see?
Rider down. Didn't catch a number on it, but it is going to cause a major
melee. A pile over there. Looks like everybody's okay, though.
I think so, man. Little glare. I think everybody back up.
They're all up. They're up and going. The only thing hurt there is the
bruised ego.
Etnies.
And knees?
No, they're etnies.
Etnies?
Yeah.
A caboose? I'll be. You must have the word of the day toilet paper. That's pretty good.
Riding for Team Sharman.
I like it, yeah. It's weird commercials, right? The bears, the cartoon bears. I've never understood that. It is what it is. So how about it? The 250B Division 1, very, very good. And
Division
number two.
Mikey Wayne, watch him out by the road now. These guys are really looking good out there. Watch them.
Christopher Harris, Lance Guys, Carson Adams, Christian Merman, Caden West, Jace Wolf. This isn't your how they stand on the track right now, just throwing some names out there.
Well, here we come. There's your leader right there.
Chase Lawton.
Could be. Watch them as they buzz the tower. That's a 129. Get a look at him.
McCaden Fitch.
Fitch, right out at an MTF camp.
Out of Colorado.
Sold everything, moved to MTF.
Oh, there you go. Makes sense. Here for it.
Hello, Rodney.
So McCaden Fitch leading the way. Tommy Doble in the number 2 spot. Jaden Riley in third place. In fourth place, a 280 Honda of Victor Borba. Fifth place, Jace Wolf. Jaden Palmer in the sixth spot. Lance Geis, seventh. Vittorio Fazio in eighth. Chase Lawton in ninth. And Tyler Lynch rounding out your top 10.
And here comes McCaden Fitch.
There's Riley in that number 3 spot. Good fight out front. Fitch double. Oh, that's a
Fitch has got that chainsaw ready to out there cutting wood.
And he's chipping away at the lead. Where are we at, soundboard guy?
Well, our rider in second out there, that's going to be Doble, and he is trying to take the shot.
You queued that up so well, Wes.
I don't know how to make it work.
know, dude. I don't know.
I got it queued up. What's?
I'm not IT. I can't help you.
I got it queued up.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
Hold on. Hit what?
Oh, there
he is. He took the shot. I love it. You better look out, Fitch. Riders on the track, they are serving warning out there for you.
Is that the warning. Danger, Will Robinson. Progressive Live Drone giving us the action. Fitch and Doble 1 and 2 down into the Gator pit we go for the leaders.
Doble now trying to make a way to get around Fitch. He's tooting that horn to try to get around him out there.
Aren't those illegal?
Take the shot, Doble. There he goes, trying to work around him.
Who gave West the speak and spell? Riley in the 3 spot, Borba 4th, Wolf in 5th, Guy 6th, Lawton 7th, Palmer 8th, Fazio 9th, and I can't see. Oh, Brandon Eade and that number 10 spot after 2.
Well, you got to hand it to Fitch. He exploded out of the gate and leading this one out. Just like that. He's out front.
Oh, my goodness.
When that checkers fall, you better hope that Fitch is out front because this is what he's going to hear. That means game's over for the rest of the field till they get to the next race.
Oh, my goodness.
You guys are cracking me up.
This must be Wednesday. Fitch.
I can't even switch this thing because I'm laughing.
You got to give it to Fitch. Right now he's got the heart of a lion. As he is out there leading this one out.
You don't know nothing about no big cats. McCaden Fitch, like a panther.
I'm watching Doble out there. He's got that chainsaw. He's trying to cut into the lead of Fitch.
That's too much.
Will he get it done? Here they come. They're going to buzz the tower.
Buzz. There, I got you.
He's got missile lock on him. He's got the laser beam ready to go.
Fitch leading at Doble in the second place spot.
They fire out of the pit. There he is, your leader, Fitch, Doble, and the rest of the field. A battle royale, a Pier 6. You can't be sleeping on the gate with this one. Not with the crickets. You got to be able to get out there and rise to the occasion.
And the crowd goes, So Fitch with a little breathing room back to Doble. Jaden Riley in third place. Victor Borba has our bleep button. Jace Wolf in 5th. Chase Lawton, 6th place. Lance Geis in the 7th spot. Jaden Palmer, 8th. 9th is Vittorio Fazio. And Brandon Eade still in that number 10 spot. 3 laps into it, Wes Kane.
There he is, Chase Lawton now. He's locked and loaded and ready for battle. As he's now trying to shoot down the competition.
Rodney gave him this. I'm calling him out. You know why, as we watch the battle continue to unfold here, it's always the grandparents that buy their grandkids the noisiest toys possible to make up for them having to listen to their own kids with the noisy toys years ago.
You're right, Mikey Wayne. There is a battle going on. Explosions everywhere.
See? Bingo. This is my point. Oh,
Here
my
they
goodness.
go.
Starting to reel them in now. These guys getting settled in. 3 laps in, 250B limited.
I can't wait for the next
It's been the Fitch show, man. He's been leading it out in front. Tommy Doble.
That Super Mini's going to be a dandy. Well, right now, Fitch is sending warnings out that he could be the contender.
149, Riley right there. There we go. There's a good battle. That is that Borba and Jace Wolf? No, Wolf just behind him. They got his Riley and Borba, maybe for the 3 spot.
The game is far from over for Fitch. There's Fitch, drops into the pit. Our second place rider, Doble, now still trying to make it happen. Third place right now, we're checking him out right now. It's going to be Jaden Riley, Barboa, Lawton, Wolf, Geis, Fazio, Palmer, Eade, and Harris. Hey, are there any more? Are there any more?
I don't know. You've run through the gauntlet with the sound effects. It's like, Johnny goes, it's Rodney's fault. Rodney gave Wes Kane the speak and spell. I didn't do it.
All right, here we go. Watch Fitch now taking some shots at the field. As he leads this one out. Keep your eyes peeled on this one. Them SLR Rifle Works, they're putting into business. That's
they
what
got
happens.
Black Friday deals this week as well.
Black Friday with SLR Rifle Works. Don't be caught slipping.
McCaden Fitch trying to bring this thing home. Well, you know what you need, Wes? You need some cotton candy.
Rodney's eating all Dean Diaz's cotton candy. Dean came up here like a little kid at the fair. Look what I got. I got cotton candy. Before you know it, Rodney, you eat all that cotton candy, you're going to be in a sugar coma. Sleeping over there. All right, well, let's watch him now. I got it going on. Fitch, Doble, Riley, Barboa, Lawton. Looking good out there. Here comes the rest of the field. Caleb Wood, Turner, Lala out there trying to take the shot. Oh, look out. Another rider down. Here she goes. She makes another pass. What do you see, Dean?
I'm looking out there on the racetrack, man. It's really starting to get rough. I see the suspension guys checking the track out, making some adjustments. If you guys haven't got your suspension checked out, please head on down Vintage Row and find one of our suspension specialists down there. I seen Factory Connection Mike out there late last night making things happen. But again, out on the racetrack, 2 to be limited heat number 2. We're looking at McCaden Fitch, Tommy Doble, Jaden Riley, Vitor Borba, Chase Lawton, Jace Wolf, Lance Geis, Vittorio Fazio, Christopher Harrison, Jackson McCarty rounding out the top 10.
All right, we're going to kick it off. Rodney Tomlin's going to jump in here. It's Wes Kane on break.
Sorry, everybody. All apologies for Wes Kane.
This is your fault.
Well, it wasn't intended to be quite like that by no stretch of the imagination. But, you know, hey, he had fun.
The best one was the lion.
Yeah, that is a good one. I used that one a lot for the Bobcats back home. All right, here we are. Race number 19, wrapping up this Division 2. We got just a little more time to go here with our 250B Limited. We're on lap number 6. As pointed out, McCaden Fitch has been the point leader on this one pretty much since the drop of the gate. Enjoying a 2.6 second lead now over Tommy Noble. Jaden Riley back in third, 6.7 seconds. But here's where things start to tighten up a little bit. Jaden Riley, the 148, and Vitor Borba looking at about 1.3 seconds between those two, but then it's Chase Lawton, 0.567. These guys running in the 155, high 155s, right at 156, and they're all very consistent, and that's what's making this battle, I think, as intense as it has been. So as we wrap up lap number 6 now, as we turn attention to that spot. Lance Guy's in 7th. Christopher Harris has moved into 8th. So we've got some big changes. Vittorio Fazio has dropped off to the 9th place position. Also back to that 3rd place battle, Riley, Lawton, and Borba. Looks like Borba's back off a little bit, and that has stretched out just a little bit. So things were tight for a moment. We're under, well, we should be seeing a white flag here in the next lap or so for McCaden Fitch, but he continues to stretch things out here, 3.7 seconds. Your final transfer spot right now, back in the 18th place position, is the 804 of Jaden Palmer right now. Palmer, though, looks like he probably has had some issues over the last couple of laps. He drops to a 2:11 lap time. Carson Hall, though, is coming up hard and fast there. As he's got that 5:10 machine on rails at 2 minutes, 0.65 seconds as far as the lap time is concerned. So he's making up some time. And with that 2:11 and only 1.3 seconds separate the two, the momentum could fall in the favor of the 5:10 of Carson Hall. Another rider to be watching out for back there would be Drew Emmington and Preston Ross. Christian Merman actually in the 2-minute range as well. So all 4 of those riders outside the bubble right now. And again, as we've said so many times throughout the course of this week, names that we don't expect to be outside the qualifying position are exactly there. As McCaden Fitch is checked in with 7. The white flag is out. Tommy Noble is 2nd. 3rd place now, Chase Lawton, as he gets around Jaden Riley. That battle continued to ensue out there. Riley dropping his lap time from those low 150s to a 157.4. Vitor Borba in the 157 range now is looking about 3 seconds behind Riley. Jace Wolf now checking in the 6th place position. There is Vittorio Fazio. Fazio's been making some gains. He just got past 2 guys right there. Christopher Harris and Lance Guys both falling victim to Vittorio Fazio as the 46 machine has moved his way into the 7th place position now. Back in 10th place is Jackson McCarty. Lala Turner in the 11th place position aboard the number 99. Brandon Eade in 12th. Caleb Wood in 13th. Ryder Skadris is 14th. Tyler Lynch in 15th. Chase Engelwitz in 16th. Carson Hall is in 17th place position, and Braden Carpenter rounding out the 18th and final transfer position. And as we knew, a lot of these riders were coming up through the pack. Chase Engelwitz, he was coming. Carson Hall and Braden Carpenter all coming for that top 18 position. And right now, as they head into the final lap, they found their positions. Can they keep it secure as they motor to the checkers?
Yeah, it had been a totally different situation for several of these riders, maybe with a start in these conditions. But other than that, it was just mono and mono all the way through. There were some personal battles out there, Rodney. It took good decisions, took good line choices. Again, everybody's running so close to the same lap time. But I got to say, in this heat, in this division, there were several variances up through that top 15. There were some differences in those lap times and different reasons for that.
Absolutely. It changed a little bit from lap to lap, but consistently up front, McCaden Fitch running in those mid 150s, 157 last time around, and 157.5. Tommy Noble checking in second. Chase Lawton in 3rd. Jaden Riley holds on for 4th. Vitor Borba all the way up to 5th aboard the 280. Jace Wolf in 6th. Vittorio Fazio, what a good push by that rider. He was 11.6 seconds back of Jace Wolf when they came through last time. Yeah, dropped about to a 12th second, but man, what a push. He came up several positions throughout the course of that moto. So could be one to be watching for. Christopher Harris back up into an 8th place position as he gets around Lance Guys. Jackson McCarty now in 10th. Lala Turner in 11th. Brandon Eads in 12th. Ryder Skadris in 13th. He's around Caleb Wood. Wood drops to 14th. Carson Hall in 15th. He's around Tyler Lynch. Lynch drops to 16th. Up to 17th is Christian Merman and Braden Carpenter in the 18th and final transfer position. Looks like Chase Engelwitz drops out of the top contention for top 18 position. Again, very tight back there.
Yeah, as soon as that updated, I was trying to find Glenowitz on the track and couldn't find him just before the finish, and I kept watching it come through, and yeah, definitely having some issues right there and just outside in the 19th position.
So race 20 on the track next. This is going to be our Super Mini 1. 12 to 15-year-old class. This is the first of 2 divisions in this class. Riders include Joe Rubo, Jeffrey Drysdale II, Jay Stanley, Blaine Westbrook, Caden Pettigo, Alberto Antillion, Braden Benz, Michael Losier, Reese Seba, Ronnie Stanley, Matthew Williams, Colt Martin, Gage Dunham, Darren Pine, Carson Sanders, Max Chapman, Tanner Dorman, Jeffrey Roque, Kylie Inman, also Ben Comar, Cruz Sant, Hayden Dupree, Jason LeBouf, Nolan Simmons, William Fisher, also looking at Carson Wood, Elliot Boucher, Steele Kelly, Sam O'Leary, Noah Shue, Cash Landry, Cruz Martin, Timothy Scott, Kevin DePino, Juan Martin Lopez, Austin Lanier, Rocco Barone, Weston Crisp, and Reed Cohn. As we wrap up that first lap of racing, now near the tower, number 36 of Reese Seba from Whitewood, California on the RJR7 FMF Bell machine. Appears to be the rider striking first here on the KTM as he drops down into the Gator pit now. The hard right-hand turn past the finish line, the Pro Circuit finish line, as he wraps up lap number 1 in the lead by only .718 over Wood, the 260 Kawasaki pilot from Zephyr Hills here in Florida. Looks like, though, Wood, as they come out of that first turn region, might be feeling pressure from Tanner Dorman more than he's applying pressure to Seba right now. Dropping down Gator Falls as they head up and over the Gator's head now. Tip of the nose. I'll explain this all to you later on. That's the top of the head there. And this is the back of the Gator. Just get it in your mindset, and we'll draw the picture for you a little later on. But here, check out this battle. Top of the key now.
Yeah, Reese Seba absolutely on fire. He's bringing it down through the bump. But look at this. We talked about Carson Wood being able to find good lines, being able to apply pressure when he needs to. Goes around the outside on the gas. Seba still in control, though. Look at that. Seba's hanging top right there. Look, Seba drags his foot, gets caught up in a rut right there, allows Carson Wood to fly by. I believe he's going to give up another, but no. Seba able to maintain that second position.
Man, I tell you, I really was impressed with the fact that it looked like Seba was going to be able to fight Carson Wood off through that section. But like you said, there was that little stutter there, and he got held up for just a split second. And you see what it's done. It's opened the way for Carson Wood now, but it's also created a situation. Not only is he trying to make up ground, but he's also got Tanner Dorman, who was already on the charge back there from a third-place position. He's got him locked, and he's loading up and ready to start firing on him now. And he's got company coming behind him as well. The gas of the 58 of Darren Pine not far behind. Matthew Williams, the 46, back in the number 5 spot. He's not far behind.
Yeah, these guys locked in a battle. We saw Seba get that little mistake, just shook him up just a bit. Now Tanner Dorman up on the rear fender on the number 94 machine, and Darren Pine, as you said, Rodney, absolutely on fire. I can't wait to get these lap times now. We should see them as they start to roll through. Carson Wood starts to open it up as he pours the coals to the fire.
One to watch out for, Hayden Dupree out of Foothills, Alberta, Canada. The 9th place position at the end of lap number 1 has made some gains, and he has moved up a couple of spots here. Hayden Dupree up to 6th place, so he gains 3 spots. Lap time 2:01.2 in that traffic. He's got Kevin DePino just ahead of him right now, but about 4 seconds ahead. Elliot Bosher is also making that's Colt Martin making some gains out there, as Colt Martin has moved up several positions with a 1:58 lap time out of Talladega, Alabama, in the 7th place position. Man, he's riding it like it is the super speedway at Talladega right now. But our leader right now, Carson Wood, Reese Seba, Tanner Dorman, Matthew Williams, Kevin DePino. That's your top 5. Hayden Dupree in 6th, Colt Martin 7th, Elliot Bosher in 8th. It is Gage Dunham in 9th, Reed Cohn in 10th, Jay Stanley in 11th, Timothy Scott in 12th, Cash Landry 13th, Jason LeQueff in 14th, and Jeffrey Drysdale the 2nd, 15th. Juan Martin Lopez in 16th, Rocco Barone 17th, and Weston Crisp rounds out the top 18, the transfer spots. But that's after 2. Still got some time to go. Caden Pettigo and Cruz Martin just outside transfer positions. Another one. What happened to the 58 of Darren Pine? He's all the way back in 21st right now.
Yeah, I thought we saw him dive down into the Gator pit there, pit on lap 1, and like you said, all of a sudden I just saw the 58 just start disappearing right there. We have a battle on our hands for that second position, though. It is still Seba and Dorman in chase of Carson Wood. Battle just about to come to us, Rodney. There goes Carson Wood right now. Sets it down deep to the inside. And it's whoa, big mistake there by the number 94, Tanner Dorman. Dorman goes front low right there, both feet off the pegs, able to pull it back under him. Seba sees that mistake. He's going to try to capitalize.
Well, Seba's trying to fire back.
Leader went down. Here we go.
Leader is down. Carson,
now it's a three-way battle.
Carson went down in the Gator Pit, it looks like, and we get back up. We've got a three-way battle. Tanner Dorman has taken over the lead. Reese Seba is your leader, and Carson Wood now back to second after dropping back to third for just a moment. So here they are, down into the Gator Pit now, heading up to the nose of the Gator. We've got a battle heading over across the top of these step-ups.
Rodney, that's how quick it happens here. You dive out of sight for just a second. Thank goodness for the eye in the sky for us, letting us know Carson disappeared for just a second. And again, he has to hit the reset button. It is now a three-way battle with Dorman out front, followed by Wood and Seba.
Man, I tell you, the intensity of this battle just escalated. A 155.9 by Dorman last time around. Seba 157.3. And even with the tip over, Carson Wood turned a 2-minute flat lap time. Kevin DePino's about 6 seconds back. He's almost on the pace of these guys. But, man, these guys are just so far ahead right now. It's going to be tough for him to reel them in. And I don't think that this is over yet. Seba's got them both. Watching both of these riders. Carson Wood trying to track down Tanner Dorman right now.
Yeah, it's turned into a two-man battle now. Wood all over Dorman. Now, two things could happen. He could push Dorman a little quicker than he's going right now, but I don't think so. I just think he's going to close the gap. He's up on the rear fender right now. I think by the time we hit the split, possibly going to be able to make a move. He goes to the inside. How will they exit? Is it going to be Dorman? Is it going to be Wood that makes their way down below the tower first?
Well, Dorman had the advantage coming over the Gizmo Mods tabletop.
Still Dorman.
Dropping down into the Gator Pit this will be for completing lap 4 as they make their way out. This will be a drag race to the top of the hill, Megawatt.
Absolute drag race. Both these guys are going to be on the rear fender. Look at this right here. Whoa! Oh, Carson Wood must have definitely spun out, lost some traction down there. Definitely had some wheel spin or something, maybe pushed the front end a bit. Same place he had problem previous lap.
Absolutely. That's the part of the racetrack that caused him the issue. Seba back in the number 3 spot still. DePino now 4.1 seconds back. He's gained a second or so on Reese Seba. If Reese rest on his morals any whatsoever on this lap, he could be seeing Kevin DePino challenging for that number 3 position. Although I think there might be a new breath of life for Seba right now, as he is seeing the possibility of Carson Wood maybe faltering a little bit more. If he makes another mistake, he might be able to capitalize on
that. And the other thing right now is Carson's had to correct a couple mistakes. He's not going to be gassed, but he's used more energy than the other two riders.
Absolutely.
No question about that. So he's strong mentally, though. Wood, we've seen him down before in the first turn. We've seen him come back. We've seen the kid win championships. So he's very mentally strong. But I have to say, Dorman right now, he's feeling it. He knows exactly what he has to do, and really the pressure is on Wood.
Hey, how about this? We may know to Darren Pine, who is one of our top 5 riders there on lap 1, dropping all the way back to 21st. He has clawed his way back to 13th place position right now. And, well, that was at the end of lap 4. I'm going to guesstimate that he's probably up to about a 10th place position, or working on 10th right now as we speak. And right now it's hard to take our eyes off the battle up front for sure with Dorman and Wood. And, of course, Seba trying to reel these guys in as well and keep it all going to Pino. And Colt Martin on the move from back there. He's turning 157.5. He's faster than, almost as fast as Tanner Dorman. He seems to be the only faster rider on the racetrack right now than he is, as the white flag is waving and the checkers are about to come out. Matt Watson.
We now have a race on our hands, Rodney.
We got Tanner Dorman taking the win. Carson Wood, 0.645 there at the checkers.
Wow.
And Seba dropping back. Like I told him, he couldn't rest too much on his morals, pulling it within 3 seconds to Pino in the 4th place position. There's Colt Martin in 5th. I am going to be curious as to whether or not Darren Pine was able to make up much ground as the rest of our field checks in. There's Matthew
Williams.
We're
ready for a commercial when you are.
And Hayden Dupree, Elliott Bosher in the number 8 spot. Should be seeing Timothy Scott check in. Reed Cone, Cash Landry, Chase Stanley. Let's see what happens here. What kind of shakeups, if any, do we have for that 9th place position? It is Timothy Scott holding steady there in the number 10 spot. It's going to be Reed Cone. 11th place is Gage Dunham. Cash Landry in 12th, and Darren Pine remains steady back in the number 13 spot. But Dunham made about 3 or 4 passes up through there into that 11th place position on that last lap. So there's a lot of shaking and moving going on out there. I'm telling you, there's a lot left on the table for this Super Mini 112.
Oh, and I can't wait.
This is just the first division right now.
I know.
LaBouffe, Drysdale, Martin Lopez, and Cruz Martin are the final transfer spots there from Division 1. We got Division 2 getting set to roll right now as we look down on the starting line. Actually, we got a little bit of track maintenance going on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back, and we've got more of the 2024 and 53rd Annual Thor Mini O's live on RacerTV.com after this.
This is not the bike that won Supercross and completed a perfect season in motocross and took home the Super Motocross title. But it's really, 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 really close. The new Honda CRF 450R Works Edition. Better stability, better performance. Built to win.
would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
We are back.
Check. Oh, there we are.
We go.
They found the right button. Yay! Celebrations all around as we continue here with our racing action. And, of course, when last we left, we had some, I think we just wrapped up with what? Was it race 19, I believe? And I believe we've moved on now to race number 20 as actually, this is race 21 we moved on to. This is Division 2. Or Division 1 of the 250.
There we go, yeah. No?
That's it. Well,
it's our Super Mini.
There we go.
Division 2. There we go.
I don't know how we got a 19.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. Anyway, Super Mini 1, Division 2 on the track right now. It is Austin Meads leading Chase Dashiell. Then, of course, Chase Moynihan out of Jacksonville, Florida, running in the number 3 spot. It is Grant McDonald in 4th. Ethan Romero is 5th. In the number 6 spot, it is Brody Moss, Max Lasco in 7th. 8th place, Tace Morgan, Mattias Lara in 9th. Niga Segal in 10th. Then it is Cash Anderson, followed by Jack Davila, Madison Casimir, Evan Witham, Jake Willis, Carson Boulin, also 17th place position, Daniel Hernandez, and your final transfer spot then is Ryder Reich, the 909 machine, and then 19th and 20th is Hunter Gardner and Skylar Bentley, and that is your top 20.
Battle for the lead, Rodney, right in front of us.
Mercy sakes alive, Meads and Dashiell going at it. Or is that who that is? For sure, that is, yes.
It is.
The 91 of Meads under pressure now from Dashiell. Dashiell trying to, he's coming at all angles on him now.
He is, absolutely. Chase Moynihan sitting back there enjoying the show.
Meads, Dashiell, Chase Moynihan, as you said, and look at that. Grant McDonald shouldn't be too far off the pace as well. And already, look at this, the 314, or is that the 34, Grant McDonald? Yes, I believe it is.
That's McDonald.
Yes, McDonald and Ethan Romero, Brody Moss and Moynihan, all these guys They have got a battle royale underway here as we wrap up lap 2. Meads and Dashiell still running in that order. Dashiell, it says 1.2 seconds back, but I can tell you right now, Meads is not feeling that.
No, and it's not 1.2, maybe 1 second. I'll look at this. Here we go. Dashiell tries to get the wheels back on the ground. Wants to get a good drive, Rodney. Heads up over the Gators' back. Sitting in that 4th spot, Grant McDonald kind of alone right now behind him. Brody Moss and Ethan Romero getting ready to lock horns.
Is that McDonald back in that 4th place position, but trying to make the pass around for 3rd place? I think he may have done it around the outside, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like we might have a new 3rd place ride, and if that's the case, here comes Brody Moss also challenging from back now in that number 5 spot on 4th place.
Going to check that monitor above us. So we know Mead's still out front. Dashiell in the number 2 ride.
I believe
Moynihan's still in that 3rd place,
right?
Is
he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it looked like McDonald may have gotten around him. Maybe he hadn't, and he got back around him. I don't know. Maybe I mixed him up coming out of that turn.
And I may be mixing them up right now. So.
Well, I'm watching out here on the track from a distance. I probably ought to be watching the monitor, but I just enjoy watching out this window.
I do, too. I can't get a good read right now either way, so...
Well, here's the beauty of it.
So you still got 91 up
second
front.
Place position, or we're at 3rd lap around, and the battle for 1st and 2nd is coming right here ahead of us, right below the tower. Here is Meads and Dashiell. The battle, we've been watching it here on this lap to see how it all breaks down. There is the 710 machine. That is Brody Moss, who's moved into the number 3 spot now.
This moto brought to you by SLR.
And this moto being brought to you by SLR Rifle Works. Want to say thanks to those great folks. Of course, you can shop now for, 15% off all handgun parts and 20% off all AR and AK hand guards, excluding solos. 15% off all builder sets and receiver sets. 40% off AR and AK Solo Series handguns, as well as 20% off all other products, including muzzle devices, hand stops, gas blocks, and so much more. Check out the Black Friday special at SLR Custom Works, and don't forget 15% off store-wide on Black Friday.
Well, things starting to sort themselves out just a bit, Rodney. Mead's opening up a bit of a lead over Dashiell right now. Back in that 3rd spot, Brody Moss kind of riding all alone right now. Ethan Romero in 4th. Chase Moynihan still riding in that number 5 position. Gap starting to open up a little bit of follow the leader going on right now as they're all falling into a very similar pace.
Yes, absolutely they are.
155, 155, 156, 159. I mean, it's a difficult game, to make up real estate when you're running the exact same time as the guy in front of you.
Absolutely. I'm curious what's going on with Chase Moynihan. He had a lackluster lap, obviously out of rhythm, get passed a couple of times. He dropped back to the number 5 spot. He turned to 206, just under 207 actually on lap 3. I've got to wonder, with the pressure coming on from him behind him with Pace Morgan and Max Lasco, I have to wonder if maybe he might have been able to pick things up. Grant McDonald back in the 8th place position now aboard the number 34, so he too had some issues, it looks like, there on that 3rd lap. Here we come now. Is that new leader? And I believe it is.
I think you got around him. Yeah, 196.
Yeah, Dashiell is your new leader. Meads in 2nd now. Brody Moss still in 3rd, but let's watch that gap between 2nd and 3rd, see if we can see a gap starting to close up there. Maybe not as much as I was thinking. Seemed like he came by a little sooner than I thought, but Moss is turning some pretty quick lap times. They're about even, Meads and Moss, at a 157.031 and 156.9. But Chase Dashiell turning the 155.4.
Yeah, that puts him about a second and a half on up, 2 seconds, 3 seconds faster than the guys behind him. Simple math. Add a second and a half over a couple more laps. There's another 3 seconds. So white flag is out there right now. So time is limited. Dashiell's going to do exactly what he needs to do. Bring that 196 home.
Yes, absolutely. Race 21 on the track. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, Division 2. Again, top 18 transferring. Take the remainder to the LCQs. We'll get a full gate and ready for Moto 2s coming up here before the end of the week and get his crown champions. That's hard to believe. That's that happens faster than what we realize. But here we go. White flag lap checker should be coming out this time around as check in with our front runners out there. Looks like we're holding fairly steady here on this final lap. All the early battles, the heated battles that we were watching for in the early part of the moto subsiding a little bit. I know that Jake Willis also right now is fighting. Matillas Lara also trying to make some gains out there and keep a few folks at bay at the same time.
Rodney, can we ask for better conditions?
Nah.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Well, it is a little humid.
I don't know where you're feeling that, man. I can tell you. That's for sure.
You have to complain, right? It's the weather. You can't be completely sad. No, it's absolutely beautiful, and I kind of liking these clouds, taking some of the intensity of the sun away and giving this racetrack a little bit of chance to really develop out there. As Dashiell takes the checkers in the win by about 2.3 seconds over Meads and Brody Moss. Ethan Romero will hold on for fourth place. Chase Moynihan gets back up the pace, back up the speed, drops that below 2 minutes there, and he finishes up in the number 5 spot with Tace Morgan chasing. Max Lasco back in the number 7 spot with Cash Anderson 7th, Matthias Lara. Then Grant McDonald, we'll see, I believe he might have been able to move up into the number 10 spot. And Jack Davila, followed by Jake Willis, Nicholas Segal, Carson Bullen in 14th, Evan Witham in 15th, Madison Casimir in the 16th place position, and looks like Danilo Roca and Hunter Gardner should be your final 2 transfer positions in 17th and 18th place position there for Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Oh, looks like, well, yeah, they did finish like that, but Gardner gets around Roca, and Roca finishes 18th. Gardner takes 17th. A little better gate pick. What are we looking at? Race 22 next, and this is going to be 51-7-8 Limited Division 1. Again, the veterans of the 50cc.
Exactly. The 50cc wars.
Tucker Vance, Brock Norris, Enzo Wibelling, Cooper McKenzie, Jeremiah Voigt, also Tucker Chase, Indigo Spina Culp, Jerry Urbanowski, Mike Andre Garcia, Theo Silvestri, Jet Ra, Camden Fenala, Weston Anderson, Dante Santagati, Raiden Riley, Mason Wheeler, Jacob Bush, Jason Kukelka, Lucas Valencia, Mickey Fluhart, also Mikey Lucy, Isaac Cordova, Cash Lilly, Silas Humphreys, Flynn Johnson, Kyle Parrish, Brody Lester, Ryder Adams, Caden Wood, Denby Wheeler, Cruz Sex Snyder, also Bennett Edmonds, Brady Taylor, Hudson Bott, Cohen Llewellyn, Landon Cook, Joseph Copolino, Connor Rodriguez, and Weldon. I brought too many toys, didn't I?
Way too many. Jet Row out front. We'll have a little off-track excursion. Oh, that's our cut. I'm sorry. I thought those guys got together. I thought, whoa, easy now.
Yeah, it is.
Holy cow. All right, got K-Dub in the booth with us right now, Kevin Wyndham. Welcome, Kevin.
Man, thanks.
Been hanging out.
It's been a great week.
Out with us. Oh, it has been a great weekend. It's been fantastic.
I've been just shadowing.
You have, as a matter of fact.
Watching the pros.
You have been the phantom of the Minios, working your way through. You've been watching your riders, keeping a watchful eye on all the proceedings, as a matter of fact. But weather, traction, conditions, I mean, everything just perfect today.
It's a great day, great week. Been a pleasure to be with everyone here at the Mini Olympics here in Gatorback.
You staying all week? You going home for Thanksgiving? You going to be here all week?
Plan on being here all week. How do you miss the action?
That's exactly right. You know, a lot of guys, I get it. You know, they can multitask. They can do some remote this and that. And you have different situations. I understand that, but my family, they get it. Whether it was my family, the in-laws, whatever, it's been this way for years, since the 80s.
Well, my wife told me I could probably miss one Thanksgiving. I need to lose some lbs.
You know what? Miss Dottie keeps it real, bro. I don't care whether we're talking about the racing, the diet, the haircut, man. She keeps it real. I love it.
Tell you what, you never want to miss a 51cc 7-8 limited class. It's right. They keep it real as well. And
you bet.
You know what? It's reflecting on how many times and how many pros and how many great names have dropped off into the canyon here, and you know that these names that we're watching right now we're going to be saying for the next 20 years plus. So
absolutely.
It's insane. I love watching this class.
Yeah. When we talk about these kids at 7 to 8, they've been racing half their lives at 8 years old. Well, and the odds stay with them. And it goes half the life now. They're going to be, I've raced for my whole life.
Yeah.
When they're 30 years old,
and we'll be watching them for their whole life.
Yeah, man, I can't wait.
Great talent.
And you know how exciting it is. We call these kids here. We call them at Loretta's, Daytona, wherever it is. And then next thing you know, man, we're calling them in a futures. We're calling them in a combine. And what comes next, man? They're on the big stage. They're on the podium at a national, at a supercross. And we watched it all develop. We watched it all happen. Different pace, different timeline for everybody, different trajectory for everybody, no question. But to watch it all progress, to watch it all unfold, that's the rewarding part, Kevin.
Well, fast is fast.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if you're watching a 51cc 78 or the Pro Sport we just got to watch. That was a great race as well. But fast is fast, and it's a pleasure to watch these guys.
Absolutely. I love that. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. I love that.
Jet Raw finishing up lap 2 there with the lead, 2.9 seconds on point over Mickey Fluhart. However, Fluhart turning a little faster lap, nearly 3/4 of a second faster, so that's one we'll want to keep an eye on, the 114 and the 72. Raiden Riley back in the number 3 spot. Tucker Chase is 4th aboard the 33. Mikhail Andre Garcia Rodriguez back in the number 5 spot. Jason Kukalka 6th. Mason Wheeler in 7th. Brady Taylor in 8th. Cohen Lou Allen is 9th. Connor Rodriguez in 10th. Cruz 6th. Schneck Snyder in the number 10 spot, or 11 spot rather, and Joseph Copolino rounds out 12th place position. Now this is a 3-division field here, so only the top 12 will be transferring out of this. But outside the bubble right now, Cooper McKenzie, Weston Anish, and Flynn Johnson in the 13, 14, and 15 spots. And then back to 20, Caden Wood, Jeffrey Urbanowski, Brody Lester, Jacob Bush, and Kyle Parrish.
Yeah, when you say 3 divisions, it's absolutely incredible. It just holds true to the trend, to the wave that we're riding right now. We're not waiting for that next. We're not waiting for that next class to come through. We're actually rolling with a big class right now. You got 3 divisions here. These guys naturally they're going to move up all together. So you're just going to have a bigger 65 class. You're going to have a bigger 85 class. A lot of riders might join the fray in the 65. So to have a base this big right now, Roddy, that's incredible.
Absolutely, it is. And Kevin, what was it like whenever? I know you probably didn't do a lot. Obviously, they didn't have the 50, but they did have the 60s and the 85s and stuff. I mean, the numbers were big, but they weren't this big whenever
they weren't this big. And the sport is in a really good spot and a lot of opportunities and the kids on 2 wheels and things in our days like training wheels. They don't do training wheels anymore. They get so advanced so quickly and. These guys are just rippers, and like I said before, so much fun to watch. But to your point, Mega, it's like it was so shocking to be at Loretta's and hear the story of like the Dungies and McGraths and others who were late bloomers actually.
Right.
Some of these guys don't come in there and find their craft until later, but they stick with it. It's such a fun sport. That's why guys like us are still around, right?
Exactly.
We're not going nowhere.
And Kevin, it's one of the hardest things I get dads and moms to understand. Hey, look.
Oh, it's about the moment.
Okay,
it's about this moment. Yeah.
I don't care if they're shooting free throws or practicing hole shots or putting on the green. Each one of them's going to find their zone, their mojo at a different time. And with us, the term is speed. They're going to find their speed at a different time. Listen, just because Johnny hit it at 11 and Billy hit it at 6, I've seen kids hit their stride at 16 and go on to be champions, and amateurs that were peaked by 16, for sure.
Absolutely. I was thinking about that. That's one of the things that I don't know. It's just something about this sport and the growth of it. It's just, and another thing, not the beauty of it is if you look to the future, at least in the immediate future, you've got the event of electric motorcycles. So we could see this going a couple of different ways. You could end up theoretically with a couple different styles of riding and maybe even 2 brands of champions moving forward in the future as well, especially with the growth of the sport the way that it is.
Definitely evolution, and we saw it with the 4 strokes when they first came out.
Absolutely.
Definitely was lot of concerns about the purists, like where's the smoke?
I was the guy in the Citrus Bowl when Doug Henry rolled that thing, and I'm yelling, "Get the Sportster out of here!"
Yep.
You know, I'm just a kid. I didn't know nothing. You know,
evolution.
For
Absolutely.
sure. Speaking of evolution, Ronnie, what's happening on the track?
Well, evolving into 4 laps complete now with Jet Ryle and Mickey Fluhart still running 1 and 2. Reed and Riley back in the number 3 spot. Tucker Chase in 4th. Mikhail Andre Garcia Rodriguez in 5th, and then Mason Wheeler moving up a spot or 2 there to the 6th place position. Connor Rodriguez is up as well. Looks like Jason Kukelka having some issues because Cooper McKenzie moves up, Flynn Johnson moves up, and there is Cohen Llewellyn now, and Joseph Copolino. Brady Taylor is your final transfer position, so something happening to the number 98 machine there on that last go round, and the checkers are out, and that's the way, here's the way they're going to finish as
next division blasts off.
Yep.
Not only do we have 3 divisions, we have 3 divisions of apparently full gate. I mean, that was
Exactly.
a beautiful sea of 51cc 78 riders in Division 2. It was from inside to outside full gate.
It absolutely was.
Same thing. Yep.
Go ahead. Same thing for the next division?
Yeah, same thing for the third one.
I love it.
Of course.
Fantastic. Kevin, obviously right now we see within the first 4 or 5 turns that these kids, they know what they're doing. We're not talking, and who did I talk to yesterday? Oh, Ricky Carmichael.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Heard of him.
A lot of times at 7 to 8. Now we're just
Name dropper.
now we're just starting to talk about maybe inside, outside, that type of thing. No, these guys are past the basics. We're deep into the racecraft. We're setting each other up at 7 and 8 years old. We're not worried about maybe leaning in and keeping an elbow up. No, we're worried about outbreaking. We're worried about running it in deeper. How to be more aggressive, how to be more technical. It's incredible for me to think at 7 8 years old they're already working on those skills.
Yeah, for sure. And working with some of them at the house, I remember. I do not remember running a corner or being 7 as I'm now 47. But it was about running the corner, and now we're more about running the phase of the corner. There's several phases to the corner, and depending on the turn, if it's a sweeper or tighter corner, but the 3 phases of a corner. And yeah, I mean they're unbelievable the way that they see it and the way they execute, and they spend their entire life on 2 wheels, right? When they're off of their track, they're back in the pits and riding their, not pit bikes anymore, but the Stay Six. I mean, or these hoverboards and all this kind of stuff. I fall off of these. I don't have the balance anymore.
I'm not about to get near it.
Yeah.
Kevin, my buddy's kids at the compounds, 4 years old, 5 years. Well, mom's pregnant with the next one, so the unborn child is at the compound. As soon as the kid's delivered, it's at the compound, while you're raising the other kids. It's listening, it's watching all this stuff. And I got to tell you, the proof is the kids are sponges. Whether you think he's listening or not, you got the 2-year-old over here, the toddler, but he is paying attention to what the 7-year-olds are doing on the track.
There's one family that jumps to mind, and obviously not. I don't think they're in this. They have one in almost every class. I think of Fitch.
Oh,
dude, the Fitch family has the support of their entire family and all the classes that they're in. I mean, that just talks to the family bond and the good things that come from the sport, whether you make it to, the top.
Yep.
Like that guy Ricky you were talking about, whatever. I didn't catch his last name.
Yeah, that dude.
Or just. So many of us are still around. There's a place for you in the sport. It may not be a professional. It may be a promoter. It may be an announcer. It may be, repping some of these guys. I mean, it's such a great sport, and we typically don't step out of it. So we love it, and it's in our blood. And it's great to see the families and the multi-generations and the names that just stick around. And every year you come, there's more new faces, but there's a lot of the old ones that are still here as well. So,
and that's the cool thing, the blend. When you see, and that's why the gates get bigger and bigger. There's more division. People aren't quitting. Okay, more people are coming in.
That's right.
Okay, nobody walking away, Kevin. None of us are just hanging it up and saying we're done. Those of us that have to, guess what? We're going to support the neighbor kid.
One guy's walking away.
Hey, how about that?
Tarnow's walking away. Did you see him launch out of there?
Dude, that was incredible.
That was a great jump.
That was incredible. Shannon Tarnow out front of this and turning a 150, and then back in the number 2 spot, also getting some good air. Jared Tenchner, Boone Lloyd, and Colton Tubbs, though. This is the one that you might want to watch. This gap, this battle, I noticed as they came by the announcer's tower, they dropped down into the Gator pit, and they were nose to tail, the 412 and the 45 machine. .787 is what the gap was between them as they were checking in. But, man, it's not over between those two. They're running nearly identical lap times, too, at the 152s. And we got Ollie Johnson back in 5th. Luciano DeMero up from 7th to 6th now. Hayden Zenizak in the 7th place position aboard the 22. Then it's Reed Brown, Owen Street, Isaiah Benton, Bryce Hollinger on the 010, and Mason Bradshaw rounding out the 12th and final transfer spot. Nathan Tucker is riding the bubble outside there in 13th with Justin Carcopa in 14th, and Carson Beckley rounding out the top 15.
Kevin, have you ridden the Stark?
I have, yeah.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
It is, absolutely. Yeah, and I know you had to. You turn it up to 80.
I can't handle it.
No, nobody can. Yeah, nobody can. But I'm just out there on the field. I thought you might give it a go.
Here's that battle, guys.
Got a great battle on screen here.
Yeah, I think this is the battle that I've been watching here between Boone Lloyd and Colton Tubbs as it makes its way down into the Gator pit one more time. They were just like this a lap ago. Boone Lloyd was leading Tubbs down into the Gator pit. And the hard right-hand turn, let's see, as the white flag flies, and he still leads him out of this one as they cross the finish line stripe for a third time complete now.
You know what I like about Tubbs there is he's not following. He's watching on screen here.
Yeah.
He's just looking for some lines. He knows he's not going to make the pass here with 1 lap to go following, so great line choice. Is not working out just yet, but keeping the pressure on. Even if the rider in front of him, Lloyd, there makes a mistake, he's going to be ready to pounce because he's not following right now.
One thing you can say, Lloyd doesn't make many mistakes, so he needs to be right there ready to capitalize if and when he does.
Oh, Lloyd just airing out the first step up. Tubbs not able to make it. A little bit of a gap now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big jump for me.
And within a couple of years, they started jumping that.
That's a big jump for me.
It's a big jump for about anybody out
there. Not the 7A class.
Oh, this guy, dude. Mr. Humble, Mr. Gracious, but...
rider down on the step up. I didn't catch his number. They were pinning it. Sorry, I hate to give a call out.
Look at him. He's going back up to get his bike. He's running up to the top of the hill.
It's time to go. Remount that trusty steed and get back after it.
Climb back on.
All righty, here we come. I think that battle up front is making its way back into sight here. Shannon Tarnow, Jarrett Tenchner running 1 and 2. The 710 and the 44 machine, and then, of course, right behind them, about 4 seconds or so. There's the battle for the lead. It's tightening up. It was a 3.2-second gap. It's tighter than that now. Boone Lloyd still leading. He's got a little bit more comfort dropping into the Gator pit this time. White flag should turn the checkers right here, and it does. And Shannon Tarnow from Thal, Texas will take a Moto 1 win in the 51-78 Limited Division number 2 here at Gatorback in the 53rd Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Garrett Tenchner will finish up in the number 2 spot aboard the 44. Boone Lloyd in 3rd, and Colton Tubbs in the number 4 spot. And you got to give it, like you said, Colton Tubbs really putting some pressure on Boone, and both those riders rising to the occasion.
Oh, no question. Both of them in a different situation. You know, one going after it, one defending. Both of them doing exactly what they had to do, stepping up and putting on a fantastic show. And again, look at this, another full gate.
Well, check this out, guys. We're looking at 20-plus seconds between the top 4 riders and the rest of the field.
Wow.
Incredible.
Tencher had a great last lap there, closing in less than a second. He didn't want to just hand it to Tarnow. Tarnow held him off, but
39 seconds. Wow. All right, so Reed Brown, Zenesak will take the fifth place position. Reed Brown will be sixth. Luciano DeMero will take seventh. Isaiah Benton in eighth. Nathan Tucker in ninth. I believe we should be seeing, nope, that is Owen Sweet making the pass and getting through as well. Justin Korakopa and Bryce Hollinger will round out the top 12. Unfortunately, Ollie Johnson having an issue on that last lap will drop off to the number 16 spot. Group number 3, Division 3. Ready to roll next on this one as we've got the 51 7-8 Limited. As they take off the gate here, real quick introduction to the riders. Riley Gall, Bradley Gardner, Samuel Morris, Leonardo Torre, Landon Flora, also Jesse Reffy, Dominic Steele, Deacon Thomas, Brantley Faber, Levi Meyer, Jimmy Romero, Patrick Pastero, Waylon Moore, Nolan Beckley, Owen Burmeister, Deegan Mullen, Matthew Simino, Louis Hawk, Easton Erickson, Esteban Urdinola, Brendan Busby, Emilio Munoz, Riker Fitch, there's one of those Fitches you were talking about, Mason Howard, Gunnar Lusk, Huxley Nolan, Dominic Bentley, Hudson Bacon, Daxon Dinkfeld, Carter Prestonini, Caleb Mathias, Askell Norris, Wyatt Rasnick, Sailor James Meadows, Liam Sermwell, also Braven Roberts, and Henry Manley.
Well, Rodney, they're already shaking me up.
I saw you moving around over there. I was trying to give you a chance to jump in. I didn't know.
Dean, did you see what I saw in that third position? I couldn't believe it. Everybody was really sending that first jump, and the fourth place rider just penciled that thing. I thought, oh my gosh, he's going to eject, set that thing down, made the move, and just incredible, dude. We're not even a quarter lap in.
I felt your heart skip a beat right here.
It did. I thought he was just going to step off of it right there. Incredible.
Race 24 on the track right now. That is, again, the Division 3 of the 51 7-8 Limited. Race 25. Coming up next will be more 51s. That'll be the 4 to 6 Limited. Division number 1 coming up. And right now we are nearing the completion of lap 1 here in Division 3.
That's a 77 out front?
It looks like maybe the number 5, right? Russ 29 originally. That would have been Levi Meyer. Let's see here.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, that is Meyer. I totally missed Meyer going by. I saw, I think, the 05 going by, but or the 96, I guess, would have been Deegan Mullen. Then was Riley Gall, the number 5, in third. Patrick Pastero in fourth. Deacon Thomas is fifth. Huxley Nolan in sixth. Mason Howard in seventh. Daxton Dinkfeld, it would be your 8th place ride to kick things off. Dominic Steele in ninth. Gunnar Lusk in 10th. Louis Hawk in 11th. And Samuel Morris rounds out the top 12 on the number 12 machine.
Levi Meyer came around the first turn on a mission. He ran an incredible first lap, and it started long before the Gator pit as they dropped down. I mean, the second he rounded the first turn, he was pinning it. He ran a really great first lap there.
So he was about 3rd or 4th place down into the pit?
No. He had it. He had it from the go.
By then? Okay, because I thought I saw him just to the outside. Okay, good deal. Well, he just sent it full launch up over the Gators' back.
Listen, 5.7 seconds was the gap that he held as they went past for the first lap complete. That's a statement right there. And we'll see what his lap times are going to be looking like here in just a few moments. I know that, in that last division that we were watching with Boone Lloyd and the boys back there, they had some pretty blistering fast laps themselves. And so this is going to get very, very interesting trying to, well, I'm sure they'll all be sleeping a little uneasy wondering what the second moto is going to bring for the 7-8 limited class.
Rodney, see, we've got another one coming up, another division? Or no, we move into 4 to 6?
Yeah, 4 to 6 is coming up next.
Interesting. So again, Levi Meyer last time around out front, Deegan Mullen, followed by Riley Gall, 1, 2, and 3. Here we go, leaders coming through again, Rodney. Meyer still up front. What was the lap time?
Looking at a 152.279, which is right on pace with what we were seeing with those Division II leaders. But look at this, Deegan Mullen at 150.115. He's still 3.5 seconds behind Meyer. This could get interesting as this battle wages on.
Yeah, watch him with his step up right here, Rodney. This is absolutely incredible. I mean, just blowing my brain.
That's Meyer.
That's full send.
Here comes second.
Oh, both of them.
Absolutely incredible.
He tried to do the second one as well. Cased out a little bit, but sending both the step-ups.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Patrick Pastro back in third. Huxley Nolan in fourth. Riley Gall's dropped from third to fifth now. Deacon Thomas in sixth. Dinkfeld in seventh. Steele in eighth. Mason Howard in ninth. Gunnar Lusk in 10th. Morris and Hawk round out your top 12 right now. Riker Fitch after two back in the number 13 position. He's turning a 2-minute .256 right now, and about 1.2 seconds out of a top 12 position. But everybody ahead of him is running about the same time that he is, so that final transfer spot's going to be a tough one to make the bid for, it looks like.
Yeah, those guys so close right there, 200, 200, 150. Like you said, really going to have to work, really going to have to maybe force the issue a little bit, make somebody make a mistake.
Absolutely.
And these youngsters know how to do that already. Believe me, they know how to apply pressure. That's quite obvious.
Levi Meyer by the announcer's tower. There's the battle for the number 2 spot. Well, there is not with Deegan Mullen. Is it tightened up that? No. Yeah. No, there's the 52.
There we go.
Yeah, all right. So I thought that must have been a lapped rider we were looking at there. But Levi Meyer, Deegan Mullen again. Ooh, Meyer picked it up. Someone must have told him that Mullen was coming, because there's a 149.194. 150.5 for Deegan Mullen. So he's not putting any pressure on Meyer right now. Patrick Pastro is still back in the number 3 spot.
Look at your leader.
Yeah, well,
not letting off.
Let's see as he comes out, if he goes for both step-ups this time. He kind of cased it last time.
Right. Okay, good drive. Here we go.
No, backed out.
Yeah, for sure.
Smart move. It was a hard case, and he answered the call. You know, you were talking about these young riders knowing how to put pressure on it, but Levi looks like he has ice in his veins. He's not going to worry about any pressure coming from behind him. I'm going to answer it with a 49.1.
He said pressure makes diamonds.
That's what it does.
That's what he said. Interesting to watch how these kids are a different size, but really all got almost a similar technique. You see some kids that are pretty big on these bikes, but yet the guys that are smaller still using the same basic techniques, making it happen the same way. It's interesting, because as they get a little bigger, you see one elbow here, there, one will lean a little more, one will ride a little farther back. Now these kids all on it right now, up in that attack position. White flag continues to fly, Rodney. Just about to bring this one to an end. Like you said, we're going to step into our 4 to 6 classes.
Turn to go for Levi Meyer. Smooth sailing for that cat.
And I love it. We got that camera down there in the bottom of the pit. There's so much action down there. Very cool. And also gives you an idea of that washboard, huh, Kevin, going down. Everybody thinks it's sandy, it's soft, it's this and that. Underneath of that top surface, it's hard as a rock, isn't it, Kevin? For sure.
It definitely is.
Can we make this a Race Tech moto, please?
All righty. 7-8 Division 3 checkers out on this one, guys. And Levi Meyer, Deegan Mullen, Patrick Pastro, Huxley Nolan looking like we'll keep an eye on this, but there's Riley Gall and Daxton Dinkfeld. Looks like Gunnar Lusk moving up a spot. Dominic Steele will drop off to an 8th place position. Then it is Louis Hawk moving up a couple of spots there into the number 9 position, dropping Deacon Thomas off to the number 10 position. Samuel Morris in 11th, and Mason Howard, your final transfer position. And we've got a Race Tech Moto coming up right next with our 51 4 to 6 limited class. Special thanks to all of our friends at Race Tech and all the great, suspension and motor modifications and all the amazing things that they can do for your program.
I'm glad you threw that motor in there, not just for suspension.
No, it's not. Nope. I know some people that rely on them probably as much, if not more, for the motor modifications as they do the suspension. So race 25 getting set to roll next. Actually, it is rolling as they make their way across the top of the gator now. Let's check in with these Riders, we're looking at the double zeros of Bowden Barrett, the number 03 of Cole Brock, 13 Ty Schrader, number 17 Rowan Williams, number 23 Brecken Bruns, 36 Braden Burlew, 39 Rivers Rice, 48 Beckett Manzer, the 059 of Carson Fritsch, 75 Asher Thornton, number 92 Ryder Williams, 98 Mason Wager, number 173 Jasper Collins, the 188 of Louis Flesher, Ezra Armbruster aboard the 297 and the 310 of Riley Keelan, number 312 Paxton Klein, number 320 is Matthew Schufelt. Braxton Talmadge on the 360, Brennix Roberts the 438, and Ryder Clark on the 442, Cooper Clausen the 502, Weston Wethington is the number 517, the 518 is Hudson Wethington, Liam DeLowry the 603, the 626 of Eric Handel, Wade Lloyd riding the 731 with Easton Conway on the 777, Connor McKinney on the 918, and Declan Roque is on the 951.
Well, Rodney once again finishing up just in time. Here they are blasting the tower right now, working their way down into that Gator pit for the final time. Looks like that's the 297, Rodney, out front.
297 is Ezra Armbruster all the way from Anaheim, California. He's Cobra. He's also Thor-backed.
Man, that guy's bringing the heat. Yeah, and a bunch of us are going to see you in about 6 weeks. A bunch of us are going to be out there in about 6 weeks, man. Looking forward to that.
I imagine he'll be out there, too, especially with the show that he's putting on here today. Armbruster Ezra from Anaheim, California. Rivers Rice from Fombelle, Pennsylvania, running in the number 2 spot aboard the 39 with Ryden Williams from Brooksville here in the great state of Florida. Number 92 is third. Bowden Barrett now in the fourth place position. The double zeros from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. Taylor, South Carolina, home the fifth place ride. The 173 of Jasper Collins. And then Jackson, Michigan's Carson Fritsch, the 059 and 6. Connor McKinney running in the number 7 spot out of Altoona, Pennsylvania. Easton Conway out of Buffalo, West Virginia, the 777 in 8th. Ninth place, Rowdy Keelan from Brooksville here in Florida. Rowan Williams from Charleston, West Virginia, rounding out the top 10. Top 18 will be transferring here as Cole Brock. Also Ryder Clark, Mason Wager in 13th. Declan Roque in 14th. Wade Lloyd in 15th. Braden Burlew in 16th. Weston Wethington in 17th. And Brecken Bruns rounds out the top 18, guys.
Kevin, you know, when we take a look out there right now, we see the track starting to dry up just a little bit. And for these guys, that's perfect. You know, you're not quite as tacky as it was, and it's almost like by design. These guys are out here right now at this time, which it is, and you can see that they're really able to use the body position, the technical skills at 4 to 6 years old with this kind of traction. It's not too thick, it's not too heavy, it's not silty and dusty. I mean, it is perfect condition for a 51cc machine.
It is. It's a great time to be throwing down, and Armbruster's doing it yet again. I mean, you know, look, this kid already has a fan. You know,
look at that.
This guy and his adversity and the way that I've watched him ride in the past.
That's right.
Overcoming adversity. Ezra Armbruster is it's going to be a force to be reckoned with for a long time, and they're throwing down right now. The track's great. Win the crew. Everybody does a great job. And, you know, there's not a lot of variation. Obviously, it gets rougher and rougher as the day goes on, but it looks like a prime time right now for 4 to 6.
Yeah, you know, it's not overwatered. It's not silty and powdery. I mean, it is prime conditions for these kids, and you know, this is a national event to them. You know, it's as good as any national championship at any level.
That it is.
So Armbruster 202, Rodney, 202.77 last time around. Rivers Rice 208.6. The gap 11 seconds right now for Armbruster, Kevin. Just doing work.
Just a little bit younger and
just doing work.
Same speed. Still doing it.
Yeah, he's
still doing it.
Not much off the fastest speeds of those 7 to 8-year-old racers either, so that's pretty impressive. And I think you pointed it out as well, the gap that he's amassed on this first lap over the rest of the field. I mean, the bar that's being set in the 51 4 to 6 limited class is a pretty high one already.
And here we go, folks. If you're a little disappointed in your kid's lap time right now, then, hey, they're 4.
Right.
They're 6.
Right.
Okay, again, so we've seen champions did start. Jeremy McGrath didn't race competitively till about age 14 or so. Real competitively, right, Kevin?
That's right.
He was a BMX racer. He converted easily and that type of thing. He was in the perfect place. But he didn't take it serious as a 4 to 6-year-old, as a 7 to 8-year-old, as a 10-year-old, did he?
Yeah, well, that was my point about what we learned at Loretta Lynn's, which I didn't know a lot about McGrath. He spent some time in the C class. I never went to the C class.
Yes, right.
But
no.
He's the king, right?
Yeah.
Like, no one did it better. So I think he bloomed out all right at the right time.
He blossomed.
Yeah, he did okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, man. Speaking of OK out on the track right now with 51cc 4 to 6 limited.
Yeah, Armbruster, a little more than okay right now. If he continues at the pace that he is going at it, we're looking at probably in the neighborhood of about 18-second gap. But something tells me that Rivers Rice might be able to find a little bit of elbow flex in there and twist that throttle around just a little bit more and maybe close up that gap some. We'll see what happens here as, or at least keep it from stretching out much more. 51 4 to 6 Division 1. This is the first of I believe that, well, there's only two of these divisions.
And Kevin, fun fact for people listening out there at home, maybe RD's listening himself, maybe Dungy, but wasn't he an alternate?
We're going to go there too.
Yeah, it's not as fun without him here, but I know he's listening, so we're still going to have some fun with it. Take it to him right now.
I can't because he got the last laugh, right?
He did.
He got the last laugh.
Oh, shoot.
It was awesome to hear his alternate story. But
that's right. Hey, you never went to C class? He never went to A class. How about
and
that?
I've never been an alternate. And both those guys kicked my butt a lot.
I love it.
I got them a few times.
Absolutely.
That is one thing that I don't know if it surprises me or shocks me or anything like that, but it is interesting that, we've got these guys that, we watch them and we see what we consider maybe prodigies or soon possible prodigies. They're out there, they're racing, and they're the next big things and everything.
Until they're not.
But the guy that's back in 4th or 5th or maybe running 8th or 9th, that is consistently back there, then when they hit that big league, like, whenever you get over there, like on the Supercross track where we saw those separation jumps, those two sections that separated those guys, you start to see a whole different look to the field coming out, and it's just really impressive. And I love it, the fact that you don't have to be that prodigy. You don't have to be that one to actually make it. These other guys are coming from out of nowhere. I mean, even Chase Sexton, when he was talking about it, I mean, he's a guy that you probably never pegged to be that guy that was going to be a multi-time champion or anything like that.
That's exactly right. Most of our national champions weren't stacked with Loretta wins.
Well, the path
is that correct?
The path to professional is narrow, but there's infinite ways to get there, and not even in modern times, right? For the folks here that don't want to talk about the 80s and the 90s, like in our era. But you look back at Deegan, like he kind of won everything, but Levi Kitchen didn't. Levi Kitchen was fairly unknown until later into his big bike career, and then when he turned it on, he turned it on in a big way.
And what you're solidifying to me is the decade doesn't matter. The decade doesn't matter because that story reigns the same whether you won a ton of Lorettas or no Lorettas, to how fast you got, how soon, to the transition into pros. Different story for everybody.
Same story for Armbruster right now. He just sealed the deal.
By nearly 20, well, just over 20 seconds, actually, as Rivers Rice will take second. Ryden Williams will finish in the number 3 spot. Carson Fritch in the number 4 position, as those are the front 4 checking in with 4. There's your 5th place ride now, I believe. Jasper Collins checking in. Then we're looking for Rowdy Keelan, Easton Conway, Rowan Williams, and Connor McKinney, as well as Ryder Clark. That would round out your top 10. Still a little ways back. There is some separation, quite a bit, between these positions here on this final lap as they're making their way around now. There's Keelan and Conway finally checking in 6 and 7. And here comes, I believe that's Williams, McKinney, and Clark in the 8, 9, and 10. So actually that's Clark up to 9th now, and Weston Wethington actually takes over 10th with Connor McKinney dropping to 11th. Still a transfer spot. Mason Wager in 12th. He gets around Bowden Barrett. Wade Lloyd in 14th place position. Braden Berklew, Cole Brock, Brennix Roberts, and Brecken Bruns to round out the top 18. Again, all unofficial. And the official results are what are posted. Actually, Brennix Roberts moves up to 15th, Bruins in 16th. Cole Brock drops back to 16th, but Asher Thornton moves up into a 17th place position on the last moment and takes a transfer spot home with him. So there you go.
Yeah, and I appreciate you saying that a lot, Ronnie. Would check the posted results. You know, screens change, things change. Our vision isn't always the best, so make sure you do check the posted results.
What are you trying to say? I can't see?
I'm saying that all of us struggle at one point or another. So
absolutely. No, no. And it's good because, like you say, things do change, and you never know. So here we go. Checkers are out on this one. Division II getting set to roll. Actually, I believe they've already gone. We'll catch up with them here in just a moment, but introducing to you the number 80 of Cole Caldwell, the number 3 Cohen McKittrick, number 4 Payne Piercy, number 11 Clemente Lobos, Marshall Blankenship on the 16, Kyle Borden on the 18, Hudson Hinnick the 22, Lawson Workman the 24, Cade Swartfager the 26, Noah Forte is the number 40, 68 Thomas Alonso Aguila, the 79 Archer Mars, number 100 Luke Swanepoel, number 113 Jet Tensher, 117 Cameron Wolf Jr., it is the 171 of Asen Linehan, 214 Bo Collins, 226 Otto Gardner, 231 Isabella Manley, 246 Colton Adams, 318 Maverick Chan, 322 Cody May Lloyd. The number 346 is Carter Adams, 349 Robert Fender, Drake Coslow, also Max Moreland, Memphis Wysema, Cannon Cole, Blaze Antoniak, Weston Mims, and Grayson Clark. As we wrap up lap 1, it's Robert Fender out front of this one. Archer Mars in the number 2 spot. Fender out of Douglas, Georgia. Mars out of Brownstown, Illinois on the 349 and 79 respectively. The 22 of Huston Hinnick out of Booneville, Illinois in 3rd. Thomas Alonso Aguila Roots in the number 4 spot. Cade Swartfager, the 26 from Knox, PA, rounds out the top 5. Then it's Noah Forte, Cannon Cole, Clemente Lobos in 8th, Maverick Chan in 9th, Cole McKittrick in 10th, Cole Caldwell in 11th, Marshall Blankenship in the number 12 spot, Drake Coslow, Weston Mims 13 and 14, Memphis Wysema in 15th, 16th is Max Moreland, Asa Linehan in 17th, and Blaze Antoniak rounds out the 18th and final transfer spot with Otto Gardner and Lawson Workman running back in the 19 and 20 spots to wrap up lap number 1 here of Division II.
Well, Rodney, very similar on the gap on lap number 1. Last moto on the second lap, the gap was 11 seconds on the second lap. Just very similar. I believe it was 9 seconds or so as we rolled around the first time. I believe it was 11 the second time. Not sure how that math worked out, but it's going to be interesting to see.
It was about 6 seconds a lap.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, it ended up being close to about 21 seconds in the end.
Well, there's 7 seconds on this first lap.
Well, let's let them get 2 in. Remember, 202.7 was Armbruster here, and Fender the Cinder out there doing what he does as well. So we'll have another about a half a lap, I think, and we'll be able to see where he stands on that 202.7 to get us all fired up for the second motos when we combine all this talent.
I know one thing. I hope these kids appreciate. I hope their dads are out there going, man, K-Dubs called you Fender the Cinder, okay? Armbruster, he said he's a fan, man. No, you don't remember this guy, and you've never seen him run. You weren't even born when Dad was doing this and this and this. But, hey, when K-Dubs singing your praises, man, and when K-Dubs is this interested in your class, in your division, because you are the future, that's a big responsibility for a 4-year-old.
Mars and Hinch here going at it looks like here as they're going into the pit.
That is a battle right there between those two. Archer Mars on the 79 machine falls victim to Hudson.
Hudson made the pass,
yeah. He did. .446 is what it says on the clock, but watch out the window. It's a lot closer than that.
And again, just a few years ago, maybe 4 to 6, was, worried about the climb out of the Gator pit and some little, inconsistencies and that type of thing. No, not now. We're pulling out separate lines. We're not playing follow the leader. We're using that racecraft at 4, 5, and 6 years old.
I remember not the 3 phases of the corner, right? We were talking about corners, right? Corner, but I do remember because it scared the heck out of me. Like, when I was this age down in the bottom of this pit, you're looking at Mount Everest, literally.
Oh, yes.
Like you're like, I'm not going to get to the top of that.
Yes.
It is such a climb out.
That's my point.
What was the drop like into it?
Yeah, the drop was super steep and ups and downs. And
Dean and I talked. I remember standing here as an amateur, late 80s, and if you went 2-3 feet from the ledge, you landed flat. You were on flat ground, Rodney.
Yeah.
It was that steep.
Yeah.
Okay, if you were lucky, they took the blade and pulled it back, kind of rounded it, Kevin. Oh goodness.
Yeah, it doesn't drop nearly as sharp as it used to drop by no stretch of the imagination. But still, I still have to think it's very intimidating. And like you said, that drive up to the over the gator there, that right there, coming out of that pit's got to be really intimidating.
And he said he looked at you, wonder how you're going to make it to the top. Not these kids; they just wonder what line they're going to take.
Yep.
How they're going to get to the top. They're not worried about will I make it or how I'm going to do it. Which line am I going to use?
Well, Fender the Cinder still doing it after 2.
11.6, almost identical numbers after 2 between Armbruster and Fender. Holy cow, man, the stage is set. Kevin Windham. Woo.
White flag out on this one, guys, and that's Fender back through again, that time around a 2:08.108. Not sure his fastest time was a 2:06, so when we look over to the first division, it looks like they're a little bit faster right now.
A little bit, but he'll go back and they'll talk about lines, and the other thing is rising to the occasion, right? Sometimes these riders just sit on a cushion. This is a Moto 1. It's a division race. They're going to go in tied to the second Moto, so.
I haven't seen Fender's wrist move, Kevin. Once it locked, it's pretty much just stayed there.
It's just wide.
It's like it's fused or something. I don't know right now. It's crazy.
Hudson Hinch turned in a great time there as well. A little bit of pressure from Lobos, our third-place rider.
Now, interestingly, we talked about that 11-second gap at the end of lap 2. The gap at the end of lap 3, 11.2 seconds. Actually, Hudson Hinch pulled a little bit faster lap time at a 2:07.717, but Clemente Lobos also a 2:05.284. So we may have a few more players in that second moto whenever these guys all get together.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Like Kevin was talking about, rising to the occasion under gun and under fire. It's going to be exciting. The second moto, the 4 to 1 6-year-old class, is going to be a gloves-off battle, it looks like.
Man, what's really exciting to me is about 4.5 years, there's the possibility of K-Dub standing down there.
I know. I was thinking
this class, about 4.5, the possibility. And he's going to be fixing everybody's bikes. He's going to be taking care of all the competitors, not just a grandkid. He's that dude, Rick Michael style.
Has that thought crossed your mind yet, Ken?
I don't know if any of these folks want me working on their bikes.
Let's ask Allie. Yeah, let's ask Allie.
We're going to bring Allie along with us. I haven't worked on one in quite a while.
Hey, and shout out to you. I love seeing that guy, the legend, man. That guy's part of our history. That guy's part of our legacy as well.
Part of my story for sure.
You better believe it, man.
Obviously a pro and raced his whole life. Mechanic for me since 1994. He's still on the team. So
trackside skin graft for you.
Yep. Glad to
change
have
that
him here.
pipe in 39.2 seconds, man.
That's right.
I love it.
Fender at the checkers now as he takes the win. 2:05.337 on the final lap as the Douglas, Georgian native is on his way, well halfway home to the possibility of a Moto Championship here at Gatorback Cycle Park in the 53rd Mini-O's. Hudson Hinch in second, Clemente Lobos in third. Fourth place, Kate Swartfager holding into that one and finishing strong. Fifth place, Archer Marge. In sixth place, Thomas Alonso Aguila Ruiz. Seventh place, Maverick Chan. Then looking for Cannon Cole, Noah Forte, Cohen McKittrick, Cole Caldwell, Weston Mims, Memphis Worsima, Drake Croslow, Marshall Blankenship, Asa Linehan, Kai Borden, and Blaze Antoniak. Again, that's all unofficial. The official results will be posted, and you can check those out for yourself. We hear the revs coming up now for the Junior 25-plus class, race 27, getting set to roll. One division of these riders, so all these riders will be moving on to second motos, and how they finish here is what they'll be working with for the overall. So the 01 Tanner.
You guys want to do SLR moto?
And the number 5 of Andreas Benola. He's one of our great ones as well. And, of course, as we do make our way here to this one, and we want to say thanks to SLR Rifle Works once again, as they are a true contributor here to us here at the Mini-O's. And thanks to them also Don't forget about their 15% off store-wide at SLR Custom Builds coming up for Black Friday. It's going on now. You can check it out for yourself at slrrifleworks.com. The gate down on the Junior 25-plus class. Tanner Thomas, Andreas Benoit. Let's see if we can catch a leader on this one, Megawatt. Then we'll run down the list of riders real quick.
All right, K-Dub, let's see who we got.
It's a red one, but I can't make it out. Who's on the Honda out there?
We got Mark Denton, Alec Forte, also TJ Lamphere is a Honda rider. Also Adam Chatfield. That could be Chatfield.
It could be.
Yeah, Janik Speinsterbach is also out there, and Scott Davis. So it could be any one of those guys. Also, other riders include Ben Robinson, Leonardo Segovia, Cole McLean, Mark Denton, Alec Forte, Matthew Hugentogler, TJ Lamphere, Lothar Merrick, Johnny Lawrence, Kyle Genesis, Michael Clark, Robbie Renner, Justin Kurtz, Charles Forbes, Michael Jones, Corey Karsten, Kyle Swanson, Jason Lawrence, Mitchell France, Joey Crown, Michael Fowler, Luke Rensland, Brandon Reel, also Jason Dragonetti, Dustin Spearson, Scott Davis, Steve Roman, James Mann, Brandon Arney, Eric Grondel, Austin Barr, and Joseph Tate. 42 riders, full gate, Junior 25-plus.
And Rodney, it did not disappoint in Supercross. And I promise you, these guys are way more accustomed to this outdoor style over here. This is what they were looking for. They were wanting that elevation change. They were wanting a little off-camera, this and that. So after the show these guys put on in Supercross, I expect no less over here.
Taking it to the outdoor.
Let's take it outside.
Which is kind of funny to me because the Supercross is outside here too.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But I get it. I know what they're talking about there. Which one was it, K-Dub?
935.
935. Eric Grondel from Portsmouth, New Hampshire on the Alias MX Adept Creative Factory Connection backed Honda. And with that being said, that's lap number 1 for Grondel. Corey Karsten in second. Jason Lawrence, J-Law in third place position. Luke Rensland in fourth. Joseph Tate in fifth. Stevie Roman in sixth. Matthew Hogentogler in seventh. Benjamin Nelko is eighth. Alec Forte in ninth. And Zachariah Ross in the number 10 spot. Looking a little further back, it's Michael Clark, Keegan Labonte, Andreas Benola, Scott Davis in 14th. Kyle Swanson 15th. Chatfield back in 16th. It's Anthony Goodolin in 17th. Jason Dragonetti 18th. Justin Kurtz 19th. TJ Lamphere is your 20th place position, and that is your top 20. Again, 42 riders on the gate. All 42 will transfer to Moto 2.
And what's the likelihood of that? 42 entries. I mean, that's max entries in one division. Nobody got cut. There wasn't an alternate or anything like that. 42 guys signed up. That's crazy.
In the 25-plus.
Yeah.
The SLR
sure.
Moto. Where's Wes Kane? He had some good sound effects going on earlier.
Oh, yeah. Somebody cut K-Dub's mic here. Hang on a second.
Don't worry, I got the effects muted.
Yeah.
Did you hear Malcolm Smith passed away yesterday?
I did, as a matter of fact. Judd in our ear right now, and I'm glad he reminded me of that. We'll go ahead and put it out there. One of the most iconic dirt bike racers of all time succumbed to long-term illness yesterday, Mr. Malcolm Smith. Brought to us, made famous to generations through On Any Sunday, through motorcycle gear dealerships, every facet and form of motorcycling.
Yeah,
and I'm going to ask everybody right now, just take a quick moment of silence for Malcolm Smith. Thank you, Malcolm, for everything you did for me. Inspired decades. People that didn't watch that movie till I was 15 years old. That movie was 20 years old, and it inspired people, Rodney. Okay, the equipment was old, the gear was old, and everybody said, that looks fun. I like that guy.
Look at this battle brewing right now.
Oh, mercy.
3 of them going to town.
That is the battle.
That's Karsten, yeah.
Karsten.
Rensland back there as well. Grondel under the pressure.
And Rodney, there he sits in 5th place. Stevie Roman. That guy, he'll be lurking back there. I promise you, at the end of this thing, that guy will be in it.
Well, what's interesting, you see the battle going on behind Roman right now. There's a great battle going on. I believe that would be for the 6th and 7th place position. But Roman is closing up on Lawrence. While there's like the top 10 right now has the likelihood for 3 intense battles that will be hard to choose which one you're going to want to watch. As our leaders coming off the back of the Gators' tail now.
Whoa. Little mistake by Karsten there, but enough to hold on to the spot. He recovered quite quickly, but Grondel appreciates the little break in the action. There was some pressure.
No, you better
there was some
believe
pressure on his tail he wasn't wanting to deal with.
That's exactly right. That wasn't Rensland having some issues.
No, it was Karsten, but Rensland's now made the pass.
No, there was a Yamaha rider down over here that had some issues. Must have been lapped.
Must have been.
Okay.
Yeah.
It must have been, Kevin. You're seeing things make
Grondel trying to take advantage of that little bit of breathing.
He better catch a quick breath because there's some more coming.
He's got those, he's head down charging, pushing hard right now as we work our way on lap 3 here for the junior 25-plus class. Checking in now. Grondel and Rensland. Then, of course, Karsten back to the number 3 spot. Jason Lawrence and Steve Roman. 151. Both those boys, they're looking at about a 1.5 second gap between themselves and only a 1.5 seconds to Karsten now. And you do the math, 4 seconds from 2nd to 4th place right now. I know that seems like a big gap, but once battling starts, and right now Rensland and Karsten running 152s, almost 153s. Lawrence and Roman running low 151, so it could tighten up.
I was just wanting to say, J-Law wants to get in this party as well, as they really start to tighten up that top 5.
Rensland put a wheel on Grondel right there, really come up to the inside, rubbed his leg, I believe. Now look at this. Rensland tries to go the long way around. Grondel grabs a handful, drifts over.
Man,
great defensive riding here. They come right back at us.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Was that Rensland, or who was that that had?
That was a stranded KTM, yeah.
Yeah.
Really jumped up and got
the rogue
Rensland
KTM right there, yeah. Oh, boy. Holy cow, look at this battle we've got going on. This is exactly what we expect at Super Mini, at Pro Sport. Now, this isn't what you expect out of Junior Plus 25, and we've seen it every time they've hit the track this week, Kevin.
Makes me glad to be up here in the tower with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at this. They are coming 4 strong in a battle for the lead right now, headed toward the Gator Pit. That is Grondel, Rensland, or actually Grondel. Yeah, it is Grondel, Rensland, Karsten, and now J-Law has reeled these front 3 in. And again, Roman, Tate, and Hogentower probably not too far off, but the saving grace for Grondel right now is that white flag waving.
I haven't seen Roman. Did he check in?
Maybe not. No.
Is he in that red bar right down there? Yeah, he hasn't checked in, or did he? Okay, did he just check in? There we go. Yeah, he had some issues for sure.
All right, Karsten under pressure again from Rensland as they head up over the Gators back, now over that first step up, the progressive step up, now the Thor step up. Getting himself in a good position to make the pass.
Round the outside, long way.
That's how you love it. That's how you love it.
Unless you're the guy on the inside.
Yeah, but you know you got the speed. When you're the guy going around the outside, you know you got the speed, and you can do that. That's a statement. You didn't have to stand him up. You didn't have to run it in on him. You just used your momentum, used your speed, and took care of business.
Well, half a lap to go. I don't think he's given up on this one. Is Rensland, as he had that tough break with a lapper down there on the 20 miles of bad road. But
he better fire back right now.
Here we come.
This ain't over.
He's reeling him in. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, all Rensland all over Grondel. Yeah, Rensland all over him.
Closing up.
It's going to come to a split lane. They're going to have to go the opposite direction. Rensland's going to have to just wait and see what Grondel does. Take the opposite side.
You're 100% right, K-Dub. That's how this is going to play out.
There they go.
Rensland's hoping for a mistake. That's the bottom line.
No mistake made by Grondel. He's holding strong.
I love it. Let's watch this camera down at the bottom of the pit. Going to be very good. Look at Rensland closing up, though, dude, on the rear fender. Down to the bottom of the pit. Just about to make that exit. Here's the climb out. Grandal.
Wow. That's almost like being swimming and trying to drowning at just right at the top of the water. I know that's what Rinsland's got to be feeling like right now with Grandal right there within striking distance. But there's how it finishes: Grandal, Rinsland, Corey Karsten, Jason Lawrence in fourth, Joseph Tate in fifth, Steve Roman in sixth, Matthew Hogentogler in the number 7 spot. Benjamin Nelko will take eighth. Ninth will be Adam Chatfield. Man, he moved up several positions. He was way back in the teens up to ninth. Kyle Swanson will round out the top 10 there.
Nice.
All 42 again going to Moto 2 again. Check the posting board to see what your second Moto start picks will be like as we go to race 28 now. The 85, 9, 13. This is the Division 1 of, I believe, 2 in these divisions. And just double checking here just to make sure. Yep. We can get a beat on our early leader. Well, I can see it's a KTM right here.
I can see it's an orange machine.
Is that? No, that's not. All right. So Judah Brind out there with us. Also Stephen Green, Jaden Smart, Christopher Kambalas, Landon Palmer, Sawyer Geek, Moto Harris, Ethan Stiles, Kike DePino, Skylar Bentley, John DeLuca, Adam Graham, Jake Wheeler, Avery Rosenbaum, Jackson Vick, Easton Kirby, Bryson DeJong, Tucker Coyette, Austin Fraley, Gavin Reynolds, Nicholas Guzman, Storm Kelly, Jace Sapiri, Joey Vicari, also Gage Brown, Ernesto Lopez, Gage Miller, Christian Oxa, Kellen Drone, Sam O'Leary, Austin Lottie, Emmett Johnson, Braxton Baldick, also Chancey Grimm, Kenzie Watine, looks like Holden Lampkin, Jet Sluter, Gage Hovland, and Trenton Foote is your field of 39 riders. Again, top 18 transferring out of this straight to Moto 2.
Looks like Sawyer out front, Rodney, leading the way.
That's going to be Brown in second, right? I can tell by his riding style, I believe. Let's take a guess on it.
Taking a guess.
Look at the difference in the split lane. Here we go.
For sure. Here we are.
Stayed pretty even. Saw
did.
that in the 25 plus and now in this race.
So yeah,
Stephen Geek.
Yep.
Sawyer Geek, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson, Wyoming leading this one. KTM backed rider on the KTM. Finishing up lap number 1, it is Geek. Followed by Gage Brown, as pointed out there by Kevin. Cypress, Texas, his home. Jackson Vick in the number 3 spot aboard the 70. 127, Joey Vicari in 4th. Jaden Smart in 5th aboard the 04. Sam O'Leary running 6th. Nicholas Guzman in 7th. Stephen Green Jr. is 8th. 9th, Bryson Jachong. And rounding out the top 10 then would be Keke DePino, Tucker Coyette, Landon Palmer, Adam Grant, your 11, 12, and 13. Easton Kirby in 14th. Kellen Drone in 15th with Gage Miller, Skylar Bentley, and Avery Rosenbaum rounding out 16, 17, and 18.
Geek and Brown have a nice little cushion right now. They've got their own battle going on, but there's a freight train lined up behind them. Jackson Vick, Joey Vicari, Jaden Smart riding in that 3rd, 4th, and 5th position. Those guys starting to close up just a bit on each other. Spread out there just for a moment, but as they get closer, they're going to push each other forward. They're going to pick that momentum up right now, but that's what's happened for Geek and Brown. They have absolutely just fed off each other. They've used the momentum from each other and opened that gap.
Yeah, they're to a sizable lead right now. And until they get to, if there's any block passing or anything like that, they should push themselves forward. Brown is hot on his heels for Geek for the lap now, so see how defensive he gets.
Yes,
that would be the only thing that would slow him down if he has to get defensive.
And again, here we go, Kevin. Very even in these split lanes. That's the whole idea, and come out almost the same gap.
Kind of just praying
but
for
follow the leader.
Just praying for a little bit of a small miscue or something. But
some wheel spin, a little,
That section works out really well to have an option, especially if you get in the lappers later in some of these motos.
Man. It's going to be huge.
Geek feeling some pressure right now.
And there's a small mistake right there. Look how big Brown is. Holy
I was talking
cow.
to his mom earlier. Really, really tall young man, but pretty light.
Yeah, pretty lanky.
For
pretty,
his size,
pretty lanky.
which is good, right? Because
Yeah,
he's super young. He's probably got some 125 days ahead, right? He's not going to be a kid because he's so talented and so young. Not going to be able to go straight to the 250 4-stroke.
Yeah.
He won't be 14 when he's moving up, but.
Honestly, when I see the curve in the back and something like that, I see a 125 Ron Lachine, to be honest, a similar style.
Look at this battle. Can we do it around the outside again?
Oh, man.
Yes.
Done. Look
yes,
at that.
he can.
Yes,
I don't think we can.
No.
He
We don't
can.
stand a chance. Yeah, we don't stand a chance.
As
Strong
Brown moves
move.
into the lead.
And, Kevin, that was set up half a lap ago.
He was thinking about it.
He really was. He knew he had the momentum there, knew he had the speed there, and this time he was close enough to make it happen, pull the trigger.
Things like that normally happen for a lap prior, right? Like I have a plan. I need to be in the right place at the right time. You know, you're eating roost and got a lot of variables.
And
vision
it just rolled
and
in naturally as you called it. You know, he knew that he was going to do that, and so did we. That was awesome. Rodney, we have a couple divisions of 85, 9 to 13.
Absolutely. We got a second division coming up. That'll be race 29. Following that, we'll be heading into Schoolboy 2, the 12 to 17 BC Division 1. Race 30. Those guys should be in staging right now. Race 31 also in staging, Schoolboy 2 Division 2.
Awesome.
And just around the corner, we got some senior 45-plus action. These age classes have been pretty exciting to watch. All classes, every race has been exciting.
Frenchie has stepped it up. Kelleher has stepped it up. Gruey's feeling heat on all corners right now. He's trying to step it up some more. Brown out there doing what Brown does. Alessi in the mix right now. So, yeah, it's crazy.
So at the end of 3 now, Gage Brown, your leader, a 155.510 was his lap time. He stretched his lead over Sawyer Geek now to 1.9 seconds. Geek turning a 158 flat basically on that one. Third place, Jackson Vick. Then Joey Vicari in fourth aboard the 127. Jaden Smart holding on to fifth aboard the 04. Sam O'Leary in sixth aboard the 312. Then this is 111 of Nicholas Guzman in seventh. Bryson DeJong, the 81 in eighth. Kiki DePino, the 51 in ninth. Tucker Goyette dropping a spot or two there into the number 10 spot now as DePino at least has gotten by on that last lap. Landon Palmer, the 17 and 11th. Easton Kirby running in 12th. Then is Stephen Green, Ethan Stice. Stice was running outside the top 18 there at the end of the first lap, so he's been able to claw his way into the top 18 and all the way up to 14th now as Adam Graham runs 15th, Gage Miller in 16th, Kellen Drone in 17th, and Skylar Bentley rounds out the top 18. Storm Kelly and Judah Vrind running 19th and 20 outside the bubble right now.
Yeah, and there's a battle going on right there inside the bubble.
Yeah.
Just inside Miller. Actually, Graham, Stice, Ethan Stice, those guys going at it right now. See just a bit of a breeze out there, Rodney, this afternoon. Clouds have pushed aside just a little bit. Absolutely incredible.
This is why you come to Florida, right here.
That's the plan, yeah.
I mean, a day like today, I mean, whether you're here at the moto track or wherever, any place in Florida is a good place to be. But the best place to be is right here at Gatorback Cycle Park in Alachua County and Newberry, of course. And we're all excited about the racing, just how intense it is this year. I mean, I've already seen some surprises. I'm not going to say my socks have been knocked off or anything, but I've seen a lot of surprises and a lot of great positive things about motocross and motocross racing, the event, and even individual riders in a couple instances. But as a whole, this has got to be the most positive year that I recognize in a long time. I'm not going to lie. The atmosphere out here, the mindset of the families that are here, it just all seems to be so different. And again, maybe it's the pit bikes. I don't know, but I mean, it translates all. I mean, that takes a lot of stress out of the families' lives. I mean, you don't have to try to track your kids down. You know where they're at. You don't have to dodge kids whenever you're out trying to walk through the pit. So, I mean, hey, it might say a lot about it.
I don't have to pull one out the door of my truck.
Exactly.
So, I love it. I'm all about it.
So lap 4 complete now, race 28. We should be getting probably, a white flag next time around likely. Not before.
I think the white flag was. I think we're waiting on the
On the checker, maybe?
No, he's just got it in his hand right now.
Yeah, that's right.
He was holding it out there a minute ago.
That's what I thought, too. I mean, we've got 4 laps down.
He might have been holding it down to his side.
Yeah, it might have been. The white courtesy flag about ready to fly, it looks like, here soon as
Here
Brown
we go.
and Geek running 1 and 2, about 2.5 seconds between the two as they checked in a lap ago. As we check in at the end of this lap, doesn't appear to be a whole lot of change as the white flag. Well, yeah, maybe a little bit wider gap there.
Yeah.
Brown, I believe they've got the white flag out, so that is one more lap to go, I guess. So Brown and Geek and Jackson Vick, 1, 2, and 3. Joey Vicari, I believe, still back in that number 4 spot. Yes, Jaden Smart, Sam O'Leary, Nicholas Guzman. Jaden Smart again in 5th. Vicari is 4th, by the way. Sam O'Leary heads into this final lap now in the 6th place position.
Your leader's still turning those 157s, Rodney. I'm telling you, these guys down there, 157.3, 159, 157.9, 159.4. There's that consistency to put those guys up there. But look at Vicari and Smart back there. Those guys, what's that? Vicari went down, so those guys kind of locked into their pace. You know, they couldn't get out and get to work, get moving. Kind of locked into that pace right there, all the way back through say 7th or 8th position between 2:0 and 2:04 lap times.
Yeah, absolutely. So Brown, Geek, Vic, Vicari, Smart, O'Leary, DePino now 7th. Coyette is 8th. Guzman in 9th. Easton Kirby rounds out the top 10. That's what they were looking like when the white flag came out. And as we wrap up this next lap, should be seeing a checker come out any time now for Gage Brown.
2 turns to go for Brown,
we go.
who's had a very good day. His first moto was super impressive with about a 30-second lead, and as he takes another one.
Yeah. Really good day.
It's not going to be a 30-second gap, but nevertheless gets the job done, does Gage Brown.
Hey, whether it's 1/10 of a second or 1,000 seconds, a win's a win is a win,
The
man.
trophy shines the same.
Absolutely, it does.
It does. For sure.
Jackson Vick will check in the number 3 spot now, as he was nearly 14 seconds behind in that 3rd place position, but he was running some really respectable lap times throughout the course of this moto. So, given a better start or a good start, he could be a force to be reckoned with as well. Jaden Smart shows he's got some speed as he'll finish up in the 4th place position. Joey Vicari, issues on that one, drops to a 2:14 after running a 2:01 at one point. He is now 5th place position with Sam O'Leary, Keke DePino, Tucker Coyette, Nicholas Guzman. Little changes going on there as Easton Kirby gets around Guzman. Guzman will drop off to the number 10 spot. Landon Palmer in 11th. Bryson DeJong in 12th. Stephen Green Jr. in 13th. Ethan Stice 14th. Miller Gage in 15th. Kellen Drone in 16th. Skylar Bentley in 17th. And Storm Kelly is your 18th and final transfer position there in 85-9-13 Division number 1. Moving next to Division number 2, thanks to K-Dub, Kevin Wyndham. He just took his headset and walked off. He must have something he's got to go do. Did I upset him? Division 2 getting ready to take off. Mikey Waynes and Wes Kane making their way into Tower now. And, man, we've seen some really good racing, a lot of micro racing since you've been gone. But, man, there were some really good battles in those as well. Race 29 on the track right now. 85-9-13 class. Riders like Tyler Stansick, Jagger Edgar, Nick DeJong, Beckett Ferry, Lucas Wittenberg, Austin Kelly, Aiden Steinbrecker, Antonia Antillin, Emmett Baker, Adam Ergina, Tiago Gross, Waylon Ballinger, Jojo Caliendo, Austin Bolts, Brennan Ballinger, Trip Glasgow, Kyle Pruitt, Brantley Friedel, Zion Berchtold, Braden Fisher, Nolan Cobb, Augustino Ballestros, Hudson Short, Bryson Snellgrove, Cole Maxey, Talon Leach, Brandon Kitchens, also Tucker Donato, Daniel Hernandez, Tanner Collin, Ethan Plaza, Reston Parrish, Oakley Parrish, Ryan Reinhardt, also asked Austin Lanier, looking at Brayton Willis, that is, Andrew Johnson, Caleb Likens, and Easton Edgar. 39 riders, Division II, 85-9 to 13-year-old class, again narrowed down to the top 18. Leaders checking in, and we've got some battles. Side-by-side stuff. Who's out front on point? It looks like Waylon Ballinger out of Cairo, Georgia. Husqvarna rider there. The 152 of Trip Glasgow, also from Cairo, on a gas. I'm going to say probably a riding facility rider over there.
No doubt.
Glasgow, second place. Hudson Short in the number 3 spot out of Smithville, Texas. Then it's Austin Keller in 4th. Beckett Ferry. Look at that. A good start for this young man in 5th. Tiago Gross out of Hamer, South Carolina, 6th. Nick DeJong out of Hersnograth, or I believe that would probably be out of South Africa, maybe. Nolan Cobb, 8th. Daniel Hernandez. Then it's Brayton Willis, Ryan Reinhardt, Braden Fisher, Zion Birchtold, Brantley Friedel, Tyler Stansick, Talon Leach, Brandon Kitchens, and Tucker Donato. Your top 18 there after 1. Cole Maxey and Kyler Pruitt in the 19th and 20th place positions.
Watching a good battle there, Rodney, for that 2 spot. Ballinger doing his thing out in front. That's key. But Glasgow and Short, a little back and forth right here, duking it out early for that number 2 spot. Keller back in 4th. As Rodney mentioned, Beckett Ferry, great start for him inside the top 5.
That was Steinbrecher that was down by Hill.
Oh, Steinbrecher was down. Okay. So tough break for Steinbrecher. There we go. 2 completed. Or 1 completed. Getting all off track here. Getting myself sorted out. My goodness. Now we're down into the Gator Pit. And that battle ensues there for the number 2 spot.
Wake up, Mikey.
I'm awake now. Oh, is that the alarm going off? Time is of the essence. Oh, no, don't start that. Let's be up here making this sound effects machine. All right. Close the app out, delete it.
Yeah, he won't be able to find this. The beautiful thing about it.
Ballinger leading this one. 2 laps in now. Tripp and Hudson Short in that battle there. It was, when they checked in just about side by side. Want to see how that one plays out here. Austin Keller in the 4th spot. Beckett Ferry back in 5th. Tiago Gross in 6th place. Nolan Cobb 7th. Brayton Willis in 8th place. Nick DeJong in 9th. And Daniel Hernandez rounding out the top 10 early in this one for your 85cc 9 to 13 Division 2.
Can I say it's all about the barbecue?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, my gosh. Did you see this?
You're in the South, baby. It's all about the BBQ.
Look at that.
Oh, holy smokes.
Yeah. Look at this.
Holy smoked meat, Batman.
Look at that.
You guys can keep the burger buns. That's Rodney's dinner right there. That's Rodney's.
Well, no, we're sharing this. We're having dinner together, it looks
dinner, like. Breakfast, and lunch. There's
the sides over there in that bag over there. I have no sides here.
Rodney, you got a strong stomach, man, because that meatball sandwich, we got those at 11 a.m., and Rodney's just now getting into it here at 3:40.
Telling all my secrets, man.
I mean, my goodness. That's key to longevity right there.
Well, they don't call me the GOAT for nothing.
There it is.
It's not because I'm the greatest of all
Billy
time.
Goat.
I'm the Billy Goat.
Billy Goat. Ballinger down into the Gator pit. Trip Glasgow back in that number 2 spot now. We saw that battle develop between him and Hudson Short. And there goes Ballinger checking in now. 3 laps completed for him, a 2:04. And Hudson Short in that number 2 spot. Trip Glasgow falls back to 3rd as we saw Austin Keller still in the 4th position. Beckett Ferry rounding out that top 5. 6th place, Tiago Gross. Nolan Cobb 7th. 8th place is Brayton Wills. Nick DeJong 9th. And it is still Daniel Hernandez in the number 10 spot. Sure enough, but things changing up just behind him. Cyan Berchtold moving up. Tyler Stancic, Ryan Reinhart, Andrew Johnson, and Brandon Kitchens running out that top 15.
Brantley Friedel having issues there. It looks like he drops way out.
The top 20.
Yeah. Well, lap time, fast rider on the track last time around was Hudson Short. He had a 2-second gap. He was a full 2.2 seconds faster than Waylon Ballinger. He was 2.1 seconds behind. So, in theory, if you're looking at that and they stay consistent, he should have a 1/10 of a second lead when they cross the finish line.
All right.
So we'll see if that works out.
They just both have to perfectly replicate their last lap.
Absolutely.
They got it.
Yeah.
I believe in them.
How hard is that, right?
Yeah, no, they could do it. They could do it. Man, Rodney, I heard you and Mega talk about it, the perfect weather conditions. Very true. We had overcast most of the day. Matter of fact, right now it might be the most sunlight I've seen throughout the day, casting some shadows. And this part of the day, though, it's really cool to see how when those shadows are cast, race lines and how the track develops, and just having so many different sizes of machines and disciplines out there, just what a unique track it makes for.
Absolutely. It does. And, and I think that with the moisture being able to hold in a little tighter and stay in and get a little bit deeper, it's making the track a little bit different as well with the cloud cover today. So, but like Megawatt pointed out there a little bit ago, it's still pretty hard no matter how soft and deep it gets. It's underneath. It still gets pretty hard out there.
That's right.
4 laps down, Ballinger, Hudson Short, Trip Glasgow, Austin Keller, Beckett Ferry still holding steadily in the number 5 spot with Tiago Gross, Brayton Wills, Nick DeJong moving up. Nolan Cobb drops off a few spots, it looks like. Zion Berchtold is 9th place position, waiting on that 10th place as Cobb checks in there.
Premature marculation.
Tyler Stancic in the 11th on the 11 machine. It is Daniel Hernandez in 12th, Andrew Johnson 13th, Ryan Reinhart in 14th, Brandon Kitchens, Kyler Pruitt, Talon Leach, and Tucker Donato, your top 18. And I believe, is that white flag out?
Yes, white flag has come out. Last time Ballinger checked in. And that's who we're watching on the Husqvarna. Ballinger, the number 89, leading the way, looking good. All by his lonesome out in front. Great ride for him, Rodney. He has been just about flawless to this point. Knock on wood. No announcer curse. It's going to be fine. You're doing good, young man. Short Glasgow. Keller, solid ride for him, sitting in that 4th spot. Beckett Ferry hanging in there, man. Top 5 from start to this point, man. You had some LCQs earlier this week, Supercross side. And he made them all. Yeah, he did. And now, how about that Beckett, man? What a race. Top 5. Hang on, buddy. Gross in the 6th spot. Willis in 7th. DeJong 8th. Berchtold 9th. And Cobb rounding out that top 10. As the checkered flag is out. Bang! There it is. Ballinger will hang on and grab first place. Short going to hang on. Austin Keller going to pick up a position. He got around Trip Glasgow. And let's see, does little Beckett Ferry, does he stay in there for 5th? Yes, he does.
All right, there he goes. Good job out there by those by those guys out there. What do we got now? Schoolboy 1. Going to be a good one there. Who's on the gate?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you asked.
No.
Hey, West Kane, who's on the gate?
I'm glad you asked. Schoolboy 2, Division 1 BC. You got the number 9 of Michael Carter, 17, Felipe Garcia, Owen Covell, the 24, 25, Jackson McCarty, 26, Brody Bard, 27, V-Way, 35, Matuis Oliveira, 39, Adian Zing, under the watchful eye of Paul Parabino. He said, this is my guy. Okay, 41, Deacon Deno, 46, Video Vaza, 48, Tyler Tulos, 66, Drew Emerton, 67, Jesse Furtado, 70 of Hogan Mims. You got Gross, Shane, Daniels, Bailey, Bowser, Rosette, Harris, Melispa, Fitch, Allo, O'Hara, Bossalina, Riley, Paroli, Johnson, Staggs, Pilder, Courtrade, Corseson, Bubba, Schaefer, Bussy, Shoemate, Carpenter, and it looks like a Kawasaki rider. With a break out of the gate, Mikey Waynes. The deck is shuffling as they head over to the dinner table.
Yes, sir. VP Racing Fuel, whole shot in the books for these guys. Up the Gatorback we go.
If I had to bet, that looked like Vinny Way.
You might be right. Didn't get a good look.
I could be wrong.
And I just looked away from TV to look at the track. And getting some smoke right now. Challenge for the lead. Can he make the pass up the inside? Oh, it's a dandy there, Wes Kane.
It's shaping up to be a dandy. It's always a dandy here at Gatorback.
Yeah, Deacon Deno. Oh, I got nothing for you. I don't have a charger. I'm sorry. Deacon Deno grabbing that lead, wrestling it away. Rider out of Texas. And in pursuit, that's right, Vincent Way in that number 2 spot. Had the early lead. Ooh, rider goes down there, one of our front runners. And man, Deacon Deno making a workout in front. Vincent Way in that 2 spot. What you got for them? They're going to be making their way, buzzing past the Gizmo Mods Tower. And right in front of this front row seat, Deacon Deno down into the Gator Pit. Heated battle for that number 3 spot. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, all right there within striking distance. And the rest of them, man, throw them in a Yahtzee shaker, Wes Kane. Up over the finish line jump. Deacon Deno checks in first. Vincent Way in the 2 spot. Victor Borba in the number 3 position with Owen Koval 4th. Riley Boosie in the number 5 spot. Cade Johnson back in 6th. Jaden Riley 7th. Max Shane in the number 8 spot with Eli Gross 9th. And McCaden Fitch will round out your top 10 as Deacon Deno leads it out in front. And now Vincent Way getting into that pace.
And Dunlop Tires bringing us that top 10 rundown out there. Well, there you go. The one to watch right now is Vincent Way. Deacon Deno.
Oh, there it is.
Found his way up to the front. And the battle back there for Owen Kelville looks like him. And Bussy could be trying to freight train and take over the KTM rider of Victor Borba.
Yeah.
And let's see what kind of split they have there as they go out through the twisties. You still got Jaden Riley, Max Shane, Fitch, Gross, Bowser, Barth, all those guys can be very dangerous at any given time. And any miscue by our front runners, and those guys could be there to strike, to pounce.
Both of them looking good, though. The track looking rough through some of these sections.
Rough, and that's just how.
That's how we like it.
That's how Landon Gibson dad likes it. He said, I want it rough, I want it aggressive.
Yes.
And I don't want a smooth pass. I want it rough, aggressive.
Rowdy.
Yeah, I want it hard and rough.
There you go. He's going to get it.
Well, they had it.
They got it
right now. You asked for it, you will see.
You will see
Old man Gibson.
There it is. Deacon Deno watching from the Progressive Live drone. Deno out in front, Way in the number 2 spot as they dip down in the Gator Pit once again. And look at that battle you were talking about, Wes. 3rd place.
I'm watching
4th and 5th, all very close.
Leader just went down.
Oh, leader goes down in the Gator Pit.
Whoa,
down goes Deno. Way inherits the lead. Right place, right time.
Down in the Gator Pit.
Just talked about that. Something can happen to Ready to Strike. And Vinny Way, now, you say clean air. I say open track. And there he goes, Vinny Way now. And good. Owen Colville now come rolling up on him. Wow, there's Bussy looking good down there. Deacon Deno back up on the machine. Matt Shane, Riley Fitch, Johnson, Gross, Bowser. There's Austin Schaefer, the 316 ride. And it is a who's who right now. It's this thing. Gets wound up.
Man, so tough break.
It's not over for.
No. The beautiful thing about this side of the track, right? You got time. Make a mistake. Get back on the machine. Make it happen. Where did he check in?
Talon Staggs not having to run. He wanted
fifth.
Right there.
Deno checked in fifth.
25th. Harris, Christopher Harris, the Texan now from Lippon, Texas out there. Fazio and Mims, those guys got to get it. Top 18 transfer. Top 18 transfer out of this one.
Yes, sir.
So here we go. It's Vinny Way. Looking good. But he's got company. Any of those guys back there, Mikey Waynes?
Yeah, Koval's on the throttle. He's pushing. Borba just behind him. Uzi, Deno. You know Deno wants back in the fight. He's at Boxer right now. He got clocked. He hit the deck, and he said, okay, I'm awake now, baby. Let's go to work.
No, they were about 8, 9, and right when he fired his machine up and got right back into it. There's the 41 machine. Matt Shane's closing the gap. The 129 looks really good out there. That's going to be Katie and Fitch. Gross. Now everybody's starting to find their legs under them. The 39, there's Paul Parabino's guy out there. 80 and Zing. The 934 comes on the radar screen. Braden Carpenter. Furtado now jumps up into that top transfer spot, running 18. Now this is interesting. I'm watching now Vinny Way, and then you got Colville.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here. Colville, enough time.
2 seconds when they checked in. That was the gap.
But lap times, Colville a second faster.
Yes.
So in 2 laps, he can actually close that bad boy up. Kay Johnson looking good back there, running a 1.53. Staggs and the rest of the company out there. But I'm watching Zing. You know, it's pretty cool. Like some of these guys, like Dan Truman, Paul Perrino, they pick a couple guys out, kind of mentor them along. And guys like that are very, very lucky to have mentors like that in their corner. I mean, Vincent Wade got Nick, and you ain't getting no better than that. Colville's got Millsaps and Colleen and B down there. So it pays a little bit to have these guys.
No doubt.
Daniel Blair with his crew mentoring them.
Yep. Vincent Way still leading.
Yeah, but
both
here
of those,
comes
I was going to say, both those guys, they're in the
Listen,
same camera shot.
If you got a camera,
we've got the shot. I don't know.
Use it, because here they come, guys.
I think you're talking about our crew.
Yeah.
If you got a camera and you're working for Racer TV, yes, please use it. Yes.
Yeah, use it because
Get to
you're
work.
going to get both of those guys in the same frame. All right, here we go.
Gator
There's
pit
Vinny
we
Way
go.
out of the pit. Yep.
Up the finish line. Jump.
Let's get a look.
It was, 2.1? What is it now,
It's
Wes?
down to 1.4, and Colville is almost a second and 3/10 faster. Wow. There's Balboa, Bussy, Deno, Fitch, Johnson jump through. Boy, if you're Colville, what are you saying right now, Mikey Wayne?
Focus, charge, don't make a mistake. Fixate, baby. Go get them.
Execute.
Execute.
It would be an execution. All right, there they go. Oh, look at that line right there by Colville. They're almost, by the time they get to the road or in front of the tower, it's going to be real close, Mikey.
Yes, it is. By the end of this one, it's going to be very, very tight. Way right now in a situation, can't afford to make any mistakes. Doing a great job so far. 4 laps into it, though. Whoa, here comes Colville.
Long 20 miles of bad road. Now you got to lay the hammer to it. That right there is a washboard in the making. Colville around the outside. He's along the outside.
Oh, and the lapper.
Back marker in the way. It's still going to be your leader, Vinny Way. Way goes inside. Colville takes a long slingshot move. Mikey Waynes, here they come.
It is still Vincent Way out in front. Now some nice defensive riding, shutting the door, and you got to hand it to Vincent Way. Has not looked over that shoulder one time. Focused on the track in front of him. Love the line split right here. Koval, will it pay off? Nope. Checks in right where he was, past the Gizmo Mods Tower.
Yeah, there he is right there. Vinny Way out front. You're watching on Racer TV. It's going to be Vinny Way, Owen Colville, and that's what you would call a Pier 6 brawl right now.
That's it, baby.
They are on Pier 6, and ain't nobody's jumping in on this one. It's 2-man enter, 1-man lead. Who's going to get that checker?
White flag out West Kane. Here we go. One more to get it done.
What is it, a sense of urgency or surrender?
It's going to be a sense of urgency.
And surrender.
Go.
Yeah.
So Vincent Way leading it. Colville in second. Borba third. UC in the fourth spot.
Oh, look at Vinny. Got a little stretch right there. But this is where, this up here going up the Gatorback is where Colville is dangerous. He's got some good lines up there, some selections, and he is working him. There they go up top. They disappear. Line selection very, very, got to use, Vinny goes outside. Colville closes up. Here they go as they drop down and they head to that right-hander.
Going to be good. Vincent Way out in front leading it. Koval in that 2 spot. And a little bit of separation there now, Wes. Like, both guys seem to be settled in right now. Let's see. Well, there we go. Koval finding that second win here. Last lap. Is he going to go for it? Long way around again.
This is where he got close right here. Oh, there he is again. Outside. He's got to work it to the inside. You can't give up all this track like in the switchback. He went inside. Stay with them.
Yeah.
Stay on that wheel.
I was wondering, is he going to?
You got to break off and go outside. He's going to lose time. You got to stay on that wheel. Little D, stay on that wheel.
I think it's going to happen this time, Wes. He is staying right behind him.
You can't drop out. Nope. There goes Colville. He takes the wild line out. Is it going to pay off?
I don't think that's going to pay off.
It's
no, it is
coming
not.
down in front of tower. Oh, look out! A little squirrely right there, but they want to maintain it. Here they go. Mikey Waynes as they drop down in the pit. Is it going to be Colville or Vinny Way?
Vinny Way leading it out in front, down into the Gator pit we go. Just got to keep her on 2 wheels. Long way around for Colville. Is he going to get a good enough drive? No.
Oh, boy.
Vincent Way hangs on. Sensational ride by both young men. That was a good one, Wes. I like Vincent Way going to hang on for the win. Colville will take second. Borba third. Boosie in the 4 spot. Deacon Deno, boy, had a great ride going early. Went down. Stayed in that 5th place position, though. Didn't lose any more positions than that.
Schoolboy 2, 12-17, BC Division number 2. You got Reniger, Haggard, Olson. They're down already. Pruitt, Edwards, Merriman, Enlatowitz, Batchelor, Ross, Jordan, Alfano, Reed, Struble, Doble, Hazlitt, Pettis, Vernon, Dennis, Dalton, Dow, Lawton, Waits, Daniels, Brady, Bass, Bond, Richards, Wozniski, Newcomb, Merker, Hartz, Chica, Hall, Hecker, Kaniger, Watson, Thomas, and Yelton. Now, he was undefeated out on the outdoor. He went 6 for 6, Landon Hartz. Now we're outdoors. Does the streak continue? Does Hartz continue?
I mean, that's up to him.
I mean, that would be like, hey, I won everything down there.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx him, but that's where he's at now.
But if you come into this perfect Supercross side, the mentality is everything I've done, keep doing.
Yeah.
It's working. Don't change it. Keep going.
We'll pick him up there. I don't know who got the start on that one.
And you don't want that, in hindsight, if he doesn't, you don't want that. Well, yeah, but.
No, there's no buts.
You don't want that.
There's no buts involved in it. The only butts that we're having is a smoke ham butt over at the cook shack.
I thought you said Rodney's Camels.
Yeah, Rodney's got camels. Too.
That's where that was going for sure.
Well, there are butts involved there, too. All right, here we go. Landon Hartz. Let's see where he's at. I see his dad down there looking. And who do you think's out front?
That would be the 4.
It's Landon Hartz.
92 of Landon Hartz.
Wow. So the streak continues.
So far, you better not announce it. You better knock on wood here, Wes. I got you.
Knock on my head.
There we go.
Knock on my head.
Oh, that's mostly metal. That steel plate in your forehead.
Well, here we go. Hartz now starting to pull away. We're going to look at the lap times because that's critical what the other guys had in this one. So there's Hartz. Full sin mode.
Lawton in the 2 spot. Tristan Dalton in 3rd. Tristan Pruitt in the number 7 spot. Cade Bradley. By the way, hey, Tristan Pruitt, bike looks awesome. I think Megawatt and I were walking over earlier this morning. Just a good-looking bike, man.
Yeah.
Kitted, beautiful.
Pruitt Scott, they got a good program out there. They're walking it. So there's Hart's out front. Chase Lawton in 2nd. Tristan Dalton 3rd. Pruitt 4th. Cade Bradley 5th. Gregory Jordan 6th. Brady Olson 7th. Walker Alfano 8th. Logan Edwards 9th. And William McCurr in the top 10. And that brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop. A couple notables outside the top 10. Hecker, Reed, Richards, Bachelor, Dennis. That's a rarity there for Dennis not to be out there somewhere in the top 5, you know. That's how critical these starts are. Top 18, go. The rest go to LCQ. All right, watch it very closely. We'll take a peek up at Racer TV, and here comes your
Dalton
couple of guys
in front of that screen, just in front of Pruitt.
Yep. All right, there's your leader right there. He's buzzing the tower. It is our good friend,
Landon Hartz.
Yeah, Landon Hartz, dude. That got to be pumped, man. That's a lot of hard work.
Yes, it is.
Start just owning this. You know, at the beginning of the week, you're like, we got okay on Supercross. And then all of a sudden now you're like, hey,
it's clicking.
We're players
right.
here. We're players. It's coming together. Go to bed at 7. Don't do anything crazy.
That's right.
I need to double check every bolt on that bike. You know, you wake up in the night sweating. Did I tighten that up? All right, Hart's out front. Hart's, Lawton, Dalton, Pruitt, Bradley, Williams, Blake Thomas back there, Bond, Struble, Edwin Towitz. Got to get up in there and get in there. Keep your eyes focused, folks. Down by the road is Landon Hartz. He's breaking some hearts out here. Got to be careful. So Hart's out there looking pretty good as he makes his way around. And out by the road is Hartz. Leads the field. I mean, his starts are impeccable right now. He is just owning it. Here he comes, Hartz. Got a little bit of a lead out there. Lap time's 1:52. Vinny Way was at a 1:51, so Hart's out there out front, maybe not pushing it as much as he needs to. Chase Lawton, Dalton Pruitt, all looking good out there. Track rough as a cob right now. There you go. Steady as she goes for your leader now. Hart's on fire. Hart's puts the big hand salute on the Moto Playground Crit inflatable. Full send. Almost flat landed over that step over. Okie dokie.
Landon Hart's trying to stay perfect out there and doing a good job of it. So far, so good. Chase Lawton in the 2 spot, Tristan Dalton 3rd, Tristan Pruitt in 4th, Logan Edwards rounding out your top 5. 6th place. 6th place is Cade Bradley. Willem McCure is 7th. Gregory Jordan 8th. 9th is Brady Olson. And Kenyon Richards rounding out your top 10. Good to see you, Kenyon. Caught up with you for a quick, brief moment earlier today. Landon Hart's checking in. 4 laps completed now. On his way. Last time around had about a 6-second lead over Chase Lawton. That is now right at 7.1. Chase Lawton still in 2nd. Tristan Dalton 3rd. 4th, Tristan Pruitt.
Tristan Pruitt doing his job. I see Seth Dennis now moving up. So Dennis is on a roll right now. Give him a little butter. Kenyon Richards is on a roll. Getting right up in there. Pruitt, Richards, McCure. And coming up next on the gate will be senior plus 45. Oh, yeah. And 65. 10-11 limited Division 1.
Landon Hart's perfect through Supercross. Can he do it when we take it outside?
Well, Red Dog just messaged me. He talked about Hart's early over there. I went over there and stopped in. And he said, what about Hart's? And I said, Hart's is on it. And he just messaged me again. He said, I told you.
Yeah, Red Dog ain't wrong.
And he's seen it. He's been around. He knows. Hart's is on fire. Yeah. I mean, he's running a 1.52, Lawton, but you got to know Vinny and them ran a 1.51 as well.
Yeah, that's true.
So we got to get it, just like they told, Tom Cruise in Days of Thunder, get your own car, let's see how you do in traffic. And that's what is going to happen when we get the best of the best.
That's true.
On the gate. I mean, everybody here's a winner. Everybody here's a champion.
Yeah. No slouch.
Yeah.
But, looking at
no disrespect.
Looking at this.
But when we get through the qualifiers and get on them, like nobody's hiding. You're in there, and we're going to figure it out.
And so far, honestly, Wes, you can't really pick out anything Hart's needs to improve on.
No,
this race.
He's doing
certainly
good.
This race.
He did just what everybody else is out there doing. Richards, Doble, Batchelor, Reed, Yelton, everybody's out there getting it, moving it, and shaking out there. And it's just you're going to have to see Vinny Way, and you're going to have to see Deacon Deno. Like, that's what makes this such a good event.
And good point. Deno is going to be looking for some redemption.
Yeah.
Had a 5th place finish, which is not bad, but not where he, I think, would have finished had he not had the little get off.
No, because it's a 2-moto format, so he'll carry that 5 in there.
That's right.
And if everybody, let's say, I'm not trying to jinx anybody, has bad luck, that 5-1 could win. It could win a title.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
5-1's going to win a title,
at that point, if you're Deacon Deno, it's almost like playing with house money. You can finish better than that. Yeah. You're capable of it. Go out. If nothing else, play spoiler. Don't worry about what the heck's happening on behind you.
Just go. You have nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Go all in.
So Landon Hart's leading this one. He has led pretty much this entire thing.
We got to get you off the fence.
Oh,
kiddos. Young lady in front of the tower, I need you off the fence, please.
Blue shirt, hair in a ponytail, checkered flag on the back. Somebody want to tap her back, let her know off the fence.
Off the fence, guys. I can't have anybody falling off that fence and falling into traffic. Very dangerous. We need you behind the fence. If you're sitting on that fence, please move back off the fence, please. Safety first.
I'm too fucking
Up. Mom's got her.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
Thank you. Safety first. It's safety, please. Thank you. All right. Still at it. Top 10. Let me give them to you. There's the finish.
That is the finish,
it's
buddy.
It's Hart's, Lawton, Dalton. I mean, hey. Lawton, Dalton, Pruitt, Richards, McCure. Dennis worked his way up there as 7th. Brady, Jordan, Brady Olson, top 10. And look what's next.
Yeah. I believe, hey, Griff, check your phone, bud, if you didn't see that.
Yeah, copy. We're trying to go to a commercial now and kill your mics, so you can send it to commercial.
All right, sounds good. We are going to take a quick commercial break, get in a word from our sponsors, and be back here with more from the Thor Minios in just a moment.
Give me a quiet test in a minute, Mikey, to make sure you're killed on the stream. Hang on. All right, give me a test, Mikey.
This is not the bike that won Supercross and completed a perfect season in motocross and took home the Super Motocross title. But it's really, 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 really close. The new Honda CRF 450R Works Edition. Better stability, better performance. Built to win.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
UnitedMotorsports.com. Shop parts, gear, accessories, and more. So you can go farther and ride faster. From showroom to your doorstep, choose UnitedMotorsports.com.
This is not the bike that won Supercross and completed a perfect season in motocross and took home the Super Motocross title. But it's really, 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 really close. The new Honda CRF 450R Works Edition. Better stability, better performance. Built to win.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com.
Steelman,
where
Custa,
we help you
yes.
chase your dreams and still
Nagy.
get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
Palmart, Max, Smith, Ross, Seaman, Keller, Oldsboro, Bear, Dixon, Obear, Judson make up the field here. So let's keep an eye on the senior 45. Got them locked in the gate.
Card goes sideways, and we are ready to roll. Here we go, senior 45 plus.
Full gate of Warriors heading down there. These dudes, senior 45. They got game, and here comes, not Mike Brown with the whole shot. Brownie's close. We got a Kawasaki rider. Could it be Frenchie? It is the French invasion.
I think it is, yeah.
The Francois down in the first turn, but here comes.
Oh, Brownie just behind him.
Oh, Brownie.
Brownie just behind him.
It looked like Gruey might be up in there, too. Now, what is Frenchie saying right now? Parlez-vous français, Mike Brown?
Yeah, oui.
No pizza party here, Mike Brown.
Well, Frenchie said, man, I'm as healthy as I've been in a long time. I feel good. He's showing it right now. Just, maybe the one guy you don't want behind you, Mike Brown.
Yeah, there
he's right there on the 6.
So Brown makes a wild move to the outside and quickly puts a koala bear move on the French.
I've heard koalas aren't actually bears. I don't know if you knew that, Wes. They're marsupials. I don't think they're French either, said Kevin Wyndham. No, they're Australian. Yeah, mate.
Okay. Still, he pulled a koala bear move on him.
My thing is, if not friendly, why friendly shaped, right? About like grizzly bears? Yeah. If not friendly, why friendly shaped?
Hey. You lost me, but I'm all good.
If only we had a soundboard with sound effects, you'd be in good shape. It's gone. I made Rodney delete the damn thing. It's gone.
Why? Huh?
Because you were like a toddler with a speak and spell.
Hold on. Did you not?
Oh, my goodness. It was a ton of fun. No lie. It was good.
It's on there. Ha! We're going to add to it tonight.
I promise.
We're going to add to it tonight.
It didn't go anywhere. Mike Brown checks in. 1 lap completed. He is leading the way, doing his Mike Brown thing. And Frenchie, after the early lead, back into that number 2 spot, but still riding well. The Bear. See? The Bear. If not friendly, why friendly shaped? He's in the number 3
I don't
spot.
know what a friendly shake is. What is
No,
this?
shape. Like, bears look cuddly, right? You look at a grizzly bear, you're like, oh, that thing's cute. But they got these giant murder mittens, and you don't want to tangle with them.
No.
But they're friendly shaped. Why does something with adorable
I thought you said shake, and I'm thinking about the Mark's ice cream shake out there where me and Kevin are going to go get some root beer floats.
My goodness. You got ice cream on. You need to eat that cotton candy. You'll be good.
My teeth, I don't eat that stuff.
Makes your teeth feel fuzzy, but it's delicious.
I'll get on a shake in a minute, though.
John Gruey's in 4th. Al Alford. They call him Alan Alford. He's in 5th. Brett White in the number 6 spot. Cecil Williams in 7th. 8th place is Mario Boisvert. And James Mack's 9th with Galen Dixon rounding out your top 10, Wes Kane.
Brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop.
Jeff
leader.
Cernick going to be on the show. Do we know who else is going to be on the show tonight?
I just hope we got a half hour with Jeff Cernick.
I'm telling you, the guy could do 3 hours. You could do full-blown Rogan Experience podcast with him tonight.
That guy's great.
He would have plenty of material.
Never run out.
Yeah.
All the water that runs down to South Florida motocross runs through Johnstown, Pennsylvania.
There you go.
That's it. All right, Brown, Palmer, Karsten. I'm going to give it up for Karsten. Barry Costin, the old surly veteran. He's got a craftsman's toolbox full of.
That's it. In between motos, he's out there fixing RVs, man.
He does. We need to get him over there by me. There's Shane Kelleher. Don't forget about Shane Kelleher.
Frenchie under fire right now. John Gruey on a 6.
DeGaull's getting the call. Oh, there's Kelleher jumping up in there. Just fires out the bottom of the announce tower. Galen Dixon, you're under attack. If you look in your rear view mirror, you will see fire in Shane Kelleher's eyes. Coming to get you.
Yeah, good point. Good eye, Rodney. A 149.6 for Mike Brown. The longer the day goes on, the more motos he does, the faster he gets.
I mean, that's pretty good when your fastest B-class rider, which you could shoe up into A-class. I mean,
sure.
Most of those guys, written rule, top 5 guys that are really crushing it. In the B, they could be top 10 and the A, the next level, or 5, or actually win. Mike Brown's besting that time by almost 3 seconds.
I said that on the Supercross side, and I know that we're always preaching to the choir. Everybody knows Mike Brown is talented. He's good, but respect where respect is due. I can't remember. It was it's been 3 or 4 years ago now, and they were in here in the booth with us, and we asked them, do any of you like going toe-to-toe with Brownie when you're training? And they said, absolutely not. And I can't remember who it was, and I don't really want to put them on blast. But these were guys that are, up into the 250s for outdoor and Supercross level. Like, no, we don't want the smoke. Mike's an animal.
No. And his stories, just like you said, we heard about it. He bought a dirt bike, and within 3 years of him owning his first dirt bike, he was riding outdoor in pro nationals. Like, that's kind of unheard of.
Yeah, that nuts. Just it's intense. Like camping or the circus.
Camping can
Tell me
be
you
intense.
keep up with that one, right? I mean,
camping can be intense.
It's definitely Wednesday. It's only going to get worse.
No, it's West Kane Wednesday.
West Kane Wednesday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is Turkey Tomlin Thursday.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Mike Brown, don't blink, you'll miss him. Out there turning and burning.
It was awful nice of Mike Brown to have that pizza party. It was Mike Brown's pizza party. He had cupcakes for everybody over there. Nice little cake. That's awful nice of Mike.
That's cool.
Take this $100 bill and go get some pizza.
Go get some pizzas.
For the boys. These chipmunk guys are big over here. They need pizzas. Like 9 of them over there. Oh, you got to love it. I didn't love him revving that bike up at 10 o'clock last night, though.
Oh, it wasn't 10. It was like, 9:35. We're outside the trailer, and I just hear Wes going, hey, shut that bike down. And I thought it'd be some punk kid. He comes in the trailer. Who was it? Mike Brown. Oh.
Mike was probably laughing.
Oh, I'm sure. He care less that you're yelling at him.
He don't care.
It don't matter. Frenchie in the 2 spot. Barry Karsten in 3rd. Shane Kelleher has worked his way up into 4th.
Oh.
You know you're going to get 120% out of Shane, man.
So he went around Galen
running
Dixon.
down Karsten.
He went around Galen Dixon, Cecil Williams, Alan Alford, James Max, John Gruey, and going after Barry Karsten right now.
Oh, boy.
Shane Kelleher. If you would have been a B rider or A rider coming through, you would have been a lot of fun. Gosh.
Yeah, Mike Brown turned it right there. His fastest was a 149.6. He's coming off a 150.1. And Frenchie a 140 or a 159, solid. But Shane Kelleher, as Rodney pointed out,
is a 155, and that's 5 seconds faster than Carson in 3rd. So let's watch this one. What's the gap though?
And he did get around. Well, I thought he got around Carson. I believe so. Yeah. So Shane's into the 3 spot.
Wow. Hey, I don't know what to say. Shane Kelleher. I mean, come on, Kevin Windham. You're a fan, right? You had ice cream with him last night at the Cone, right? I mean, you know the story. These are surly veterans that's been in the battle, whether it's Supercross outdoors somewhere in their career. And for Kelleher just to show up and say, I mean, we could see a Keith Johnson come in. He's been in the arena. Yeah. He's going to run there. Earl May's been in the arena. But to come in here, Kevin Windham, and see this is pretty cool.
It is, and like I said, we made peace at the cone last night.
You had to,
and you want to keep peace with Kelleher.
Yeah,
you really do.
Well,
but he's a crafty old dog, and this is why. He's from the New England area. He's like John Dowd's his guy.
Yeah.
Right?
Dowd, JoJo Keller.
Dowd got a late start. He's like, man, this game ain't over for me.
No.
I'm coming to my prime, dog.
Yeah.
I'm just getting warmed up.
I mean, you think about it. The guys that came out of New England that we got to see down, the Pat Bartons, the LaRussos.
They all got a late start.
Yeah, they did.
Swinging.
And they never really traveled. They all stayed up in that area up there, and you never really knew it about them. But me and Kevin got to go up there and do a couple races, and then we see these guys come up there, and we're like, then they start flowing down here, and it's like, wow. There's a whole area up there that's untapped.
He's got fight in him. And what makes me laugh about the whole Loretta's thing was like, we loved this dude.
Yeah,
right?
we actually
we are a Kelleher fan.
Yeah,
and we watched that unfold, and he said what he did on the podium. Oh no, we've upset him. It's water under the bridge now. Like, he's our homie, he's our buddy.
No, he's our guy.
That's our dude.
I mean, if I find his camp, I'm going to have some Thanksgiving with him.
Our dude is right on Frenchie right now.
Oh my goodness.
we turn to go. Where's get the camera?
Can he get it
in the bottom?
Oh,
heck yeah.
They're down into the bottom of the gator pit. Brown
Two-man
is
in or one-man lead.
Is it going to be Kelleher or is it going to be Frenchie?
No.
Frenchie hangs on.
Kelleher.
So now if you think, Kevin, K-Dub, if Kelleher got a good start with Brown.
Bro, I actually watched his start because, like I said, we're buds now.
Yeah, you got to be buds with him.
He was 3/4 of the way out, and he just pinned it around the outside. Did as good as he could. He came out about 12th, right? So that's a good rebound.
You know, it's cool for Kelleher because he can go like, hey, Kevin Windham's my bud, man. We're friends.
We met at the ice cream cone
cool,
last night, man.
All these years, traversing careers, and finally we're buds. Like, hey.
Well, here's the thing. I'm 47, so he doesn't realize it, but we might be competition in a year or two. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
No, I don't want none.
There's the announcement. That was not an announcement. K-Dub will be back. Mini-O's 2026.
That was not an announcement.
Just do what you're doing, K-Dub. We love you having on the scene. You're great. Like, a lot of guys are just like, but it's just an amazing thing to have you up here with us.
In my blood, dog. We're here.
I saw you here as an amateur.
Been here since 81.
I know. We saw you here as an amateur killing
81. My gosh.
Don't date us.
I'm just dating me. You're older than I am.
Yeah, say 85 for me. That's, just a baby.
All right, well, here we go. Mike Brown takes the win. Palmer Kelleher. You got to love him. All right. Limited one, 65, 10-11. They are loading in the gate. And the number 8 of Braden Vandergriff. 9, Aiden Heel. 13, Mason Giles. And they are on track.
Yes.
That would be Division 2 loading the gate.
Very good.
I mean, we're just caught up in ourselves up here. We're allowed to make mistakes. Hal Williams. As long as K-Dub's on the mic with us, we're good. He's like a hall pass. Sugamelli's out there, Dutton, Pasteur, Dempsey, Rodriguez, Herrick, Nix, Bartley, Boat, Burns, Shepard, McPherson, Meatball, Gibbs, O'Brien, Matos, Yunke, McAdams, Needham, Walters, Thrasher, Murdy, Cypri, Holloway, and James. And they're already coming by the buzz on the tower, K-Dub.
Leader stretching out a little bit as they check in.
That's old John Everett Pasteur. He's from Texas. He's actually been here doing the Red Line Arena Cross Tour. I've seen him at every round since we started over in Mississippi, and he's a little ripper. So maybe he was doing a little bit of that to get ready because he did get a podium over in Supercross. So he got a couple podiums, and now he's putting in some work now. So the little Texan coming out here making some noise. You got Murdy, Vandergriff, Herrick, McPherson. I don't think it's the same McPherson, so sorry about that. The real McPherson that rides the big bike. No I want to apologize for that. Anyway, Forrest McPherson out there, Rodriguez, Matos, Gibbs, Nix, Dempson, Dutton, Yankee, Needham, James, Held, Bartley, Sugamelli, and Williams. Top 18 transfer, and there you have it. Brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop.
Hey, don't forget, we've got special events coming up. Coming up tonight at 7 o'clock. Disco in the Dirt with On Track School. That's going to be taking place at the Pavilion. I'm getting choked up about it. And then we've got church service tonight as well at 6 o'clock at the FCA Pits. That is going to be taking place. Dean will be there.
Dean's going to be there.
Wes Kane will be there.
I have to do the after show.
Oh, okay.
Dean's going to go on my behalf, and he's going to definitely pray
Very
for
good.
me. Pray
Very
for
good.
me, little Dean.
And then, that was the other one. We've got the after show time frame on that. Not 100%. Basically, once the racing gets wrapped up, we're able to start getting things set up down there on the podium.
Mm-hmm.
And going to be a good show. Real good show.
It's going to be a big show.
Got some guests coming tonight? Or?
I think so.
Got some
We've got some special guests. Big guest. Bottom line is Wes Kane will be down there. Megawatt will be down there.
Rocking it.
And you guys will rock it.
Whoever's there, we're going to get the best out of them.
And every night, now we would have to probably be broadcast on HBO, but every night the announcers hang out and we talk, and, we all agree that would be a pretty good podcast. But, again, we get kicked off of YouTube. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it'd be a good show. Somebody could market it. We're up. Listen, we can be bought, folks. I promise.
It'd be an amazing show if those camper walls could talk.
It's going to cost us all a day job, but by God, we can be bought.
It's all fun.
Wes Kane and Rodney can be bought for enough, food.
I'm great.
Snacks,
I actually had a plate of food over here, but Rodney took it, so I let it go. That was good. I don't know, Rodney, what was in there? I don't know what that is.
That's exactly where my head was going. I'm going to let y'all do y'all's thing. I'm going to go hang out with the Martins tonight.
Yeah, there you go. That's fair. Yes.
Kevin Wyndham's going to go get. Now, Kevin, when you get me you know the secret.
Yeah.
Don't tell everybody what I get in my root beer float.
I will not.
You know, though.
Well, Miss Sarah knows.
Yeah, Sarah.
All I got to do is show up. I actually said what I thought you wanted a couple of weeks ago, and she's like, "No, that's not what he wants. That's not how he takes his ice cream."
John Everett Pastro is earning his ice cream right now.
Pastro's out there. Murdy, Herrick, McPherson, Rodriguez, Matos, Vandergriff, Dempsey, Nix, Gibbons, Dutton, Yankee, Hell, Jamesy, Bartley, Needham, Sugamelli. Very respectful ride out there. You want to qualify in. Now, the Sugamellis loaded up from California and just said, we're moving to Florida. And
welcome.
Here they are.
Welcome.
Yeah, they're welcome.
And you know what the Floridians say? Don't California or Florida.
No, they're not. Oh, they're solid. No, they are so solid. But they're down there at the Dade City area, and they're enjoying it. And,
nice.
It's going to take this. They had never been here.
So, no kidding.
No, so I believe this is the first time here.
What's that slogan mean? I don't understand.
What is that?
Well, you see.
Well, I'm glad you asked.
About 4 years ago, things got a little wild.
All right, there you go. Pastua, Mason Murdy, Eli Herrick. McPherson, looking good out there. There's your leader at the bottom of the pit. He's moving over there, number 52, all the way over there.
Yeah, just checked out. Big gaps. What's 3 laps in? So 7 seconds between Pastrow and Murdy.
Is it Pastrow? I thought it was Pastia. It's Pastia. Yeah,
Pastrow.
Pastia.
All right, Pastia. I'm going with it. I trust you.
Pastia.
Murdy's in second. He's 7 seconds back. Another 7 seconds back to Eli Herrick, or 8.5. Forrest McPherson, 3 seconds back and fourth, and Enrique Rodriguez rounding out your top 5.
Wow. It's off the singing tour. Enrique.
That's Iglesia.
Oh, okay.
Totally different.
I have nothing to add to this conversation.
And every kid out there goes, who the heck is Enrique Iglesia?
Kevin's like, nah, I was winning Supercrosses. I ain't paying attention to that.
Yeah, no, son. So, yeah, Julio's his dad. Rodney's going way back now.
Give me some sound effects, Rodney. Boing. Gong.
My goodness.
Boink.
Hey, tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
What are you thankful for, bud?
You, buddy.
I think you're feeling.
No, I'm not.
100%.
No, you're my buddy.
Looking in my eye.
I'm thankful for. We'll go through. We'll get all emotional tomorrow. We'll take some photos and we'll have a good group cry. That's not happening, but nonetheless, thankful to be here, man. This is Race Family.
I'm thankful every day I get to wake up and look in the mirror. And so, West Kane, it's time to start your day. Very
Get
thankful.
to work.
Very thankful for those.
White flag out.
It is out. Now, Pastia on lap number 4, burning down that 206. And Murdy and Herrick looking really strong out there. That is Division 1, Division 2. Going to load them up in there. Great job, Rodney. Looking good. Senior Mini 1 is going to be coming up shortly. That will be a good one. Senior Mini 12 to 14. Also, there is another division of them guys. We're going to get another look at, Gage Dunham's in there. Willis, Emmett Baker, Cash Anderson. All right, there you go. Sugar Melly gets to go ahead. They're waving, cheering. He had a pretty good little bump and run out there on Supercross, and there he is out there now, just running it. Pastia, Murdy, Herrick still out there. Looks good. All right. Mason Giles. Got riders everywhere. Tanner Tribute. Waterloo, Alabama. Case and Holloway out there. All right, watch our guys. Pasteur now. Can't wait to see these guys in that final moto. Just the talent in each of these divisions. And you're cheering for them all. But when you really get down to those mains, them second motors are going to be incredible. Sugar Melly bought that cotton candy up here. Right there. Right there.
I've not had any yet.
I mean, what do you expect when somebody's named Sugar Melly? They bring you cotton candy.
Who ate the third one?
Little Dean ate it.
Oh, okay.
He still goes to the fair. He gets cotton candy.
Yeah, he's Rodney.
He eats popcorn. Was that Rodney? Little Dean's like, the fair's in town. Let's get cotton candy and candy bars.
Checkered flag is out. John Everett Pastrell finishes first. Mason Murdy second. And where you at? Eli Herrick. That might have been him right there, I believe. Yes,
He's
sir.
in. Checks in.
That's your top three. Race, 33 in the books?
Yeah, I got race 34 on the gate right now, 65 to 11, division number 2. The card's up, and it's going to be Gonzalez, Likens, Donato, Jackson, Nunez, Castaneda, Cassidy, Sebastian, Waddell, Weiss, Strawn, Morgan, Kyler, Wood, LeBeau, Hildebrand, Paxton, Lustig, Woodford, Wright, Roth, LeBeau, Otto, Boy, Schneider, Saraceno, Oberg, and DeMuro. And the gate is down, and here they come, Mikey Waynes.
Off and rolling, baby. Division number 2.
They're rifling down. It's rifling down past that SLR Rifle Works banner over there.
It's a nice banner.
It is a good-looking banner.
I need those sound effects now.
Was it Olberg?
Who we got out front? Olberg.
Waddell out in front.
Wes, you just sent me a text a couple weeks ago. If you were hanging out in a gun shop. That was the SLR shop, right? Yeah.
Well, there's Waddell out front looking good. Kevin Wyndham's stirring the pot back here.
Stirring the pot.
Yes, I do have an SLO Rifle Works piece of art.
It's art.
It is art.
It's beautiful.
That's a showcase piece.
No, it's just like when you pull that trigger and you feel it, it's just like
butter.
It's just like you're taking a knife,
smooth like butter,
just slicing through a hot knife through butter. It's a really, really good piece of machinery. That's how I like to call it. A nice piece of machinery. They got 2 down there if you want to get in that auction, Kevin. Did you drive?
I do.
Did you get in?
Oh, and the raffle. I got to get in on that.
Got a raffle going down. You can actually take it home with you.
You got any,
you got a range down there where you're at.
Do you have any secrets to winning a raffle? Tape it to the
Buy
side.
as many tickets as possible.
Any of that stuff? I'm gonna go to that shop you sent a picture.
What are you doing to me?
Kevin trying to sabotage Wes.
Kevin Wyndham, your ice cream connection's gonna run out here in a minute. I love K-Dub. All right, here we go. All right, there's your leader, Anderson Waddell. Wow. He don't lift, did he?
Stretching her out.
Nah, you got to let that thing go. You got to go.
Olberg there behind him in the 2 spot, racing Kyler. 3rd, Braxton Roth in the 4 spot, Weston Otto. 5th, Logan Lustig. 6th place checking in right there. There's Owen Strawn in 7th. Parker LeBeau in 8th. 9th place, Jackson LeBeau. And Jax Donato rounding out your top 10.
All right, keep your eyes peeled, folks.
Love to see the hair hanging out of a helmet of a front runner, right? That's just like, give it to the boys.
Heck yeah.
Looks like Joe Dirt. You're on the podium with Joe Dirt, like he's doing the Red Line Oil Series Pit Bike Moto, and they got a big purse for those guys in Pit Bike. And Joe Dirt pops that helmet off and shakes that hair out, and you just get it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and his girlfriend's over there, and I'm like, hey,
swooning.
What did your mom and dad say when you brought Joe Dirt home to meet him the first time?
He said, first of all, it's deer day.
I was just like, wow.
I was thinking a little less mullet and just good to see a girl running with
I think that was the point Kevin was trying to make. And Wes went right to mullets, went to Kentucky waterfalls in a heartbeat.
Congratulations to Racing Kyler.
Yeah, right.
He's out there just showing the boys what's up. That's where I was going. But we can do a little Joe Dirt if you want.
Yeah, I can pick up where you're laying down. All right, here we go. Anderson Waddell coming around. Hand salutes the Gitland Mods viewing tower over there, and now buzzing our tower. There he is, Anderson Waddell.
Can't wait to see this lap time, West Kane. We had 2:06 in heat number 1, so
yeah, let's
see where we shake up.
So you can best that
when we mix all these.
Ooh. All right, it's going to come at you. How about that, K-Dub? What do you think about that? Can you see with those cataracts?
Whoa!
Can you see with those cataracts what he's got?
I think I see a 2:04.
Yes,
2:04.3, yeah.
Anderson Waddell.
That's laying
down. All in the mail.
Yeah, he's already up there. To
look at that gap. That mercy. Old AW getting it done out in front. Oh, yep.
Go ahead.
Vitor Borba to the office, please. Again, Vitor Borba to the office, please. Thank you.
Well, top 10 look like this, K-Dub. Top 10 is going to be Waddell, Oberg, Kyler, Roth, Otto, Lustig, Strawn, LeBeau, Donato, LaBouffe, Schneider, Cassidy, Paxton. Looking good out there. Out by the road is Anderson Waddell.
20 miles of bad road.
Mm-hmm. It is 20 miles of bad road. If when you leave here and you look and you honestly look over there and you're like, wow, these guys are going that fast.
It's
don't want nothing to do with it.
You know, you've been there. You know what's out there.
I would say, but that's not a bad shot of it. About an hour ago, the sun was just at that right spot where it really put it in perspective.
Do you know how difficult it'd be to go through that sweeper with cataracts?
With what?
Oh, I can't barely read the screen
with
right
cataracts. He's got cataracts. I was only joking, but
I think it might be a possibility.
Oh, I love it. This is what makes my job fun.
Anderson Waddell on Racer TV, the 674, getting some love right there. Up and over the finish line jump, right back to work.
Now he's at that 2:06, so he's kind of Taking it easy out there.
Settled in, feeling good.
Managing his race.
That's it.
Well, you gotta manage it.
He's going to take a break right here, get him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
No, it's Crustable. He's probably on a Crustable.
Oh, an Uncrustable? Man,
Yeah,
those
sure
are
he
so
is.
good.
He's on that Crustable.
Oh, my goodness. I'm deaf now. Thank you, Wes. Wes cleaning out his microphone. This button right here, that's a mute button.
All right. Waddell, Olberg, Kyler, Roth, Otto, Lustig, Strawn, LeBeau, Donato, LaBouffe, and Snyder Cassidy all in the top 12.
That was
that all
Kevin.
right?
That was Kevin's mute button, not yours. But good try. Progress. We got Wes to hit the mute button finally, but it was the wrong one. So what are you going to do? Just a bit outside.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's late in the day, buddy. I feel for you. Anderson Waddell, he's on his game. We may not be, but Anderson Waddell is right now.
Yeah, Waddell.
Waddell opened up early, but you got to give a little credit here to Olberg, who's answering back with a 206.4. That puts him in the mix with Heat 1, and he's right there with Waddell now. Might make a few adjustments.
Yeah,
you can find those 2 seconds.
That's it.
Obviously that was a heater for Waddell.
Man, a good
really,
ride.
Really good heater.
Yeah, I'd
Very
say.
good. Racing Kyler hanging in there too.
Yeah, Racing Kyler.
There you go. Good job, Wes. Good job. Good job. You want a cough drop?
No. Kyler under the watchful eye of Eric Sorby is really developing those riders down there, working with them, making it happen. And, like I said, there's that mentorship coming in there. Somebody that's been in the arena, somebody can tell you the do's, don'ts, why you should go this direction, and got the advice, So, Sorby, hats off to you, bud. I think Sorby and Frenchie, Palmer could have a pretty good conversation. They could probably really. They can have a good conversation. I wouldn't know what they're saying. Sorby. All right, there you go. Your leader out there still clicking. White flag out.
Yeah, one more to go for Anderson Waddell to bring this thing home. Is it? Yeah, your bread phone's calling.
They were calling me on the bread phone. Waddell, Erberg, Skyler.
Waddell. Go ahead.
Kyler, I was just looking for a race here. Kyler might be getting a little pressure here, I believe. If not, it's between Roth and Otto.
Ooh.
But then again, I might be seeing things.
Well, those cataracts.
Big shout out from Mike Burkeen.
Oh,
he said he misses us.
Where's he at?
Where are you, Mike Burkeen? Text me. Tell me where you're at.
Under the weather?
It's under the weather. Well, Mike Burkeen, you are missed, man. Definitely.
Anderson Waddell doing his thing out in front. Olberg. Racing Kyler has had a great race. Roth up there. Otto. Some late pushes by those guys. White flag out for the moment. White flag goes by the wayside. There's a checkered flag. Bang! Checkered flag flies.
Need that
for
sound
Anderson
effect.
Waddell. Bam!
Need that sound effect. Need Rodney to bring that thing back up. Where's them sound effects, Rodney? All right. You got him out there. It's Waddell, Olberg, Kyler, Roth, Otto, Lustig, Strawn, LeBeau, Donato, all coming in there. Race 35, Mini Senior 1, 12-14 Division 1. Ruba Jones, Daniels, Vrind, Hadley, Scoggin, Chapman, Craiglow. Let's see if Craiglow has a little better luck this time. Graves, Stiles, Boss, James, Deinhauer, Vic, Romo, Adkins, Dorman, Vagel, Lemon, Zipri, Pasilla, Lane, Holbrook, Sant, Dupree, LeBeau, Snellgrove, Maxey, Aldridge, Sipes, Smizer, Martin, Donato, Hernandez, Harris, Parrish, Morgan, and Johnson. And that gate is down, Rodney, and we've got mini senior 1. 12-14 Division I, rifling out the gate. They're going to drop in and salute that SLR Rifle Works billboard over there, and off they go. Down in the first and now. Tell me that ain't rough, Rodney. That drone shot lets you know what's up. Huh?
Well, you know, I was noticing that, I think, when the 45-plus class was out a little bit ago, when Frenchie got the hole shot and went over that inside anthill there, man. I seen the lines, how deep they were, and he got kind of crossed up a little bit, but it had good forward momentum, so it didn't slow him down. But I was like, my goodness. And same thing coming off the top of the hill out of the key here as we drop down. And the battle side by side there as we headed across the Gators' back is starting to subside and stretch out a little bit now.
It looks like Tace Morgan might be in second right now. We got the pick. It looks like Easton Graves out there. So those two finally get connected, and we get to see a battle now. Morgan with that European experience. Easton Graves got Big Rob Burkhart at the wheel, training him. Used to be down at the farm with K-Dub. And Easton Graves has been solid. 65, moves up to the next level, still solid out front. But now you've met Tace Morgan, and let's see what happens here.
You know, one thing I will say about as rough as the track is, the lines as well-defined as they are, they're not as deep as they can be and likely will be as this week progresses. So this might be the smoothest day for this racetrack as we're nearing the completion of lap number 1 here, and that 31 machine as Graves is checking in with us. And
Graves out there, Tace Morgan. We're going to pick him up. Rodney, green flag as they rocket underneath the pro circuit finish line. There they go. It is Easton Graves out there. So Graves, Tace Morgan checks in, Rodney. There's Dupree, Marquin, Dorman, Shampt, right? Sampt?
Yeah.
Vic, Scoggin, Harris, Daniels, Vagel, Martin, Romo, Danehauer, Aldridge, Johnson, Atkins, and Holbrook, all in that transfer spot, top 18. A couple of notables down there trying to work their way in. Anything's possible. It's only lap number 1.
Absolutely.
So this thing will come together. Those other guys, Rodney, got a chance to get in there.
Ethan Skies out there out of Scotland I don't know, it says Ontario, but I'm not sure if that's Scotland. But Ethan Stice is
Canada.
Is the 32, and he is one of those guys I think that you may be talking about. Daniel Hernandez and Tucker Donato, another couple names back there that could very easily be a part of the top 18. And as they get it sorted out and shuffled around here on the second lap, we could see a little bit different look to what's going on here as far as the gaps and all. Looks like they were already starting to stretch out quite a bit, but at the same time I expect that we're going to see some riders find their flow. And it just as expected. We got a couple of riders starting to tighten things up front. Looks like Easton Graves and Tace Morgan really starting to stretch it out over the rest of the field. It's kind of a breakaway. They're still probably about that second and a half or so apart right now, but they are basically matching pace.
I want to see that lap time.
Yep.
There's Graves. Checks in by the tower. Morgan, Rodney is not letting him off the hook.
No, like I said, it looks like they're pretty much matching pace around on this lap. There's the 2:13 of Hayden Dupree. Now, Dupree is by himself at this point. Change there. Tanner Dorman up from 5th now into the number 4 spot as he checks in. Graves checks in with a 156.7. I told you they were riding the same pace. Tace Morgan,
2:10.
2:10, 156.9 and a 156.7. So.
Wow.
Maintaining that, but what they're doing in the meantime is both of those riders are stretching out from the rest of the pack, which includes that third place ride Dupree. Now Dupree still kind of by himself. He's looking at a near 4-second gap back to now Tanner Dorman. Dorman was running 5th. He was trying to make up some gains, but when you look at their lap times, Dupree and Dorman also running about identical lap times. But this time around, Dorman won't have to battle with Marquine, and this could open up, give him a little bit of free air. So we might see things tighten up for third here pretty quick on the 2:13 machine.
We're watching some of these guys, like you said, start to work their way in there. 18th is Aldridge, LeBeau, Johnson, and Holbrook. 15th, 16th, 17th, they're right on the cusp of being in that spot, but it's early on right now. It's only going into lap number 2.
Well, there is I thought that was lap 3 being completed there for a second, but still working on lap 3 out here.
Danehauer, Harris, Martin in 11, 12, 13. Those guys trying to find their way around. Scoggin as well. Max Daniels, there's Harris. Easton Graves doing that fastest lap out there so far at a 1:5.67.
Hudson Vigale, I believe, a 2:03. He's making some gains, I believe, on Cruz Sant right now as he's trying to battle up through the top 10.
Yeah, the pace that they're setting up front is, that goes along. You can get that, and I'm sure like Vic or a couple of these other guys get up there and make a good run with it with the same lap time, but traffic is going to play a factor here.
Tit for tat, Graves and Morgan check in for another lap, complete lap 3 now, 1:56.5 and a 1:56.2.
Morgan a little faster, Rodney.
0.2 of a second faster both laps around. The gap still at 1.4 seconds, so right around that 1.5 second gap. That's what we've seen them pretty much since the conclusion of lap 1. Dupree, now Dorman hasn't been able to close that gap like I thought he might be. There is about a second that he shaved off there, but not maybe the 2 seconds that I thought he might get with that clean air up there. So Dupree's still kind of comfortable here after 3, working on 4 now. Marquine back in the number 5 spot. It's Vic in 6, Cruz Samp in 7th, Hudson Vigale, the 2:02 that last time around. Now that one, as expected, has heated up, and there's a good chance now that the 100 has gotten around the 1:62. As they continue to go at it out there. Camden Scoggin in 9th, Max Daniels in 10th, and it's Benji Harris, Cruz Martin, Federico Romo in 13th, Bryce Danehauer in 14th, Colin Holbrook in 15th, Jason LeBouf in 16th, and Andrew Johnson and Kaysen Aldridge in that 17 and 18 spot, rounding things out there.
And all brought to you by our good friends at Dunlop.
As you like to always say, if you are slipping, get gripping with Dunlops.
Well, I tell you who's really gripping and not slipping is Graves and Morgan out there.
Yeah.
They are, what the cliche can stand alone. They are making hay while the sun shines still here. Before it goes down, they're going to get a couple extra bales made for the wagon.
Now, the question here that I wonder, will we see Morgan start to elevate the level as we get closer to the finish line and finishing up this moto? Will he settle in for that second place position? Like you said and have noted, he's been a couple of tenths of a second faster. Here we are checking in this time. We'll check and see what the difference is. 1:55.9 that time around, 1:57.2. So he has faded back just a little bit. So we see that gap opening up about 1.2 seconds there. So Morgan, not saying he's out of striking distance by any stretch of the imagination just yet, because he's got that strike hard talent still available there, and he's got a little, I think, maybe in the tank left to go. So this next lap could tell a pretty good story. We'll see if he's able to make some paces or what's going to happen. Dupree still in 3rd, Dorman and still in 4th. That gap now down to 1.7 seconds, so it's chipping away for Dorman. Not making the big gains that I thought he was, but he is making some gains.
And you got to give it to Jackson Vick as well, Rodney.
Absolutely.
Jackson Vick came up about 4 or 5 spots there, bringing along Vagel and Sam and Scoggins as well.
Absolutely. Looks like Vagel did get around Sam there. He's up to the number 7 spot now. Marquine now back in the number 6 spot. So, like you said, you look at that lap time, he turned a 2-minute flap everyone around him, 2:03, 2:05, see a 2:01.5 there by Vigel. But for the most part, Vic, man on the move, and lap times are proving that.
All right, leader. There you have it. Graves, Morgan, Dupree, Dorman, making it happen out there.
Shadows striking along today. Race 35 on the racetrack right now, or is this 36?
We got race.
This is 35 on the track. 36 is on the gate and set and ready to roll next. That'll be Division 2 of the mini senior 1 class.
Going to have some fast guys in the next one.
Alrighty, these guys should be getting pretty thick in some lap traffic now as far as the battle for the lead. Is this going to play dividends for Taste Morgan quite possibly, and or maybe for Dupree and Dorman to close up the gap and intensify things as we get toward the end of this when white flag is out as Graves, Morgan, Dupree, Dorman all check in now. So the gap now about 3.6 seconds, so another second added on that. Graves has just been consistently right in. He slowed down a little bit to a 1:56.6 at that time, but both riders slowing down that lap by about a second or so off their previous lap times. Hayden Dupree, Tanner Dorman, Jackson Vick, your top 5. Ian Andre Avedo, Marquine in 6th. Hudson Vigel now in 7th. Cruz Sampton 8th. Camden Scoggin in 9th. Max Daniels rounds out the top 10. Benji Harris, Cruz Martin, Jason LeBouf, Federico Romo, Colin Holbrook, Bryce Dane Hauer, also Andrew Johnson and Kaysen Aldridge. Aldridge rounds out that 18th and final transfer spot. That was after 4. After 5, we'll see if that remains the same. LeBouf is in now in 11th as he moves up a spot, and Cruz Martin in the number 12 spot now.
Checkers are out. Well, nope. White flag is out.
Yep.
He's got that checker in his hand, though. I thought he switched hands with it, but it is a white flag. White flag out. Graves and Morgan.
Note there, Anthony Pacella, I noticed at one point was running back in the 21st place position a few laps ago, has made his way into the 18th place position as they headed into the white flag lap there. He turned to 2:12, only had about a half-second lead over Kaysen Aldridge, but was turning about a second and a half faster lap. There's the checkers you were talking about, Wes Kane. And Easton Graves snags those out of Walker, Louisiana to take the Moto 1 win, Division 1 win in the Mini Senior 1 12-14 class here at this 53rd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Race 35. Now finalizing in the history books, Taste Morgan in 2nd. Tanner Dorman gets around Hayden Dupree. Dupree must have made a bit of a mistake, or no, well, let's see, look at that lap time. Nope, it's just a really turn and burn there by Dorman. Look at that, a 1:58. He really lit it up there on that last lap. Dupree in a 4th place position, Jack Vick in 5th, then Marquine, Vigel, Sam Scoggin, Daniels, LeBouf, Martin, Holbrook, Harris, Dane Hauer, Johnson, Romo, and Pacella. Again, check the posting board to make sure those results are correct. As we move on to Division 2, the gate is down on this one. Looks like Wes Kane, and race 36 is underway.
I got you. 229, a Hudson Short on the gate. 236, William Fisher. 251, Leroy Fink. 298 of Ryder Bloomquist. 312 of Sam O'Leary. The 416 of Miles Gray. There is a 517 of Castaneda, 709 Knott Skowaski, 710 Brody Moss, 711 Trenton Burton, 833 Rocco Barone, 857 Traden Vansell, 904 Jeremiah Rivera, 991 Reed Cohn, 998 Caleb Likens.
By the way, Colt Martin, the 47 machine, grabbing the early lead in this one. And man, is he under fire right now.
Well, you also got Broussard, Dassel, Spa, Friedrich, Brown, Mucheri, Atkins, Bullen, Anderson, Martin with the lead, Willis, Baker, Soretti, Lusser, Landris, Benz, Miller, Roberts, Ferry, McLeod, Latimer, William, Byrne, and Gage Dunham. And Rodney, you got to give it to Colt Martin out there.
Absolutely, I tell you, he's firing all cylinders. Colt Martin is locked and loaded. We need to get your sound effects board back out there.
Oh, boom, bam.
So here we go. Here they come on the front stretch now. Colt Martin now in front of the Gizmo Mods spectator tabletop, and there's your second place ride. Both these riders holding pretty steady pace as we saw the same gap pretty much the entire lap. And Colton Martin, well, it was a little tighter at the beginning of the lap. Look at this, though, back in third, fourth, and fifth. This is where things might actually get a little exciting here coming up on this next lap, as Martin is starting to stretch things out a little bit over the entire field, including Chase Dashiell, that second-place ride, who's now dropped to about 2 seconds behind. But Brody Moss, Gage Brown, Gage Dunham, those three right now, as they are waging war for that third-place position, are probably a good place to keep an eye on. Also not far behind the 51 of Cash Anderson, also seventh place now, Blake Atkins, Jake Willis, Carson Bullen, and Rocco Barone in that 10th place position.
You better keep out. There's Beckett Ferry in 11th with them. Hudson Short, Reed Cohn, Fontana, Fink, Fisher, and Miles Gray all in the top 18. Those guys are moving.
And here we go, dropping down back into the heart of this race course at Gatorback Cycle Park. They're heading into the backfield now as they're heading toward the Gators' tail. And as they work their way back, it is still Colt Martin out front, Chase Dashiell in second, but keeping an eye on Brody Moss right now, and Gage Brown, the 710 and the 129, and even Gage Dunham there, as those three riders at any point could start to bridge this gap and put the pressure on the front two runners up. And looks like some pressure is starting to be applied back through the pack right now. We'll get that race sorted out coming up here in just a second. Checking out with our leaders, Martin, not under much pressure. No pressure right now, as he's got this one in control as he's heading towards the split lanes now. There's your second place ride. And third place
is going to be right now. It's going to be Dashiell. Let's keep an eye on it. Dashiell, Moss, and Brown. Let's see how this thing shakes down, Rodney, when they buzz the tower.
Now, I'm watching this time. We're looking at 2.5 seconds back to the number 3 spot, and this is what's going to be interesting me. Can the 710 of Brody Moss start to bridge that gap between second and third? And he's starting to get that pressure coming in, it looks like, from Gage Brown right now, and Dunham a little bit as well. Martin checking in on the gas in the number 1 spot. He turned a 155.175, then Chase Dashiell 157.008, but look at that, a 156.343. Brody Moss has closed the gap up. It's down now to 1.9 seconds, so my eyes weren't deceiving me. That real estate is starting to close up, and coming out of that first turn section down into the Gator pit and Gator Falls, heading toward the Gators back now, it really looks like it's closing up even more, as Dashiell may be starting to feel some pressure as we start to exit the Gators back and drop down into the heart of the Gatorback Cycle Park.
Keep an eye on Rocco Barone right there. Rocco Barone and Cone and Fontana going at it. They're looking like, whoa, look out. 14, 15, 16 is starting to fire up back there, Rodney.
Oh, that's where the action is. Oftentimes, trying to get it all sorted out for those final transfer spots, and it ain't over back there yet, West.
Oh, those guys are they're hooking and jiving, and there's Hudson Short picks up a couple spots. Bullen, he's bringing Beckett Ferry with him as well.
Well, we've got Gage Brown pushing Brody Moss. Brody Moss trying to track down Chase Dashiell right now, and that this is turning into a three-way battle, quite likely for that second place position. Our leaders now making their way back toward the finish line region now along the spectator fence.
And if you're Colt Martin, this is where you want to be. You want to be out front. You don't want to be in the fracas with Dashiell, Moss, and Brown and Dunham.
No, sir. And look at here, as expected, more real estate has been reeled in by your third place ride, Brody Moss. And still keeping them at bay, though, Chase Dashiell. With each click of the laps, though, it is getting closer and tighter. And has gotten even tighter than we expected, as they are nearly wheel-to-wheel, dropping down into the Gator pit now. And right behind them, it is Gage Brown.
Gage Dunham as well, dropping down there. But look at it, Rodney, as they fire out of there. What a shot on Racer TV.
Martin, Dashiell, Moss, and Brown. There's the way they go. There's Dunham checking in as well. 156.2, 155.1. That is second and third.
They upped it. Colt Martin dropped that earlier lap time.
Yep.
Already down by 2 seconds.
Yep. Martin looking at a 154. How close we are here, though. Now down to 0.8 seconds between second and third place position again. Oop.
What do you see?
Oh, that was a total. I was someone. I think it was a track worker off this side of the track on a bike there. I thought one of our leaders went down there for a second, but we're good. We're good.
All right. Short still going at it. Carson Bullen. There's Beckett Ferry, moves up to 10th. He picked up a couple spots.
Well, I tell you, Brody Moss starting to feel more pressure now from Brown than he was applying to Dashiell, I think. So that three-way battle for second now is starting to thin out to a two-way battle for third. Coming off the backstretch once again.
There's your leaders out there, Rodney. Look at them. See what you got. What do you got, Rodney?
Well, they got Martin still out in front in control of this one, but again, keeping an eye on that battle back for second as you see these riders now making their way down the spectator fence side of the track, headed towards the Gizmo Mods tabletop through the split lanes, and hammered down they go. There's the Gizmo Mods tower. Here they are making their way in front of the announcers tower now, the Yamaha announcers tower.
I'm checking them out.
Dashiell, Moss, Brown.
Brown is not letting them off, Rodney. He's right there. Got that lasso out.
Hitched on like a wagon there, that's for sure. Colt Martin checking in 4 laps down. Dashiell 4 laps down, 155.651. A little bit faster that time around, keeping Moss at bay. That gap just over 1 second now, so he's not necessarily got breathing room, but he held his own on that lap as Gage Brown was putting that pressure on Brody Moss. Cash Anderson back in 6th, Jake Willis in 7th, Hudson Short in 8th, Carson Bullen is 9th, and it's Beckett Ferry, Evan Witham, Blake Atkins in the number 12 spot. Rocco Barone is 13th, Reed Cohn, William Fisher Jr., also Mattias Fontana in 16th, Leroy Fink in 17th, and Miles Gray there in 18th. As we're heading through the closing moment, well, we still got a little time left to go. It looks like white flag still in hand for our finish line flagger. So Martin, I would imagine, would probably be taking that as he comes around here in just a few moments. Still a little ways to go, though, as he's about halfway through this lap. Or is he further ahead than what I anticipate here? We'll see. Nope.
You know, there you go. There goes Hudson Short dropping into the pit, and Beckett Ferry right there behind him, and hear those guys, what situation their fathers come from. Here they are linked together just like, in the day. So the second generation keeps moving.
Yep.
Third generation racers.
Yep. The legacy of American motocross living strong here at Gatorback Cycle Park. 4 laps complete, working on lap number 5. Many senior 1, 12 to 14-year-olds, division number 2. Again, top 18 transferring here, working on lap number 5.
I'm watching that battle right now. Beckett Ferry is actually drawn up on the back fender of Hudson Short as they head out by the road.
Awesome. White flag out for Colt Martin now as we have 1 lap to go here. As battles all over the course still heated up. Dashiell and Moss and Gage Brown still running 2, 3, and 4. Not much of a change. They're all within about 1.6 seconds in those 3 positions there, 2nd to 4th place. Dropping down into the Gator pit now. Past the big Moto Playground grit sign, up onto the Gator's head now and across the back of the Gator. First step up, the progressive step up. That's the head of the Gator. And then there's the back over the big Thor step up.
You need to tell that to Levi Meyer's dad. For some reason, he thinks the head is down here by the water. He's wrong. I need you to tell him that, Rodney.
Well, we'll maybe, we'll point it out to him. But anyway.
Help him.
At least he's got an imagination. He's seeing something out there,
He's seeing something I don't see.
I'll tell you what, Colt Martin hammered down to Wintertown on a Wednesday.
And 1 more lap to go in this one. Wow. These guys are getting after it.
Multiple lines, very well-designed race course out there. As we pointed out, it's rough, and but very traversable for nearly every size bike on the track today. That's as impressive as anything to me, because these the smaller wheels aren't getting lost in a lot of those ruts. Now, there's a couple of ruts out there that might be there, but overall, it's pretty good all the way around as this battle continues here past the, that's Colt Martin on his way past the announcer's tower now.
Well, I believe that white flag is out, so he's got one
it's
more
going to be checkers. Whoa, did we just see the pass? Did Moss just get past there? What we got going on as we go past the checker flag? I just looked up. Martin's got the checkers. Dashiell gets second. And he did. He did. Gage Brown pulled the trigger going down into the gator pit there, and Brody Moss will drop off to the number 4 spot. They were battling in this lap traffic, and it looked like the needle got threaded and sealed the deal going down in that gator pit, and that's exactly what happened there. 129 Brown taking the lead. Brody Moss in 4th. Gage Dunham now will finish up in the number 5 spot. Looks like, I believe we'll see Cash Anderson finishing a 6th. There's a big gap back there, but should still remain the same with Jake Willis in 7th, Carson Bullen in 8th. Again, these are unofficial results. Hudson Short in 9th, 10th place Beckett Ferry, 11th place Evan Witham, Blake Atkins in 12th, Reed Cohn in 13th, Rocco Barone in 14th, William Fisher Jr. in 15th. It is Mattias Fontana in 16th, Leroy Fink in 17th, and Caleb Likens looks like should round out the 18th and final transfer spot.
Good battle there. Can't wait to see the second moto of these guys. 6'5", 7'9", limited Division 1, Rodney. I got him out here.
Yes.
The 00, Andre Williams, the 02 of Damon Hall, 07 of Brady Gardner, 007, Galo Zamabride, 14, Harrison Vagel, 15, Riley Gall, 017, Bryce Hollinger, the 21 of Zayden Hampshire, 23, Deacon Thomas, 25, Maxwell Lilly, 027, Oliver Silvestri, 29, Levi Meyer, 32, Parker Beckington, 33, Eleanor Miller, the 43 of Rowdy Rap Jones, 52, Patrick Pastua, 57, Ryan Soretti, Grady Rosers, 64 ride, Finn Hansen, the 101, Weston Johnson, the 113, 116, Militia Miller out there, the 121, Samuel Morse, 131, Christian Ox, the 185 is Emilio Munez, 190, Bram Brockmuller, 199, Jacob Haler, 221, Jero Fiera Jr., 227, Ryder Anderson, 921, Brandon Stell, 306, Brooks Kringer, 319, Jace Porter, 316, Bryce Closen, 322, Lucas Brush, 333, Tucker Chase, 423, Derby Wheeler, 444, Cruz Satanadre, 514, Joseph Labria, 771, Brooks Latham, 918, Nathan Tucker, and Jax Baker, the 919 out front, looking good. We're going to pick these guys up as they come through. There's your leader now as they buzz the tower.
Wow, the leader is rocketed out front here, it looks like. Jax Baker has pretty much set sail. Launch. You need the rocket launch on that one. All right, I tell you what, for that one is well deserved. We're going to let you play a little bit.
give me some sound effects. All right, here you go.
This is what it sounded like when Jax Baker took off the launch pad here at the starting line.
Off he went. He went ripping down through there. Great job out there by these competitors.
All right, so West Kane, just want to give you a heads up. Looks like this is going to be the last race of the day. They're going to stop here at race 37. Race 38 will be the first. So the ones that headed back. Okay. So race 38 will be the first tomorrow. 65cc 7-9 limited Division 1 on the track right now will be the last race of the day. We'll pick up with Division 2 starting tomorrow. Jax Baker still on rails out there. Ciceretti in the number 2 spot. Beckington holding on to 3rd. Who's that in the number 4 spot?
Number 4 is really trying to fire up on the competition. And there he goes, making his way through 4th up to 3rd. Oh, I got laser. He's got him on laser lock. All right, keep an eye on these guys out here. Now, if you're trying to catch up or saw your way down into the competition.
All right, here we go. There's that 32 we were watching on Racer TV there just a second ago. That fourth place ride, we'll be able to get a number on him now, I believe, as they make their way by, and I missed it.
You got him out there. Jax Baker now pops by that SLR Rifle Works sign. Look at there, Kevin. Here he goes.
57.
Boom. Shots fired by your leader, Jax Baker.
Oh, you're okay.
All right.
That's Ryan Ciceretti. Is that who that is back in the? No, that's the 57. Yeah,
that's Parker Beckington. Ciceretti. Oh, we're trying to pick up our rider in fourth.
Yeah.
I see Brock Mueller out there. Roser or Porter.
Whale of a battle going on between Beckington and Ciceretti, though. I mean, as they made their way by for second.
Kevin went in the back here laughing. That's going to be happening tonight when Jeff Cernick gets on the Racer TV broadcast tonight. This is what it's going to be. It's going to be explosions everywhere. It's going to be great.
Hey, speaking of tonight, don't forget also Disco in the Dirt following chapel services. Our friends at the FCA are going to be having chapel services beginning at 6 o'clock at their tent. And, of course, following that, they're going to be having Disco in the Dirt down here at the Pavilion. DJ Judd.
DJ's going to be ripping it out. But, hey, don't forget, there's a raffle. SLR Rifle Works raffle win, Kern, going on. Hey, don't sleep on it. Creep on it. Get armed up.
That's Levi Meyer back there in the fourth place position. I could not be. Oh, we got a pass being made right here, right now, folks. And as Willie, can he make it stick, I guess, is the question as we motor our way here now. Jax Baker, the 919 machine, then Parker Beckington running back in the number 2 spot on the 32. They're running about 7 seconds back. Ciceretti, then Levi Meyer, another 9 seconds back. Andre Williams in 5th. Brim Brockmuller is 6th. Rowdy Rab Jones trying to track down the 221 of A.O. Ferrara. How do you say that again? J.O. Jow. Ferrara, right? Yep, got that part right that time. Rowdy Rab Jones in the number 8 spot. Oliver Silvestri in 9th. Grady Rosser, Jace Porter, Patrick Pastero, Harrison Vagel, Ryder Anderson, Nathan Tucker, Ryder Gall, Lucas Bush.
Now I see why he's doing it.
Yeah, exactly. See, it is fun. And Gallo Zammerby. See, that's why I brought it, man. That's why I pulled it up.
It's wild. I tell you what, though, I just put on West Kane. He got a phone call from the man, Mr. David Eller.
I saw that.
But I put on West Kane's headset, and folks, we got to get West Kane a hearing test because that was deafening when I put this on. You sounded good, Rodney, but man.
Hey, what do you think about this?
Oh, that'll call in the turkeys. We'll have fresh turkeys for tomorrow.
Yeah, we're calling them in right now. Thanksgiving's coming up tomorrow, and, man, do we have a lot to be thankful for this week in the world of motocross. Baker, Beckington, Ciceretti, Brockmuller now. Meyer has dropped to the number 5 spot as Brim Brockmuller, a stately name, making a stately performance out here today, moving up into the number 4 spot. Ferrara back in the number 6 spot. Williams is running 7th. Rosser and Silvestri and Porter round out your top 10.
Boy, great shot right there from the Progressive Live drone by our good buddy Ian Howes. Baker out in front leading the way. Beckington in the 2nd spot. Ciceretti 3rd, 1, 2, and 3. And, yeah, last race of the day, Rodney. Sun going down. Tomorrow's Turkey Day. Don't forget, we got the the chopper coming in. We're going to drop live turkeys from the sky for everybody tomorrow, like WKRP in Cincinnati back in the day.
One of the greatest radio station stunts of all time.
Hilarious, too.
Yeah, absolutely. We did a possum drop one time at New Year's.
Oh, no. That's Rodney, they don't even have wings. They weren't playing dead, they're dead.
No, actually, they lived, man. It was pretty cool.
Resilient creatures, the possum.
Oh.
That's a joke, by the way. We're not dropping turkeys from the sky. Go to your local grocery and get you one. Probably too late now. If they're frozen, it's too late.
Maybe we'll revitalize the possum drop.
Man.
That's a New Year's tradition, though. Jax Baker, Parker Beckington, Ciceretti, Brockmuller, and Ferrari, your top 5. Then it's Meyer, Williams, Rosser, Silvestri, and Porter rounding out the top 10. Pastero, Ratty Rab-Jones, and then Ryder Anderson, Harrison Vajali, Nathan Tucker, Lucas Bush, Riley Gall, and Gallo Zamarbide rounding out the 18th and final transfer spot. It is Cruz Sexsnyder back in the 19th spot just outside of transfer position, and Brooks Narringer rounding out the top 20, but the top 18 are actually, is it the top 12 that are going to go? I believe in this one. Is this a 2 or 3 division?
I think this is a 3, right?
So this is only the top 12.
Top 12.
We've been giving credit where credit ain't due. Harrison Vajal now is outside that bubble. Now that we look at that from a different perspective here in the closing moments of this, so he's got his work cut out for him. It looks like Lucas Bush does as well. So your final transfer spot is actually the 277 of Ryder Anderson, or he was heading into that last lap. We're on the final lap. Checkers will be flying this time around for your leaders. We watch there the 919 and Jax Baker on the Progressive Live drone. Again, a big special thanks to Progressive Insurance and all the great things that they do for all of our families here, and great opportunities in insuring every part of our life. Motorcycles, RVs, homes, you name it, my friends, they've got it all. And Jax Baker's got the checkers here as race number 37 comes to a close. Our final race of the day, as we'll pick up with race 38 to 65 7-9 limited division 2 coming up tomorrow. Parker Beckington in the number 2 spot. Ryan Ciceretti will hold on for a number 3 position. Closing up gap just a little bit, but still about a second and a half separating the two as they cross the finish line. A little bit of a gap now back to the number 4 spot where we last saw Brent Brockmuller back there on the 190. He'll hold on to that 4th place position as João Ferrara Jr. was trying to make up some time out there on the 221. Still finishes strong in 5th place. Levi Meyer looking for that rider in 6th as there was, again, a big separation in amongst a lot of these positions out there. Meyer will finish up in the number 6 spot. Andre Williams, Grady Rossier, Jace Porter, 8 and 9 right there for Rossier and Porter. Oliver Silvestri will finish in 10th. Rowdy Rab-Jones should be your 11th place finish, and Ryder Anderson rounding out the top 12. So there you go. That's your day for the day. Again, check the posting board to make sure that is the case. We'll be checking back in tomorrow morning with our 65cc 7-9 limited division number 2. We'll have sight laps bright and early beginning at 7 a.m. First calls going out about 6:50 in the morning, of course, and we'll get right into the racing action. Make sure you tune back in to racertv.com probably right around 7:15 or so. We'll have the gate dropped and racing action underway, and that'll wrap it up. Day number 4, race day number 4 of the 53rd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. Thanks to Parts Unlimited and Thor again for title sponsoring this, and presenting sponsors, our friends at Pro Circuit. Also thanks to VP Racing Fuel and Dunlop Tires and UnitedMotorsports.com. Thanks to Scott USA Goggles and our friends at FMF, the Flying Machine Factory of Southern California. On behalf of our entire RacerTV.com crew, Kerry Russell, our executive producer, Griff Cotter, our director, our EIC, Corey Rendall, Dan Reinhardt, the manager, as well as our camera operators, Eric Sweeney, Cameron Cotter, Adam Adkins, Chadwick Glenn, Chance Tomlin, Jimmy Hughes, Mike Nichols, Buford Smallwood, and our drone operator Ian Howes, and of course our great talent here and our announcing staff, including Mikey Wings, Judd Poindexter, Wes Kane, Dean Diaz, the voice of Florida Motocross, Megawatt Matt Watson, and I'm Rodney Tomlin saying good day, everybody. See you back here bright and early tomorrow morning.